What is happening, Dolphins fans? And we have taken a loss. You know what? I mentioned it in the pregame show. And to me, you know, it was the time. Like, look, we had 10 days of rest. There's some blame to go around for certain, bro. Coaching has some shared blame. Teddy Bridgewater, I mean, trying to say it. We'll get into a lot of that. You know what's a shame is that I felt like the Teddy we got when we were getting him just seemed like a different dude. And Teddy we've seen since we've had him here is somebody else. And anyhow, we're going to get into all that. It's a shame. I'll let Jets have their victory as they celebrate their Super Bowl win. Let's be real, guys. I mean, know this and know it well. I'll still be surprised if you guys are over 500, like absolutely shocked. And chances are you're probably going to be in the situation where you're looking to get rid of your coach, blaming him. You know, it's just, I know what time it is with the Jets franchise. And it's not really the coach's fault, but we'll gonna get into a lot. Color's in the back. I don't know, Color, something's going on with your camera right now. I'm gonna bring Color up here soon enough. Get into a little bit of it. But before we do, make sure you're hitting the like button, everybody. Subscribing if you're new. And coming and checking all the great content. Tonk 17 my Tuesdays, live around 9. You guys also got color commentary on Thursdays with some late night. And then you can catch them in some morning times with coffee and a cup of color. Saturdays, late night XL with Ali, around 10. Catching him on the Saturday nights. And then you got me, El Capitan. Every other day, night, and a week. And Fridays, we usually do some cash and tickets. Cash App, Venmo, the Finn's Tailgate. Help support the channel, guys. You can also support through Super Chat. Much obliged. And go get yourself some of our gear. Links are in the description. Got a gear to the website, and then you guys also got some links to some of the custom stuff that we got, limited stuff. And then also get your officially licensed gear through Fanatics. Link is in the description. And then also make sure to check out our friends at Backroom Collections, where you can get 10% off if you use the offer code #TFTG. And they got the coolest shit around, just real. So guys, Color, I don't know what's going on with your camera. Let's see what's going on. So that's what it's showing me right now, Color. You there, Color? Oh. Color having some technical difficulties. I'm going to drop him in the back. Anywho, guys, yeah, so, bro, this is, I mean, listen, I expect to hear it from Jets fans. I would expect nothing less. I'd be doing the same shit if I was a trash football team that actually beat a team that's in contention and actually going places with their young quarterback and their first-time head coach. And the reality is you're a poverty franchise with a poor history and an even poorer future. So let's just be real, but celebrate it as you will, because this glimmer of hope is going to hold you guys off for the next 5 to 6 weeks going, we beat the Dolphins, we could beat this team. That's what this is. And you're welcome. And the NFL did everything in their power. Everything in their power to help that happen early and often. Refs just straight trash calls. Literally handed you guys the first 12 points. Put us in a deficit right off rip. Teddy Bridgewater taking his lumps is a bum. I'm sorry, guys. I don't like to be this way about Teddy Bridgewater. I like the guy, and I liked him as a football player. No, knowing exactly what he is. Take this off. Knowing exactly what he is and what I expect out of him, I thought we were getting this. I thought we were getting it. I thought we were getting one of the best backups in the NFL. That is not the case from this guy. This is a guy who, I mean, dude, if that's one of the, he can't even stay on the damn field. How many first snap safeties is this motherfucker gonna take, bro? Like, it's gotta be, and I seen somebody say it on Twitter and I retweeted it, and hopefully I get an answer on it. It's gotta be some kind of fucking record. Maybe it might not be counted in the record books because it was in preseason, but dude, between the preseason game and when he's had the next safety, that's definitely a record. It's definitely a record. There's no way. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? This guy, oh my God, what is his deal? Anyhow, they put, oh look, there's Color. I got him. They put him, fucking Teddy, bro. What's up, Color?
I was just wondering, can we get Jesse Davis back?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what Jesse Davis be looking like these days or right now.
I don't know, but it certainly would have looked better than our offensive line did today.
This O-line is struggling. Liam Eichenberg continues to struggle as a moving guard. The son of a bitch just needs to kind of stay in his little area, because anytime he's running places, he's fucking up, okay? He is not doing good. Tripping, missing blocks. It is ugly. Teron Armstead comes out early. I'm guessing his toe, which, damn, dude, Buddy had 10 days off. Remember, guys, this was 10 days. And people been coming at my throat, giving me some shit. To Jets gang, you got dogs now. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is going to fuel the Jets for the next 4 to 5 weeks, bro.
Credit to them. An NFL team did what an NFL team did today, is supposed to do today. That's exactly what a team is supposed to do when the other team hands them the football game all day long.
Let's be real.
Can't blame them for winning.
Skylar, not dissimilar to Tua, in both starting out, had fairly bad offensive lines and fairly bad weapons out there catching the ball. Now, the weapons are good, but just bad execution. Now, to me, it didn't look, first of all, definitely didn't look like how Tua got this bitch humming. But this is why I'm putting some of this blame on Mike McDaniel. And I don't put it on him that he did the wrong thing. I just think he made the wrong choice. Okay? And what I mean by that is that I never wanted to see Teddy over Skylar. Not even a fucking iota of a little bit. To
and
me,
I stand corrected on that.
It should
have been right out of the gate instead of like the way I predicted. But still,
it would have served.
Teddy should have been on the headset for Skylar today.
If Teddy was in the headset for Skylar, and all week long they're trying to work on the chemistry between the players. How many times did you guys see Skylar Thompson make checks at the line?
Yep.
And everybody's looking.
I don't-
Why do you
I don't
think the
think
clock? Why do you think the clock winded down to the last second a lot?
Yep, I don't
Because
think we
people
snapped one
didn't
play
know what
over
was
5
going on. People didn't know what was going on. Now, listen, Skylar didn't have a good performance. But all these things set against him, it was painfully obvious to me that Skylar did not get the work that was necessary for him to go this week. And this is what pisses me off most about Teddy. Teddy is supposed to be the best backup, one of the best backups, a veteran, knows things, works with people, whatever. My point is that he shouldn't need the work that they should be given to Skylar, even if the roles were split. You know what I'm saying? Hey, well, let's prepare for Skylar equally to how we prepare for Teddy, because Teddy shouldn't fucking need it, okay? But obviously Teddy does, because when I see this guy take another fucking snap for a safety, the first snap of a game, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. Is he going to go out for a hat trick this year? I don't know. I would roll the dice on that shit, though, because I've already seen it twice now. I've got a little bit of a pattern happening here. I mean, let's be real. So, to me, that was the wrong choice by Mike McDaniel today. I mean, dude, there was some trickery plays called. Granted, that one from Durham Smythe, loved it. But as you saw, they obviously practiced that with Skylar. Skylar was back there fucking winning an Academy Award while that shit happened. But the other trickery plays didn't work good at all. It was... And also, shout out to Robert Saleh and the Jets offensive coordinator who, know our coach very, very well and obviously didn't bite on a lot of stuff. And I'm telling you, they did a good job as far as game planning against us. And it just looked like our coach had a rookie coach day. Yeah, that's what it looked like. It looked like a rookie coach day. And you know what? You can't have a guy who's been, all the way up to this point has handled it damn near flawless. Even in the loss to the Bengals, the play calling was pretty damn good. There was some questionable play calls. That fucking 4th and inches call, what the fuck was that, dude? What was that? I mean, it was slow developing. Everything didn't work. I mean, there was some, I don't know. And to me, you got a young kid in there, and you've got this exotic offense that your guys are ready to go with. That's just a bad situation. Like Skylar maybe could pull off a lot of this exotic shit, but obviously you didn't give him any of the fucking the snaps to have communication. The line didn't get on point when the play calls were going. There was miscommunications in routes, timing, and guess what? Even when Skylar was hitting guys, they were dropping the ball. Guys I know that can fucking catch. You know what I'm saying? So I'm blaming them for dropping it, but I got to remember, hey, that guy probably doesn't drop it if he caught 30 of those passes from fucking Skylar last week. You know what I'm saying? These guys are pros. They get that little chemistry thing working. Should be there. To me, I blame Teddy in this fact because obviously he needed more of it because Mike McDaniel saw fit to give Teddy so much time that it took away from the time Skylar probably should have got. Because I know he should have got it because I just seen that he didn't have it.
Right. And
that's what I'm saying.
And here's the problem. Why should we expect he's going to give him any more time going forward when everybody's pushing our quarterback back into the room? What's the point? It's
here's
not
the thing.
Get any better.
Here's the thing, Color.
Not until Tua comes back.
Two things. I actually heard. I had a conversation. I forgot to tell you backstage. Before on Twitter.
Well, real quick, one other thing I wanted to say.
One of the sources. Hold on, Color.
Oh, go ahead. One
of the sources about that. Things are actually looking really good for Tua, and that there's some hoops they don't know they're still managing through the changes. But if things stay how they believe they are going to be, Tua should play next week. I'm talking like there's a high likelihood that he can. That the only thing that's going to keep him off is some overreach by the NFL to keep him out from playing. Because what I'm telling, the concussion, although it was bad, that where his projection on everything and in advanced testing, from what I was told, is he's golden. But that what'll keep him out will be like NFL concussion protocol rules. Not too dissimilar to what we saw from Teddy today, where I feel like now is the NFL targeting the Dolphins for their, first of all, not only are they targeting us, but they have admittedly already been wrong, that we did nothing wrong, that they were the ones in the wrong. And now I feel like they're coming at us. Teddy, who passed all his concussion stuff, was because not let off. But how many guys did we see all week, all today, that came back and did do it? And then we saw the overreach on some weird ones, didn't we? I mean, there is some serious NFL ref involved in the game bias bullshit that is happening to our team and happening around the league. Did everyone see that fucking roughing the passer, that Tom Brady guy, when the fucking D tackle went out there? So he did the same kind of tackle where you grab, sit down, and swing the guy over your hip, but it was not nearly as violent as Tua had, and he just kind of brought him down. It was a clean fucking tackle. Didn't tackle him loaded and grab him below his waist, nothing. Didn't slam him to the ground. Fucking Brady even held onto the ball the whole time. But because it was a hard enough hit, because he's an old man and gets everything, and honestly, the damn Falcons were looking on fire, and that just continued it on. Fuck that shit. This bias, and they've done it to the Dolphins. The refs were on it today, early, spotting them points. But everything and all this stuff happened to accumulate how in the fourth quarter this team fell apart, and the Jets didn't. That's all. Mo Ali Color, you were right when you said if the trash Jets beat the Dolphins, then Dolphins are trash. At least you admit Miami is trash. Thank you.
I mean, what can I say? You know,
that was trash all the way around for sure, but I wouldn't say we're trash.
We throw to running backs, and we got wide receivers throwing to quarterbacks. What do you want me to say?
Well, Color put it pretty good backstage, saying that it got cute. And with a rookie 7th-rounder kid who has a lot of physical talent, but there was a lot of miscommunication. And again, dude, when I see guys drop balls that are hitting them in the hands, I think a few things. One, I think mostly is they're obviously not doing it enough. Well, early on, especially in the first game, like even when that happened to Tua in the first game and Tua's numbers were kind of this way or that, or even whatever shortcomings he had, I said, look, they're still trying to figure each other out in this offense. Second week, they kind of got it together in that fourth quarter. You saw it really come alive, but I digress. To me, on 10 days, you didn't do extra for the kid, and you had to do extra for Teddy, and Teddy's gone, and it looked like so. It looked like it. So that I put on Mike McDaniel, and I'm sure he would put it on himself as well. And I know he will. I know that I heard Skylar Thompson's post-game press conference, which I have on the channel available for you guys if you want to check it out. He definitely blames himself. He was, he knows where his blame was. He had his faults and mistakes, but I gotta give him a little bit of leeway in his first game ever for a young guy that, has a lot of physical gifts, but hasn't played talent like this and stuff like that. And we've seen what he could do in the preseason. I feel like if he just had more coaching and more play calling and more chemistry with his guys, I feel like the gifts alone would have definitely gave me better than what he gave out
I'm
there.
just at a loss to figure out what our coaching staff has been doing for the last 10 days.
That's what I'm saying. It looks like they took a little bit of a mulligan. You know what I'm saying? It looks like we kind of.
It does. It really does.
It looks like we took a little bit of a fucking chillax.
Like it's our game 17, and we're, like somebody had a favor to do for a friend.
Oh my goodness, Color. And I thought that too. Like there was a point when I saw a piss poor play call from Mike McDaniel, and I said, is Mike McDaniel doing his buddy Robert Saleh a solid over here or what? That was something that came in my head. Is he trying to make sure Robert Saleh doesn't get, or is Mike McDaniel so ingenious, which I don't think he's this devious.
But he had I don't think he's this devious. Excuses though. He had a whole list of built-in excuses though.
Oh my God, I got an article coming up here directly where it literally has the list of excuses. And listen, I'm not saying these aren't legitimate excuses. Defense on the back end had some problems. Xavier, a late
Teddy
game
went
out.
the first
Teddy
play.
went out the first play. Teron
Right.
Armstead went out in the first quarter. I mean, I can rattle them off, but it's the fucking Jets, bro. It's the Jets. Them bitches will be lucky to win 7 games. And you know it, Jets. You know it. So don't fucking play around. Anyhow, after what we saw today, they gonna give Tua the Edwin Diaz trumpet entrance. Yeah, that ain't no bullshit, bro. They're gonna and listen. I know for a fact. Well, maybe not a fact, but I would bet handsomely on if we're going into the fourth quarter 17-19 and all the woes up to that point, that Tua wasn't going to have what he does in the fourth quarter and has done even in years prior, is get his rhythm, find his shit, and start fucking dropping fucking bullets all over the place.
Until he's on the field, so
that is no fucking lie, Color. That is no lie. And I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, Tua's got blamed because he wasn't here, but I understand the parallels of where people will do such a thing. I will. But I don't need to judge guys who ain't here, especially guys I know that really took a fucking concussion. Is what it is.
yeah,
Buddy got hurt.
Of fact, it's not Tua's fault.
No, fuck no.
Some people might blame Tua, like haters will. But
haters will definitely.
People will blame this whole debacle with the concussion protocol and all that. Bottom line is, we wouldn't know what the hell would have happened today because our QB1 ain't on the field.
Listen, I don't blame anyone for why Tua's out here right now. Next week, if Tua don't play, from what I'm hearing, and I'm gonna check on it. Like I said, I got a couple ways I gotta confirm this. If Tua don't play next week, I am gonna blame the NFL for overreaching and feeling some kind of fucking way, Color. Because I forgot to tell you, man. I heard from the good about some stuff.
Right on.
But.
And it's really amazing to me how people how other fans of other teams are like, oh, who's third place? And it's like, you guys literally just said the same thing last week. You know I'm gonna say now. It means nothing. We still have to play you again. You don't hold a real tiebreaker.
No. All it is, and I notice this a lot, and that's okay. I take it as flattery. But they're not witty or smart enough to be original or funny or anything like that. So they can literally only take what I give them and then repackage it and try to brand it as their own. Right. I see this a lot, and it's like, okay, like come back with something. And when someone gives me a good witty jab, I'm like, whoa, high five, bro, good one. Because I got a good fucking sense of humor. I ain't no pussy like a lot of motherfuckers around here. We know.
The difference between them and me is, yeah, I can give you that. I would rather our
from
team
Justin
be in that spot. You're right.
From Justin here? What are you saying?
No, I'm talking about what Sal had said. Like, they're right. But see, I'm an adult and I can actually say, yeah, I would rather have Miami Dolphins name in that spot and not y'all's name in that spot. That's right. That's why I was saying that it last week too. Y'all would rather have your name there, and it's proven now because you're bragging about being there.
Again,
so
Color. I mean, listen, you don't really hear the Dolphins fans. I mean, look, we might laugh at the Bills, but we don't put on Jets underwear while we're doing it, dude. Okay, we don't snuggle up with the enemy, and I get that. That's your business. They're like, oh, you go Jets, we love you. I see your deal. That's all right. Keep that energy. That's on your own business.
They're gonna stop scoring touchdowns on you because you rooted against us for them.
I know, right? Like that. Like I get it. We know. We feel it. It isn't even just this fan base, or excuse me, this division that feels this way about us. A lot of teams do. Everybody hates us. You know why? Because they ain't us. And I get it. It's cool to be us. And you're like, oh, if we could beat the cool guy, then we'll be the cool guy.
Nope. And y'all lost to Jacksonville last year. So, like, really, get over yourselves.
I don't care. We beat them, Colors. They can fuck off. They can fuck off. We beat them.
We beat them. What am I even? You're right. What am I even?
What are you talking about? Fuck them. You lost, fool. What does it say if the Jets beat us? Now Jets could beat you. How about that? No, they can't. No, they can't. Well, that's what you said as you freaking sleep with your Jets pillow and make out with fucking pictures of Zach Wilson all fucking day. All right, so fuck on out of here, dude. You know what I'm saying? Anyhow, Justin, shout out to the $5 donation. I'm sorry this game needed to happen so people could stop crying for Skylar. We need to. I agree and disagree with you. I'm crying to see Skylar play as a starter, knowing he's a starter, game planned, and worked with. I do see how, in some ways, people are like, look, see, the kid's exposed. I don't know how, if I could have laid it out plainly for someone to say, hey, look, if Skylar is thrown into a football game and all week he took, minimal snaps, we'll say 1 out of every 5 snaps went to him, okay? It's just even game plan. Like, I just don't think that, just like I didn't think it was a fair shake for Tua in a lot of stuff. And then towards the end when I felt like other shit was at. But anyhow, it doesn't matter. You got to have that same ordeal for a young kid. This is a 7th round pick, not a 1st overall pick. We know who and what he is.
Yeah, Mark.
You can see the God-given talent that the young man's got. But, I mean, I won't make no bones about it. He looked rattled in the beginning. He was not ready. He wasn't. As far as mental. Now, when he settled in, he got a little bit better. But towards the end of the game, when we had to start doing stuff, it got real cute and trickery, and it didn't work, and it was bad. There was a lot of miscommunications and drop passes. That kid can play quarterback in football, and
right.
And he did not look good today. He did. The interception he had was off a batted pass. But I'm not gonna sit here and make excuses for him. There is context to the young man. But when you measure him to Tua would have won us that football game today, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't measure him to. That's unfair. I didn't like measuring Tua to other motherfuckers either.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I have to hold him accountable for who and what he is and what my expectations are.
Look,
what my expectations are.
Talented. His arm is still talented.
Kid's got something.
He still has some wheels.
That was not a winning situation that the team put him in, and a lot of things that happened out there. And that's you know what though? I can live with it though, Color. I can live with it because it's a growing situation all the way around.
Look, there's a couple different people saying it. Have to suck it up and roll with it. Look, we lost. It's time to move on. Yeah, I just got one thing to say to Mark. Yeah, Chris is emotional. He is emotional. It's called having a big enough heart to be able to decide who your football team is.
I know. I could calls it like I sees it, homie. I know what it is.
No, but I'm saying, would you rather?
In my opinion, Tua really has masked over team flaws. I'll get to that in a second. Go ahead.
That's possible, but at the same time, what you're seeing, Mark, is heart, and somebody that comes to other teams' panels and can't decide who his favorite football team has no heart. So you wouldn't understand what emotion is. I get it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't understand what it's like to lose.
Color, he is a Bills fan. He can accept defeat. He can accept defeat. I get that. I will never accept defeat.
Exactly.
I will never accept defeat. I won't. That's how we get down.
No,
I'm winning.
Just a better team today.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, they weren't. We lost that game, and the refs helped them win it. That's what happened today, and I will get into why and how. Zach Wilson didn't win shit. That boy didn't throw a touchdown, and he only had 210 yards. Fuck out of here. These wide receiver weapons suck.
That's right.
Okay,
we went out there and played like jackasses, and we got rode like jackasses.
Are you telling me that, Sauce Gardner, fifth overall pick, was he? First overall against a seventh round fucking quarterback who I can tell you by what I seen did not get a lot of work with the guys he played with a lot of football there. Yeah. As far as play calling and running live fire exercise. He did better. The first rounder did better than the 7th rounder. I don't know how the fuck that would ever happen. In my opinion, Tua really masks over this team's flaws. And you know what? I don't know. I don't know because I will say this. I think because of how Tua in the cog, in the concert of chemistry and game plan and the people that are rightly placed to execute, there is no flaws. There is no flaws. Fuck a flaw. We ain't got none. This team is humming. And that's because this is how it is. Now and this is something I said, I expected to see our coach, Mike McDaniel, make some magic happen and do it. And maybe he would have if Teddy would have played. But there again is where it all went wrong. He made the wrong choice. It was becoming painfully obvious to me that Teddy was just not working out for whatever reason. Maybe he had really settled into this backup kind of role where I'm going to throw a couple footballs. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he couldn't snap back out. Maybe he would have played great today. But that ain't what happened. Motherfucker got a safety on his first fucking play, bro. Come on. Like, I could sit here and make every assumption in the world of how much he could suck, while you can go against me and say how good it could have been. But I will say, he came in and only had one play, and it was a safety. And what's crazy enough is I've seen him do it before. So it's hard to argue if someone wants to say Teddy sucks. I'm not saying he's a terrible football player, and I'm not saying that he'll never play good football again, or I'm not saying he might go out and fucking set a record. But I don't give a fuck. In that scenario, when I'm looking at Teddy and I'm looking at Skylar, I say give me Skylar.
The guy hadn't even turned his fucking body around yet before he's sacked, bro. Who the fuck is calling that play at the 5 fucking yard line?
Listen, I'll tell you this, Color. I seen the corner cheat inside. How come he didn't? He's a 7-year fucking veteran. You let a rookie cheat inside and hit you on the corner blitz.
Bro, we fucking goddamn rolled out a red carpet for 2 fucking running backs in this offseason. Why the fuck are we not handing the ball off at the 5 fucking yard line on first down?
Equally shared in bad play call. I agree, Color. But that doesn't, that goes to, I don't think it's a bad choice to put Teddy there at all. Because I'm just saying, for sole facts, Teddy or Skylar, I would have bet Skylar from what I've seen up to this point out of Teddy and out of Skylar.
And the rookie would have checked out of that cheating, that corner cheating over?
I don't really give a fuck.
He didn't even finish his drop back before he's getting
got
sacked,
that.
Bro.
I don't know, Color, but I do know I seen a guy do it twice.
So what, bro?
Yeah, you saw a guy do it twice. I don't know. I seen a guy
3 times actually.
Color, I don't know how many times.
No.
How many times did I see Skylar make checks?
This is the 3rd time we've seen a bad play call in that situation. The first was last year against the Raiders. It's the same.
Well, that don't work on me with the first of last year because I'm only judging Mike McDaniel. I'm only judging Mike McDaniel.
If we were men, we would fucking line up and smash our way out of the 5 yard line like football players do.
I got that, Color. I agree. There's some trickery, but I gotta blame the guy who gives the other team points and can't even stick around because of concussion protocols. I got it, and that I push towards the NFL because I feel some kind of way. I push some towards kind of NFL, but again, Color.
Well, if you're gonna go there, then guess what? Our QB1 should have been on the fucking field.
Color. Well, no, my QB1 got hurt. He got hurt. I seen him. That was hurt. Teddy, look, they even said he passed all the concussion protocols, but because of the new one, he can't go back out there. That's what they said. And I don't know. I'm pretty sure I seen people doing concussion protocols and coming back out later that fucking same day.
I'm just sick of this.
I'm just saying I feel some kind of way, NFL. I know you kept Teddy out. Listen, do you want to blame somebody for what Teddy could have done? You got to blame the NFL. I can only go off of what was given to me, and it was a safety, and he shouldn't have.
I get it.
Color,
I get it.
Get hit. Fine. Got hit.
Calling it's been for 25 fucking years, dude.
No, that wasn't trash. Okay, there was some trash play calling at times, but I'm just gonna say, look, and the defense, Josh Boyer, that bend don't break defense, let up some fucking shit today. Xavier Howard and Byron Jones being out affects this team immensely, as I would have expected. But Josh Boyer did not do a good job in. Do you know how many times I saw Jalen Phillips and Emmanuel Ogba and Melvin Ingram drop back into the zone area and guard nobody. I saw that at least 4 times in like a quarter. I said, dude, fucking what is he doing? While he's hitting one-on-one matchups. Now, there wasn't a lot of big plays from him, but when he did throw and had effectiveness, I want to say that there was 5 of those plays where he had linebackers drop back into zone on the weak side of the football for no reason. They were covering nobody. The wide receiver that was over there, if there was anybody, ran out and cleared an open space. They did nothing. So I don't know who did what, if they made mistakes, if Boyer, I don't know. But this, again, just looked, there was bad things that happened out there, and you had extra time to do it. But even then, it was still a manageable game up to the fourth quarter. It was. But Color, as far as Teddy goes, I thought it was wrong to bring him to start in this game. I don't know why, gut feeling, whatever. Maybe because what I've seen from him has been super unimpressive by what I've seen from Skylar. I see as something worth building on. That's all.
And
that could be
fair.
simply put.
Fair. And like you're saying, the building part probably would have made today's game look very similar, except we probably wouldn't have gotten destroyed.
Alex says, Chris, I can tell you this game today proved how much Tua is valuable to this team.
No, it don't prove dick because the guy ain't on the field. How's that value?
I'll tell you what, if Tua would have got some of the play calling he got today and the defense showed that what he got too, not that Tua couldn't win this game because, again,
yeah,
Tua,
they wouldn't have been throwing running plays where Tyreek has to throw back to the quarterback.
I'm saying, bro, what was that shit? Is listen, obviously, and remember Ali has said it a couple times as well about bringing in Skylar Thompson for trick plays. You know what I'm saying? Like some trick plays going on. And to be honest, but just wait, to be honest, when you have a third string quarterback, okay? You're probably only setting him up for something like that because if he's on the roster backing up somebody and he comes in, you catch someone sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Because he might only get a play a game or 2 plays a game.
And if your sycophants think you're going to get away with coming in here and saying stupid shit like Skylar Noodle Arm, let's talk about positive things now we saw today.
Skylar Noodle
This
Arm.
This dude was not fucking upstaged at all.
He didn't have a noodle arm, but I'll tell you what.
No problems with game speed.
Color.
Okay, so get that. And as far as noodle arm, he was making throws that QB1 can't make off his back foot with his arm alone. So stop that noodle arm bullshit. Okay.
I wouldn't call him a noodle arm.
Saying Tua had a noodle arm anyway.
No, that's the stupidest connotation of all time.
Dumbest thing I've ever heard. Dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. You win the internet tonight.
You know what? Jets gang, to his point, makes a good point. Do you think Flacco needs extra time in relief that Teddy...
Well, we don't know if Teddy does because they're calling plays like that at the 5-yard line.
I got that, Color, but I can only judge Teddy on what he's shown me, dude. And all he had to do was get that ball beyond the line of scrimmage.
Well, that's all.
That's all he had to do.
All he had to do was get the linebacker off his fucking body.
Color, I don't care.
Or the corner.
I would say, what the fuck is Tua doing in that play too? Granted, Mike McDaniel, what are you doing? I would say,
that
what are you doing?
Get called if Tua's in. Guarantee it.
I don't know. And I get it.
That's right. I said it. That's right. I said it. That play does not get called if Tua's in.
Cuban asks, how do you feel about Tua next week? I've heard a lot.
I hope
said
he
it a little
plays.
bit
That's
earlier.
how I feel about him. I hope he plays.
I heard that like he is completely 100 right now, but I gotta check in on that a little bit too. So
yeah, I think something's really wrong with Waddle too.
With Waddle, why?
I don't know. I don't know.
I did feel like, he was a little hobbled last game. I heard, and it was reported by somebody, I'm still waiting to hear back confirmation on this, but I heard Tyreek Hill was seen in a walking boot. That's what I
Green
heard.
Rat, maybe one good deep pass. You mean like the one that you must have been sitting on the toilet when it happened that we got pass interference on?
Well, no, he had
That
3.
deep pass?
I think we had 3 pass interference that were.
Look,
Well, 2 of them were good. One of them was not a good throw.
You keep shitting on our player, bro, and we're gonna start shitting on players equally, bro. Okay, we've held our tongue, bro. Now I would ask you
El Cap
to hold yours.
El Capitan in color. The situation Skylar Thompson was put into was ridiculous. He wasn't game planned. It's hard to blame him. It's so ridiculous. Yes, Pamela, 100%. It was painfully obvious to me, especially with the trickery plays, that Robert Saleh was not, and look, this is a Mike McDaniel young guy. You know what I'm saying? But
on a crucial drive, we've got Tanner Connor in the game instead of Gesicki or Smythe. Now, I understand Smythe had a hammy problem. Okay, but we're throwing to a rookie. We're throwing to running backs. We got wide receivers throwing back to our quarterback. Is anybody playing football around here?
I mean, I know it was a big ask from a lot of situations. And color, I forget when you said it was I think it was in the fourth quarter. They're rolling out there with the full second squads. Waddle's not on the field. Hill's not on the field.
Down 2 scores. Okay, they took the entire first team playmakers out of the game. I don't know if y'all noticed that. For the last 9 minutes of the game, Skylar had scrubs to throw to.
Well, I mean, look, I could understand it in logic.
Dropped a perfect pass to him for a first down that would have been a first down.
I can understand the logic in that, hey, these guys are the guys he gets work with. And that's kind of my point, guys.
That should have been
done. You want to know why?
Exactly.
You want to know why we saw those guys come in? Because they've run out of plays that Skylar has run with the ones.
Exactly.
That's the thing. And when Skylar was calling audibles, no one knew what the fuck was going on. And when routes and balls were being thrown, well, guess what? When Tanner runs that, skinny inside post or whatever the fuck it is, he's actually like a foot or 2 deeper. And these are the nuances that work in football. Don't believe me? That's why Tua's so fucking good. Because he and these guys fucking make sure that they're all on the same page of this bitch, and he's accurate. That's why he's fucking accurate, because of that. And his work and ability to execute. Now, I'm not saying Skylar can execute even as good as Tua ever, but I certainly wouldn't think he could execute at all if he's not getting any of that time. You know what I'm saying?
That our outside zone run was absolutely owning them. That's why
murdering.
We were in the ball game.
Murdering.
So for some reason, we decide on 3rd and short or whatever, or 4th and short that we're going to
I know, color.
It's unbelievable, man.
Well, there was the gonna throw to the quarterback play, and I get it. That's a remember. These were obviously the plays in which Skylar had. This was if he had to bring the playbook, when they pulled out the Skylar playbook, we saw what they had, and it was not good enough. And it didn't look like there was chemistry or enough snaps to execute it properly in a game setting. And that is the main reason why we lost this football game. That and some really, really shitty play being called on by the refs early and often against the defense. I mean, I guess in the Meadowlands or MetLife, do not touch anywhere around the helmet area at all. You will get fucked with every single time. Weak.
It's just hard to fathom that what we have running around the secondary on offense cannot elevate a guy like, anybody. Like,
that's the thing, color.
17 points? Seriously? I don't care who's throwing the freaking football.
It looked like minimal
How many
time.
17-point games did Kansas City have when Tyreek was over there? How the fuck much money are we paying this guy that he's not on the field for the last 9 minutes of the game? And let me ask you all this. We were down by 12, okay? Or down by, I forget what it was, but then we ended up going down by 16. Literally nothing changed except 2 minutes came off the clock. We were still down by only 2 scores. Yet we take our entire team off the field and everybody shuts it down. Like, seriously. 16 points is only 2 scores.
And
if you factor 2-point conversions.
I mean, look, maybe there's some player resting and stuff potentially, but not really,
like
guys.
Like you said, it's a mulligan. It's a favor.
Oh, that I could definitely see a little bit.
It was our 17th game, and we took it at game 5 or game 4.
And that's what it'll look like when it's all said and done. That's for certain.
And that kind of mentality loses in the NFL, bro. That's some galaxy-brained bullshit. Just beat the opponent in front of you. That's all you got to do.
I always feel like if I get fucking 14 wins, then I could take off the last couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? If that's the kind of mulligan I'm getting, I'll give you guys a fucking month off if you win 14 games in a row. You know what I'm saying? How about that?
And I guess we got our answer as far as whether we have championship level depth.
Oh no, the depth is concerning.
Our depth is trash. We lose a couple key players, and we're literally last year's team again. So if we don't have Aaron Rodgers, we're gonna lose.
First of all, Aaron Rodgers' team looks like shit, and I don't know how that. There goes somebody.
Sorry, bad comparison.
Yeah. There goes somebody trying to outthink it. Aaron Rodgers, and I think it was you that said it, Color, and the Packers right now is what the Dolphins kind of did a lot with Dan, trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. I got a fucking great passing quarterback. I'm going to make myself a running team. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm going to give my quarterback no weapons to throw to and run this football team. And, I mean, dude, they just look like shit, bro. Anyhow. I don't want to get into that. Jason
I hope
Sanders.
If Tua ain't coming back this week, I hope we know early enough because obviously 10 days wasn't enough.
Well, I mean, think about it. It'll have been 17 days if he plays. You know what I'm saying? It's over 2 fucking weeks.
No, I'm talking about 10 days when it wasn't enough for McDaniel to formulate a game plan for more than one quarterback.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, to me, it's just, again.
I mean, I get what you're saying about reps and all that. Well, you had 3 extra days. Why couldn't you spend 3 extra days getting Skylar, you know? Okay, Teddy,
these are the questions I ask myself.
We got to get him first-team reps.
And these are the questions I ask myself. Does Teddy need that much attention that Skylar's suffering from it? Because if that's the case, Teddy is...
Well, we'll never know. We'll never know.
Yeah, I guess. The thing is this, is that before the game, to me, and I kind of said this, I did say this to you, Color. I said, look, to me, the smart play is that if I game plan for Skylar and he falters, I can always go to Teddy. We find ourselves with Skylar and Skylar alone, we're in deep trouble.
Right, but you saw what
That's
happened.
what we saw.
Okay,
we saw a limited
Chris,
offense.
but you saw what happened to Teddy today. So if we put Skylar in first and he craps out, and then we go to Teddy, and what happened today happens, then we have Cedric Wilson.
Okay, so both quarterbacks are getting safeties that get knocked out?
You can't go back to the guy that crapped out when you benched him for the guy that gets a concussion in his first play. You couldn't go back to Skylar at that point.
1,000,000% I'm going back with Skylar. If Teddy comes in after Skylar, then Teddy goes out. Are you kidding me? What are you talking? I'm going to go to my wide receiver.
Put in the guy that just failed out. Which
yes,
is why you had to
the guy that is a quarterback that failed out first is going back in if the quarterback that relieved him goes out with energy.
Look like you don't know what the fuck he's doing, bro.
No, that means fuck. I'm down to my last quarterback.
But you know damn well the media would eat that alive, bro. He doesn't know what the fuck he wants to do. Look at him, indecisive coach.
I guess so, but that to me, there's the safe play, and that's the safe play. Don't win shit.
You're right about that.
Safe play don't win shit, bro.
You're right about that.
You got to get balls deep or not play, bro. That's it. It's football.
Yo, you
What
got to
mean?
have a coming to Jesus moment in your locker room when your opponent is running your top wide receivers in touchdown celebration, bro. You got to have a coming into Jesus.
Ooh, I'm saying, right? You gonna let that disrespect fucking
happen?
happen?
Then the network continued the punking by playing some cute little Christmas waddle jingle during the commercial break.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how about we start focusing on catching the ball and running our routes instead of our touchdown dances? How about that, people?
Fuck, bro.
You don't think that was the message being sent by Michael Carter?
And I'm sorry, but Mike McDaniel, players coach, lot of leniency. Listen, we seen him practicing and stuff like that, but you know, how does he respond? That's the question, because he's still a young coach, and I can give Buddy some slack. You know, I like Mike McDaniel. Dodgeball. But I mean, and also
I got my dance, and it's cute, and the fans love it, so I like it.
Did Mike McDaniel think, oh, I know Saleh? You know what I'm saying? I know Saleh. I know their offensive coordinator. I got this. Is that what he thought a little bit? Maybe he felt a little thing. Maybe they're, Saleh being, going through rough times. Let's be real. Is like, I think I can scheme to beat this guy. You know what I'm saying? Just wondering. Not a. I mean, look. Did you see what the Niners did today? They blew it was like 38 to whatever.
Against who?
I fucking can't remember. I want to say it was Carolina or some shit. I don't know.
New England was playing Carolina, I thought.
No,
New
England played
Detroit.
the fucking Detroit, yeah. And dude, there was some Detroit player who like collapsed on the field. They brought an ambulance out on the field and drove him away and everything. I don't know bro, didn't take a hit. Was in blocking, just kind of fucking fell out. Like, and we just seen a coach on Saturday do something similar. Like, what's going on right now, dude? What is going on right now? What if they
don't have it wasn't a former Dolphins offensive line coach, was it?
No, it was a player. And
okay.
And the coach on whatchamacallit was a coach in college. So yeah, man. There's.
Oh, and by the way, positive note today, guys. New England pitched a shutout, which means they do have a good defense. They shut out the number one offense in the league.
Yeah, but they've still been losing every game. They've been.
I know. I'm just pointing out their defense is good. That's all I was saying. Their defense is good.
What the Lions found was a team that's not going to they're not going to let you throttle at all. Like, they just kept on them and padded stats, and they got a backup quarterback in there right now. They're trying to sell to their fan base, and he's a guy that's looking at Mac Jones, and everyone knows the facts are that a backup quarterback equals Mac Jones, and that's a fact. Yep. Where in us right now, our young guy does not equal our quarterback, and neither does Teddy Bridgewater, and we know it. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. That's just a fact. So I don't want to hear that. And this is not uncommon. But I think we could have seen much better football out of Skylar Thompson if he was the go-to man all week long. Game plan for such.
I think everything we've thought about him is still true, because I'm not the one that thought he was going to come out and ball out. I've been saying it for months that it's likely. This is why it was like, look, if we're looking, when I said we're looking long-term situation for Tua, then you go ahead and go with Skylar, because you got to get those first two rookie games out of the way. This is one of them. I'm not off of Skylar because of today's performance. I think his arms still look freaking awesome. He's still got wheels. Our offensive line. Everybody wants to crap on this quarterback performance, but and say that Tua would have done better. But remember, Tua's safety blanket went out early in the game. Teron Armstead. So what are you all talking about? We would have had the same crap offensive line we did last year.
You're fucking right. Tua would have done better, simply because he better. What are you talking about? He's a first-round draft pick,
Well, maybe
fifth overall, and he's in
Maybe.
his third motherfucking year. He's not a rookie
maybe.
who's having his first game in relief, who's piss poor game planned with.
That's true.
That is
true.
just no fucking
I'm
way to
just
measure
pointing out-
even
I'm
those
just
two.
pointing out that what we're laying at the feet of a rookie quarterback is a trash offensive line today.
Oh no, it had its shortcomings to say the least. It had its shortcomings to say the least. I still think that in just what I even seen in some good stuff. He hung tight in the pocket.
Yeah,
he was able.
Poised.
He played poised.
He wasn't
Listen,
upstaged. He
was
made plenty of mistakes and probably left a whole bunch of meat on the bone.
I can't wait to look at the film to see some of that stuff. But I will say this: there is adjustments. It seemed like the game speed was happening a little fast. He was taking a little long and stuff like that. But I also feel like, he hurt him. He was fucking nervous. It's just, and I'm willing to give a rookie on his first couple of fucking snaps, his first 25 snaps, and let him have a fucking little bit of slack, bro. He's a fucking...
And stop it with the, oh, God, he's 25 years old and Tua is 23. Y'all remember Tua's first pass in the NFL? I don't even think it made it back to the line of scrimmage, but it was complete and it all looked good, so we loved it and drank it.
Well, no, listen, Tua came in and at
It was
the end of a game.
Jets.
Well, no, they did a wise thing for Tua. They brought him in a game where he could get his feet wet in a live game action and start building a little bit. That was smart. That's how I remember when I seen it when he came in and threw the ball to Patrick Laird and thought to myself, hey, you know what? Awesome. That's a fucking smart move. Let's bring the kid out. Fans want to see him and get him some live game action before you start him out there. Smart move. Why not? Shake some of them jitters off. Let's be real. That's just... look, you can't even measure the two on anything because they're, as far as career goes, fuck, even the way they play the game. But...
Yeah, Trey says the only positive today was our running game. Right.
That ain't no lie.
The one thing we decided to stop doing all of a sudden.
Yeah, what was that about? Running game was working.
Kind of reminds me of Tennessee, don't it? Oh, running 7 yards per carry. We just stopped running for some reason. Oh, let's not do what works. That'd be too novel. I'm with Cuban.
There's something I was...
I think it was all the carry to the fourth quarter for a rookie's very first live action against a team that's hungry, a division opponent in their house. I think he did just fine. I think he was poised. I think he looked like he belonged in the NFL. What more do you want out of a seventh round, like you all say, seventh round guy that comes in his first game? So yeah, okay. But
I love how there's
where
so
my problem
many...
is. We need to have full week and all this stuff, but are we going to get that knowing that Tua might come back this week?
Well,
No, we're not.
To
We're gonna
me,
get the same indecisiveness we got this week.
To me,
Skylar.
Color, from what I can expect from Tua and the team that he's played with, if he came in and found out he was going to play Saturday before the Sunday he had to play, they've got a pretty decent sized playbook that they can lean on, and his players know him and have chemistry. So I would still feel completely confident that he could win the football game. To me, again, at this point, Mike McDaniel needs to make sure Skylar has a fucking playbook to work off of, because it didn't look like such.
This week. That's my concern.
That's right. And I don't... the fact that Teddy needed that more... Is Teddy lazy? You know what I'm saying? Because to me, it's just, look, you say nothing more at all. In the third quarter, or fourth quarter, or whatever it was, after we got down 2 scores, and they bring all the backup guys in, that tells me, hey, we've run out of shit that these guys know. We got to bring in the guys that have been working with.
I know this is way too early assessment, obviously, because things can change and get better. But so far, it looks like we've oversteered again. Like we go from a guy that's got too much hands on to a guy that has too little hands on.
Maybe not. I don't know.
What were we doing all for 10 days after a loss on Thursday night that we couldn't amass more than 17 points? Rookie quarterback or not.
That's true. This team is too talented, bro.
Bro, we're too good for this, man.
Too good. Too good for this. Too good for this. We are too good of a football team for this. Xavier Howard and Byron Jones not being out there be damned. And Noah Benogany, I seen him a couple of soft spots and stuff like that, but honestly, I'm gonna look at the film because it was some bad play calling.
I think Noah held his own today. Noah did just fine today.
A lot of bad play calling.
For what people thought of him
on defense,
he was fine.
He wasn't terrible. He wasn't the guy that I saw picked on all day long and got beat up. That's what I didn't see.
Xavier Howard, sure, he wasn't one of those, but the heat he's taken all offseason.
I've seen Xavier Howard let up 2 touchdowns, and I'm not saying Noah's better than him, but I didn't see Noah let up any. Okay, that's all. There's a bend, don't break kind of thing. So Noah, I've seen was sound in a couple of places. He was in the right place. I mean, look, Zach Wilson didn't beat this fucking football team. The Dolphins lost this game. Refs played a good role in that too, but we lost this game. And it was bad play calling on the defense too, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on with that defense that they called out there? You're telling me, Josh Boyer, that if you don't have 2 lockdown corners or at least one, that you can't do nothing? The corners didn't fuck this game up. There was only 210 yards thrown today. What happened here? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I'm not gonna go there, but I guess maybe I should just go ahead and take credit. But yeah.
Take credit.
We've got 9 guys paid to catch the football. And they're always going to be better at catching the football than a running back.
Yeah, guys, everybody hit the like button, please. If there's only 60 likes, we've got almost 200 people in here. Please hit the like button, guys. Helps the algorithm. Drop a couple videos.
What had happened was Brees Hall killed us. Yeah, that's about right.
Brees Hall did kill us.
What happened was...
But this was a fucking Dolphins run defense that I saw a lot of improvements in.
Oh, sure.
This year, couple of big jumps. You know what I'm saying? Happened. But damn, like what? Pretty sure the game plan was make them one-dimensional and make Zach Wilson beat you, and don't let his little ass out of the pocket. Like what the hell? Why was the game plan any different than that?
Our offense was. Just do whatever you need to score 17 points.
Well,
we're okay.
It looked like a lot of, we got to put it together right now for Skylar on the fly, is what it looked like. Mm-hmm. And it looked like when they came out in the second half, they had some decent ideas. It was manageable. Run game was clicking. And in the fourth quarter, they've run out of shit to do. And then it's completely fucking crumbled.
I bet you I could probably count one play that I remember that we snapped the ball above 5 seconds left on the play clock. That's the coach's responsibility, people. I'm sorry.
I mean, are we that scared of fucking Zach Wilson that he's going to torch man to man? I get it. There's some zone and stuff like that. But I'm telling you, dude, wait till we get into some of the film. There is at least 4 plays that I can remember where our outside linebackers are dropping into zone and nobody's there. And it doesn't even look like in pre-snap. It doesn't look like there's going to be. I'm thinking, why the fuck's he even doing this right now? They're turning around and running, like holding this whole fucking area down. There ain't no one within 10 yards. The whole goddamn play went the other way. Damn, I don't even like saying GD like that, too. Pissing me off. What the fuck? Boyer, piss poor on this. And I don't know what's going on with Danny Crossman. And Danny Crossman, I know, is a good special teams coach. And fucking our punter's killer. Punter's awesome. Sanders has officially lost the money part in his name. He is no longer Money Sanders anymore. He is just Jason Sanders until further notice.
I tried, Jason. I tried, bro.
Until further notice. That's what it is. Their punter did pretty decent. I'm glad I saw Tyreek Hill out there. This is actually the situation where you should see Tyreek Hill getting a snap. You know what I'm saying? Their punter just did a good job executing it. It looks like they potentially prepared to play good special teams.
Yep.
Didn't look like we did. Tackling still a problem on special teams. The Gunners getting down there when the guy catches the ball to prevent a return.
In
still a problem. What is going on with special teams?
In fairness to the guy calling for Flores back for our DC, can we at least get a rebate on him? I mean, damn.
I mean, something, bro. Like,
Look, here's the bright side, guys. The team obviously needed to get smacked in the mouth like this because nobody's head was in the right place going in.
Mm-hmm.
When I said that we're all overlooking the Jets, we're allowed to. We're fans. The players need to back us the fuck up, man. That's fucking embarrassing, dude.
Bro, that dude done waddled. You gonna let that fly?
Because if
you gonna let them punk you like that?
If we went back in time to yesterday, I'd be saying the same motherfucking things I was saying yesterday. Yeah, we can overlook this team because the Jets are trash. Well, guess what? Our players just freaking sold us out big time as fans.
That's actually pretty funny.
The fuck out.
T-Bone Steak says the sky is falling. That's pretty good.
The good news is
that's pretty good.
The good news is they're the ones that had to take the punch in the mouth. So I bet you they'll be ready to play next week. I bet you their heads will be in the right place next week.
Yeah, I bet that too.
And I bet you Color is going to be able to make a prediction that we roll the Vikings.
Well, I don't know. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on first. Tyreek Hill was seen in a walking boot, like I was said. I don't know, unconfirmed at this point. Teron Armstead, is he playing next week? You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying is we're all upset, man, and this is how we're all gonna let it out in some way. But don't think for a second I don't like my team anymore. No, we still, given execution, can beat anybody in the league.
So
we just did not execute today at all.
Here's something I feel that is a fact. With Tua and this team healthy, I think we could beat anybody.
Agreed.
But a great team. You know what I'm saying? They still get it done today.
Yeah, that's right. That's
they still get it done today. Right now. They still get it done today.
Bingo. Grab that super chat real quick because it's a point I want to piggyback off of.
Shout out to Larry. Thanks for the $10 donation, buddy. This team needs Tua back ASAP, and play calling was horrible.
Yeah, yes. And that's the thing. So we went from last year where our play calling was hamstrung because of the inabilities of our quarterback to now our quarterback is actually the good part, and we have horrible play calling because he's not on the field. Like, it's the other way around now. You know, like it is the coaching problem now.
So to me, I don't know, man. Like
you see what I'm saying, right?
No, I see what you're saying. I think the play design last year
game plan for is Tua, then that's just as much of a problem as if he couldn't game plan for Tua.
Well,
because
yes
Tua
and no.
is gonna, there's going to be times when the backup needs to come in throughout a 17-game season.
I guess, man. I don't know. Again, this is an indictment on Teddy. Not necessarily. Maybe he could have played, but guess what? He didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Again, agreed.
And he didn't.
We just got to keep that same energy for everybody because again, it shouldn't. If we're gonna go there, then we should be wondering why our QB1's not.
Well, I wouldn't give Teddy this energy on this one play alone. I'm giving Teddy the energy over a consensus of all the play I've seen him in an aqua and orange. That's what it is. It's not on this play.
I've never been able to argue with you on that.
Because to me, in those reasons up to this point, is why then it moves another step beyond my insanity.
I have to go to the coach because there is.
That's right. That's where it continues. And
it's not just the quarterback. Our team was not ready to play today.
Not just McDaniel. It was also Boyer did not. And
Yep.
you know, Frank Smith, play calling. He's our offensive coordinator. Team fell apart in the fourth quarter. And I get it that, yes, probably ran out of plays with the guys you could do.
Mikey, no, it's not excuses. I'm pissed that we don't have depth. I'm pissed that our guys can't step up, and it comes down to a couple guys get injured and we lose to the Jets with a 40 burger. No, I'm pissed. I'm not making any excuses. Our depth should have stepped the fuck up today.
And our play calling and coaching staff should have been prepared and had Skylar better prepared. Because, again, I've seen a lot of miscues and mishaps. And that's, you know what? Skylar had his problems. But remember, if he's having the mishaps, because the play calling is and the wide receivers are, the guy I'm going to blame the least is the fucking 7th round rookie out there. Because, damn it, he's a fucking 7th round rookie. The coach, the fucking coordinators, the fucking veterans, they should have helped him a little bit more in that scenario. Now, he shoulders his blame, but I promise you that Skylar didn't want to get those practice snaps. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's not wanting to throw the ball, half the snaps at practice to Tyreek fucking Hill. I promise that.
I haven't heard the presser yet, but if you're saying Skylar took responsibility, then that just tells me even more he's ready for the NFL. He is a real deal guy.
Bro, he was really on it. Very good. I'll actually pull it up here directly. We might as well watch it.
With a guy like him and his talents, it's just a matter of time, just like it was for Josh Allen.
Well, listen,
Bills
this is
fans
the
want to
thing.
make
This
fun
is the thing that
of
upsets
Skylar,
me,
but
Color.
it's like, yo, y'all are sitting there telling us in the same breath that Josh Allen was trash his first 2 years.
I said it all week.
There you go.
It is a mistake not going with Skylar or having an open quarterback competition at this point. Because if it was an open quarterback competition when Tua went down in this 10-day stretch and Teddy beat him, then so be it. But at least Skylar got the snaps as well.
And Mark, I'm going to tell you just like I tell Tua and Ears. You tell me what I need to apologize for, and I'll apologize.
I apologize for nothing.
Yeah. Okay, let me rephrase that. You come up with a reason that you think I need to apologize, and I might tell you to go fuck off. How's that?
I don't know what that means, but I will never apologize. Because what am I apologizing for?
I ain't going to apologize to my own fellow fans. I certainly ain't going to apologize to a Bills fan that was rooting for the Jets.
Yeah, dude. Fuck out of here. Come on,
I'm telling you, man. You're starting to overstay your welcome, dude.
Color. Mark, you can hang out. Don't listen to Color. But actually, watch out. Color got one. Anyhow, let me pull up this, whatchamacallit real quick. And shout out to everybody in the donations. You know what, Color? Let's do the rundown real quick before we pull that up. Let's do the rundown. Everybody, make sure you're hitting the like button, guys. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, come over to YouTube, subscribe here on the network. Growing, help us grow, support the show, donate, all that good stuff. We really appreciate it. And make sure you're checking out all the great content. We got Tonk 7 on Tuesdays coming at you. Tonk should be back this Tuesday. Can't wait to see. And then we also got Color on Thursday nights with late night color commentary. You can expect more of this. And Coffee and a Cup of Color all the time. Late night exhale with Ali. Doing it on the Saturdays. Getting into all the stuff. Ali will hold it down for 5 hours. He don't give a damn. And then Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, El Capitan, myself. On Fridays, we usually have Brandon the Bookie around, trying to get that worked up back in. Just it is that way. Cash App, Venmo, the Fins Tailgate. Help support through our official sponsors and Fanatics. Link in the description helps out everywhere. Everybody know. We also got some gear for some of our stuff. You can pick up some hats. Links in the description for all this good stuff, guys. So check it out. Get yourself one of these fire flags. Probably going to have a new flag coming out here in the next few months, too, just to keep things nice, man. We always like to have some fun. And Backroom Collections, guys. Make sure you're using your offer code #TFTG when you do purchase with Backroom Collections, and you'll get 10% off, which is fire. And their shit is fire, too. So get yourself some. So let's pull up. And
And
shout
by
out
the
to
way,
Larry
I'm
again.
sorry for I'm real quick. I'm sorry for using the word to an ear that way as a trope. What I meant to say was the people that care about themselves more than they actually care about Tua. That's what I decide. That's what I define as a to an ear. A person that cares more about themselves and what they get to see on the TV than Tua himself. That's a to an ear to me. And I ain't going to apologize to them, and I certainly ain't going to apologize to a Buffalo Bills fan.
All right. Skylar Thompson has the ability to be Josh Allen. He just needs the reps with the starters. He has a strong arm and can run with big QB with speed. I like him, and he needs more practice. Larry, that is exactly how I feel. I think I don't know about Josh Allen is. I think in prototype measurables, I see what you're talking about, and the correlations are very easy to make. But I see the kid's got God-given talent. We can see it out there. But, I mean, look, you could see early his head was spinning, and then late there was nothing else to do. They had nothing. The coaches had run its course on that. They were throwing out tricks and stuff like this. The Jets. You got to throw out tricks for the Jets. Fuck the Jets. They ain't junk. They're junk, bro. It's the Jets. They ran out of plays to call. We got caught. We got caught. We got caught. Yep. We got caught. That's it. We got caught. Ill-prepared with Skylar Thompson. Blunders around, refs digging at us early too, bro. Before we knew it, it was almost halftime. We're like, whoa. Defense held on. Then towards the end, defense fucking just everybody blundered. Both coaches.
And to be honest with you, it was a trap in the respect that it wasn't a trap that they beat us. It was a trap that they put a 40 burger on us.
That's right.
That's the trap.
That's the trap, bro. That they put 40 points on this football team. That's some bullshit. That shit should not happen. Let's face it,
when the floodgate, it was 19-17 it was 10 minutes left in the fourth, and the floodgates opened up. I mean, let's come on, people.
Yeah. Let them run up the score.
Mike McDaniel, just as much junk time as anybody else.
Mike McDaniel is a really, really good friend to Robert Saleh and what's his name? The brother of the guy that's the coach for Green Bay. It's his brother that's the offensive coordinator. Did those guys a total solid?
Next to the Hard Rock game against the Jets then, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Saleh going to return the favor?
Return the favor. Mike McDaniel and Tua and company ain't going to let that happen. They waddled on you, bro. What do you think this team better respond? I'll tell you what, if that team's losing that game and that later in the season, we got way bigger problems than losing that game up to that point. You know what I'm saying? Like that. We'll be in a full-on dip and slide if that loss. To me, this team is pretty much going to take that ass out of the Jets now. We got caught sleeping with a young quarterback that was ill-prepared and ill-worked. They got caught. That's it.
Yep.
And you know
what?
That feeds into the refs again.
Skylar for this. As far as the ill-preparedness goes, you can fault him for this. If he saw that going on, maybe he should have, imposed himself a little more in practice to Coach McDaniel and said, no, I need more reps than this.
I don't know. If there's something maybe Skylar could have done, if there's maybe something Skylar could have done, is maybe he could have fucking ran the ball some more and stuff like that. Maybe, he could
get himself out of the pocket more. Same thing we said about a young fresh Tua.
Same thing I would say about any quarterback. I'll look at
been doing that, and Tua's been doing that. I'm not trying to throw shade.
No, Tua's been fucking doing everything.
I know, but you say things
so
like
at the start of the fourth quarter. Okay. At the start of the fourth quarter, the score is 17-19, and the Dolphins have the ball. It's 2nd and 6 from the Miami 25.
That's when Tanner Connor dropped the football across the middle.
No, before that?
No, I'm saying on that drive. I think that 2nd and 6 was when the tight end dropped the ball across the middle.
It was 1st and 10 from the 21, and it was a handoff to Moser that got 4 yards to bring up 2nd and 6 from the 25. Okay, so Skylar Thompson throws an incomplete pass to Moser. Then it's 3rd and 6, and Skylar throws an incomplete pass deep right to Waddle. It was, but we did get a pass interference call.
Right.
For 34-yard pickups. Took a chunk play, got it on Michael Carter. So then, it's 1st and 10 from the New York 41. Mosert runs it for 5 yards, 36. Now it's 2nd and 5 at the 36. Penalty on Miami, Greg Little. Now, I want to say we had 11 penalties today. It was a false start, brought back. Now it's 2nd and 10. Incomplete pass to Tanner Connor was
That's
that
the
drive.
one. That's the one.
Incomplete pass to Tanner Connor right there.
Nobody else to throw to in that crucial situation. But a
2nd
rookie
and
tight
10
end.
with the run game to help out the rookie. I mean, look, they try to get tricky. If it would have worked, we would have said genius. The thing is, all the shit we'd say genius about did not work today. And to me, I will blame that on snaps and snaps alone. Because I think Skylar can do some of that stuff. I don't think he can execute with the precision Tua's got, and I don't think he would. I don't think anyone should hold him to that as a rookie. You know what I'm saying? I do think there's some gifts that the kid's got. So let me continue on the drive. It's now 3rd and 10. Little short pass to Waddle for 5-yard pickup, bringing up 4th and 5. That's when Jason Sanders took the 5-yard field the field goal attempt for 54 yards and missed it. So there's the turnover right there. It to start out. They drop all the way back, and Zach Wilson hits on Nick Needham. He hits Corey Davis for 21 yards. Then, now they're at the Miami 35. Michael Carter then pushes up for an 8-yard run. Defense started really breaking in this drive. They ended up scoring on this drive. They drove all the way down. Zach Wilson ended up getting it to a little short pass to Breece Hall, who took it 21 yards, and then they just put it in there with Michael Carter. That drive right there, and you know what? That was one of the better drives from offensively planned. That came on a missed field goal. Then it just continued to get bad on offense. Delay of game from the 25 once we got the ball back. Thompson was sacked for a loss of 3 yards. Carl Lawson sacked him, and he fumbles the football. There goes the second turnover right there.
Yeah, and that was fumbled down to the 1-yard line, and
down
then our defense got scored on. So how is that a defensive collapse?
It was the 5-yard line. So right there, they're swung the two fucking things. Now all of a sudden we're down 2 touchdowns and then some. You know what I'm saying?
How's that a defensive collapse? Other than the one series that they came back when we didn't kick the field goal and they scored on that drive. Okay, so they put together a good drive. You know, it happens. It's called football.
So yeah, okay, they got the bounce of the ball that, you know, the Dolphins were. But again, I'll have to go back and look at this play of Skylar Thompson getting sacked and how it happens, and Carl Lawson fumbled.
Well, he held on to the ball too long. That's for sure. You know,
I'll have to look.
Time, the offensive line gave him no fucking chance.
Let's also see in some way whether it was the offensive line. It's a first.
Again, yeah,
listen,
we'll have
Color,
the all
it's a 1st and
15,
15,
right.
And you got a rookie out there. What weapons are out there? What routes are they running? And why aren't we running the ball more? We've been effective. We've been effective.
I predict that we're going to see meat left on the bone. I'm not trying to
absolutely.
You know
absolutely.
what I mean? You know,
absolutely.
I expect. But to say the defense collapsed, we're getting back into that same trap we did last year, where it's like, no, we were 2 point down in the 4th quarter. Come on.
Even before that, there was some bad plays being called. Tua going to be hitting the gritty next week.
True, but we were still in the game. Oh, I'm glad you pulled
Thanks,
that
try
up.
hard. Tua going to be hitting the gritty next week.
Go ahead, read it.
Tua going to be hitting the gritty next week. We good. I hope so, bro.
Couple that comment with the one from Larry before that, and I think we can all agree now, at the very least, that when it happens, whenever, next week, week after next, Tua is QB1, Skylar is QB2. I don't want anything but Skylar being right behind Tua right now to get better. I'm done with the Teddy experiment.
Yes, bro. To me, Teddy can still be on the football team, and he can be the third guy. He's the quarterback room.
Yeah, I think
he can help coach up the young guys.
Yeah, he should be the guy we're bringing up behind Tua. You know, yeah.
Yeah,
on a
definitely.
regular basis, like
Absolutely.
in practice, like giving.
Absolutely. Teddy can still do what he does best as far as I would have him be QB2 all practice, but I would start Teddy as the backup in the game with the plays that he has as to his backup. But if I'm going in any game ordeal, you know what I'm saying? Look, you need like a game. You need 5 quarters of football for Teddy in a playbook that he has guys to have. That's all I want from Teddy. That's it. Everything else everything Tua's learning, I want Skylar to learn. Because if we find ourselves in this situation, then it's getting Skylar up to speed and Teddy's still doing his. If we find ourselves with Teddy for a whole football game, you got the 5 quarters, and he's supposed to be the motherfucking veteran. He should be able to pick shit up anyhow and know what you're talking about. Or you, as a good coach, can get through a whole game with shit you've already got. And I'm telling you what, if Teddy can't give you 5 quarters, then you fucked up getting them. That's the deal.
And that's fair enough. One of the things I thought it was going to be Mark, but it turns out to be Mikey, who says, I thought the Jets had no receivers or weapons. Choke on that crow, bro. Yo, Zach Wilson only threw for 210 yards, bro.
And 0 touchdowns.
The Jets still
0
don't have
touchdowns,
bro.
0 touchdowns. And we had 2 undrafted guys in our backfield. 2 undrafted guys out there lingering around.
A W doesn't mean your receivers got any better. Sorry, they're still trash receivers.
And not to take any shot at Keon Crossan because he has been really great. But I think when we bought Keon Crossan, we all agreed that, oh, hell yeah, we got a guy who could be a backup corner, and he's a fucking special teams dude. Honestly, the fact that he's playing so much corner is why I think our special teams is hurting right now. To the point they bringing around Clayton Fedgelin back around this motherfucker. And it's still not executing. The punts are looking good, but I don't see my gunners down there preventing guys from getting space. A lot of things went wrong. But it certainly ain't the passing game and the receivers. That was not what won this motherfucking football game, bro.
The only receiver for them that caught a touchdown or even scored a touchdown was a Miami Hurricane. They needed a Miami Hurricane for a receiver to score a touchdown today.
I thought Zach Wilson didn't throw any touchdowns.
What's that?
I thought Zach Wilson didn't throw any touchdowns.
No, Braxton Berrios took one to the pylon. I don't know if he received it. I don't know if it was a catch.
It might have been like a pitch or something.
Yeah, it might have been an end around or something.
Yeah.
My point is, it took them finding their fourth string Miami Hurricane wide receiver to score a touchdown with one of their receivers. Yes, their receivers are still trash. Doesn't change that.
Braxton Berrios is a good guy. He's a good gadget guy and a damn decent football player. And I like him. If he was on my football team, I would be excited.
Your running back scored 2 touchdowns. But yes, your receivers are still trash. Sorry,
Dolphins.
Ain't no crow getting eaten.
I agree. QB2, Skylar at QB2 for certain.
That's Carla. What I meant. That's ultimately what I meant to say. That we're firm now. Tua, Skylar, Teddy.
Gary Godshaw said, Skylar is the next Allen. He needs more reps, game experience, a bit more speed and size, and a stronger arm.
I don't know about stronger arm, or speed.
Wait a minute. Wait, he says like needs more reps, game experience, a bit more speed.
Right.
Yeah, I see. Listen, I like Skylar. I like his
joke,
I
but
like
it's actually only reps and game experience.
Well, I don't know if you meant it as a joke. If it is a joke, fire as hell. If it's not a joke and you're being serious, I hear what you're saying too, but it's still funny as fuck.
It is funny.
It's funny as hell.
Because half of it's true.
I see what you're saying. I don't even want to, again, when it comes to like, hey, he could be a Josh Allen. I see the parallels. I know what you're talking about. But like, why am I going to put that on the kid? He's a 7th round fucking rookie. I'll tell you what, he becomes an NFL starting quarterback. That's above and beyond. But I definitely see where the juice is in the squeeze. He's got God-given talent. He does. And some decent execution. And I even seen a guy out there trying to fucking run an offense. He's trying to call audibles. He's doing shit and directing guys and stuff like that. I just seen a lot of confusion in him in ball depth, him in timing, as far as time in the pocket and time in routes. But, I mean, it's probably processing a lot slower because he's looking at different guys, and the routes look a hell of a lot different. So he can't just throw the ball where he thinks it's going to be. Right. He's got to then assess, is it shorter than this or wider than that? And that is a piss-poor situation to put a fucking 7th-round rookie quarterback in there.
It is.
It really is.
But like you say, always, not an excuse.
Definitely no excuse.
And Skylar is still expected to improve that. Absolutely.
Definitely. Absolutely.
And if he doesn't, he's trash. What do you want me to say?
If he gets a whole week at starter this week, it comes out and looks the same, I wouldn't label him trash because, again, we'll need context to that. But if I'm seeing just wobblers and shit, I don't know. Again, there's ways where he's looking more and more like trash. Absolutely. But come on.
Yeah, what's wrong with that, Bo? Is that like a sin? Should I be murdered or something because of that opinion? Yeah, that's right. I didn't have it, but I see something in Skylar today. Yes.
Tua didn't have what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, for my opinion.
I don't know what you're talking about. I missed it.
Tell the world I'm an idiot. Go ahead. I'll help you.
What? I don't know.
I just don't get this nonsense bullshit about I have to think that Tua was good last year. He wasn't.
Dude, first of all, I can give all the context of why and why not, but I can't sit there and give you envisionment of it. I can't give that to you. Like, contextually, piss poor planning, poor weapons, poor offensive line play. But again, I can give you where he had even poorer execution. Now, I can give the share and the lion's share of the blame.
Kids, man.
I can give the lion's share of the blame here, there, or wherever. But I mean, damn, dude, I don't know what to say. I will say this. To me, I don't even give a shit about Tua at this point, other than if he's going to be able to play next week, and that's going to be good for me because I would have won. Listen, if this game went horribly wrong in every way, Tua took a safety on the first drive, all this shit, defense did this, offense did that, and we found ourselves in the fourth quarter, Tua wins that game. He's been a better fourth quarter quarterback. He should win that fucking football game.
The entire playbook was schemed for him. Absolutely, I would expect him to be better in it.
Absolutely. But I'm saying this too. Look, Tanner Conner ain't out there running a route for Tua to throw up the seam like that.
Thank you.
Tanner Conner ain't out there running.
Drop the ball, Wilson.
No. Jesus Christ, what is going on with Cedric Wilson, bro? What happened? What is this guy? Like, this guy was supposed to be a steal for us. We felt like he was a steal. What is going on? And you know what, too? I mean, look. Waddle didn't get a lot of use tonight. Tyreek Hill was limited. I think he was 7 for 7 for 49 yards is exactly what it was, if memory serves me correct. Now, he did have some trickery plays and some run type of stuff and pitches and things like that and stuff. But, like, you know, that all comes down to literally, to me, how I see it, is you got to get cute because you're out there with the young guy. And I felt like this could have been avoided if we would have just kept Teddy at 2 and said, let's just go with Skylar. Or even at least had an open quarterback competition and split the snaps and let it work itself out by Wednesday.
I agree with APOC. APOC says, with all the injuries, if Tanner Conner catches a pass that is right in his hands, we should have won that game. That's what I'm trying to say. I think that's one of those points in the game that even though it seems like a
he could have fucking housed
thing,
that bitch.
That would have kept that drive going.
Yeah, there was a couple of bad bounces for sure. But damn, dude, what is up with Cedric Wilson?
My whole point is when the game is still winnable, why are you throwing to a rookie tight end across the middle like that?
I mean, look, we've been all waiting to see Tanner Conner, but like Tanner Conner dropped that football, and as much as I'm gonna blame him and stuff like that, like I don't know, dude.
Was like, and that's my point. It's a built-in excuse for McDaniel. I had to get the rookie in sometime this year.
Like, okay, I see it, but I don't know. maybe just Salah had it going on for him. I don't know, bro. It's just so many things to consider.
I think your first thought originally was right. We treated the entire game from start to finish as a mulligan.
Really?
I think so,
I
because
think the team just kind of
it was we're only playing the Jets, so we're gonna see what we got in other guys, and we're gonna test rookies, and we're gonna do this and that and the other, and run some trick plays to treat it as a extended practice is what they did.
That's
what I witnessed on the field today. I'd have rather watched a preseason game.
See, here's my problem that I've been having, and this is why I came out. And I know Twitter does this, but like, someone's tweeting, "Dude had one snap. Don't judge him until you see him in a full game and an entire week of practice and reps and game planning." Like,
you're talking about Tanner Connor?
No.
No, who are they talking about?
I think he's talking about Teddy Bridgewater.
Oh.
I think he's talking about Teddy Bridgewater. They had one.
Well, that's
snap.
because they're like me. They're not faulting him for that stupid play call at the 5-yard line.
But he said, "Don't judge him until a full game with an entire week of practice reps and game planning." Like, I don't think this guy's getting good information. What is going on? Like, people
I'm gonna
have
be just as critical.
People
the guy
have
couldn't
been
stay on the field. It
extremely.
don't matter if it was his fault or not. Teddy
People have
stay on
been
the field.
extremely defensive of Teddy. That, hey, if Teddy would have played, it would have been a different game. And I'm going, why? And they go, well, back when he was in Denver. I go, yeah, but what has he done since he's been here? And this kind of thing's to live by. Don't tell me what you're gonna do. Show me what you've done. Okay. And
he played well against Philadelphia in preseason. I don't know what the issue was, but because of the 3 plays against Buffalo.
I'll tell you what.
And the 1 interception against Cincinnati.
From one of the best backups all year that I've been told, Teddy Bridgewater.
Still a backup. It's just like I said about the running back. Still a running back.
That ain't no lie. Teddy Bridgewater's
we keep throwing
ceiling
to him.
is backup now.
We keep throwing to him 3 times in a row today. We threw to him.
Teddy's ceiling is backup. Not best backup, just backup.
And shout out to Gaskin for hitting that damn hole hard today, man.
Listen, I liked seeing Gaskin in there, but again, I mean, that's Gaskin's in there because Gaskin's got time with.
And because Chase can't catch the damn football.
Fucking, what is up with Chase Edmonds, dude? I thought this was a dual threat guy. How many times am I going to see the football hit him in the hands and him not catch it? Cedric Wilson.
Throw to a running back. As many times as you throw to a running back, that's how many times you're going to see it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I stand vindicated on my take in the Cincinnati game.
I say throw that ball
to a wide receiver.
I say throw the ball in these scenarios to the running back, to Myles Gaskin. That's what I say.
Unless you're up by 2 scores and you're trying to stick your foot on the opponent's neck, throw to a damn receiver.
See, I wouldn't call Chase Edmonds a fraud, but
not a fraud.
It's not a fraud.
But a running back. He's a running back. I try to tell you all, the best running back of all time pass catching is still trash compared to the worst wide receiver. Compared to Ted Ginn, Chase Edmonds is not near a wide receiver. And I can't stand Ted Ginn.
Fuck. He's
a running back. If he was a receiver, he would have been playing receiver his whole life.
I get it, feeding Mozart the rock. I felt like he should have gotten more fucking touches, that's for damn sure. Yeah, because he was literally having himself one hell of a day and still did.
We could have beat them just like the Patriots beat Buffalo last year.
That's right. Why are we out thinking this shit? Stick to it. Make them do it until they can't. And then run a play action on it. And run a play action on the shit.
Right, and Bo, I'll take a little credit, but what I do think about Gaskin is he's not a guy you can go to too many times to the well. Like, I think McDaniel went to him 1 play too many on that drive. We should have done something different on that 2nd and short instead of giving it to him again where he got stuffed around the corner. You know what I mean? Because that's what happens. You get a couple good runs out of him, and then coaches for the for the past couple seasons have just like rode that too hard. Like you got to know when to not use Gaskin is the whole key. And I think McDaniel handed him the ball one too many times on that series, and the series got stifled. You know what I mean? But that's nuanced. I'm not going to hold McDaniel too hard for that. But at the same time, to me, that's why Gaskin always looks bad to the audience, because he gets that third or fourth touch, and the coach really shouldn't have gone to him again. You know what I mean? And it looks bad. Like he'll run into a pile of people and go nowhere, So I get it. That's why it was hard for people to understand my take about him. But at the same time, why are we not throwing to him in the flat? Why are we running? Why are we handing the ball to our $30 million wide receiver who's left-handed to throw it back to our rookie quarterback who got blocked out of the play by the lineman, when we could have just thrown the ball to Gaskin in the flat and got a first down?
Well, I mean, look, here's the thing. Like, if it was Tua and these things were being done, and, like, it maybe these, plays would work. Because we've seen Mike McDaniel, make crazy play calls, and they work. And just innovative type stuff. And we've praised him for it. I just think with a rookie kid,
we've seen Teddy throw good footballs too.
With a rookie kid that's out there.
You see my point, though?
No, I got you.
Plenty of good things are seen, but that is not how you win football games, man.
I mean, listen, it is if you, get back, get a big score play out of it or something like that. But remember, like, Tua on big plays is always just a play action, good thing, has some time, and takes a fire shot. They weren't trying to makeshift stuff. Tua, but again, like, that's not really setting up the fucking rookie in a good situation.
I'll use McDaniel's words, Capitan. That is not accentuating the attributes of your players.
Maybe it is, but obviously, painfully obvious, nobody got the snaps with that quarterback to make that type of shit happen. So maybe you should have leaned a little bit more on the run game and said, we're batting down the hatch and we're doing
especially when it was successful up to that point.
That's right. There was some success to it. But you know what? I'm willing. Listen, live and let learn. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Young coach, gonna make his, gonna have his adversity too. He can't win them all and stuff like that. I didn't like how they lost. Didn't like how the defense.
Just try to make sure it ain't the Jets in the future. I mean, God, we got to deal with these assholes all week now, man.
I don't give a fuck. I got to deal with them all life. What do I care? They suck. They know they do. Like, this will fuel the Jets through losses, through beatdowns, through embarrassments over the next 5 to 6 weeks, maybe even longer, depending on what games they win. But they'll always, in the back of their head, think, oh, we beat the Dolphins. We could beat this team too, as long as we did what we did in the Dolphins game. Don't fool yourselves, Jets. Okay? Just a stinker from the Dolphins play calling ended up with their backup quarterback. You still haven't beaten any top-tier quarterbacks. You've played backups and dirtballs, all the in the pantheon of top end tier quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to call my guys dirtballs. Just let's remember what we're talking about here. Same way that, hey, the Dolphins went on a 7-game winning streak, but remember what quarterbacks that was against too. There's some difference there. Now, I'm not saying that a win ain't a win, but this ain't meaning you guys are playoff bound or even fucking competitive. Like, I still think the Jets will end up questioning whether Salah's going to be here another year, whether Zach Wilson's got it or not, whatever. That will be where you'll live all offseason and looking toward the draft by somewhere around the final quarter of the season. Just a fact. Just a fact. Just a fact.
Hey, we're there, Buffalo. What can we say?
We're Buffalo's Buffalo. We're fucking Patriots, Buffalo. We're the Bengals out of division rival. We're the fucking, I mean, you can rattle them off again.
Hey,
The Steelers at a division rival.
Credit to the Jets, though. They're better than Buffalo, and they're better than the Patriots because they beat us, and we beat both those teams. So credit to Jets, you know.
Well, I'll say this. Most certainly, the Bills fans love taking a knee. They love taking a knee.
Hit that super chat and thank Gilberto for paying to be a dumbass. Color, how many games have you won as a coach, bum? Well, I appreciate the $2 for calling me a bum. Normally, people don't give me $2 to call me a bum, so I really appreciate that. But, like, are you a coach? Like, how many have you won?
Wait a second. Wait.
Like, what a dumb comment. Like, seriously, should I just shut shop down now and never talk about football again because I'm not a coach?
Well, I mean, I don't know, but I mean, listen, I'm willing to easily
$2 to say that. I wish I had the money. Like, seriously.
Hey,
why don't you just
I'll tell you what,
your bank account balance over to mine if you're just gonna throw it out the window like that?
Whatever.
I'm telling you.
Whatever.
God, I wish I had that kind of money, man. It's like pay to insult somebody.
That's okay. I'm cool with that.
That's some money right there, bro.
That's cool like that.
Credit to what was his name, Humberto? Credit, you made it in life, bro. Good job.
Yeah. Maybe he does know something, Color.
Yeah, maybe he is a coach. Damn.
yeah, maybe he is. Look, McDaniel with the certainty has his share of the blame, and it starts with me personally saying that should have went with Skylar instead of Teddy. Now Teddy could come out next week, clear concussion protocol, come back, but if I'll tell you what, Teddy comes back, then Tua should be back. And we all should be right anyhow. That should be the fact.
So Gilberto answered my question. I shouldn't sit here and act like you would do any better. Okay, like I said, so nobody should ever create a YouTube channel ever again and talk about football because Gilberto thinks
I would say this, Color.
Sit there and act like they would do any better. Who is acting like they would do any better? Well, it's like saying, hey, if you don't swing that baseball bat at the window won't break. And you telling me, well, if you think you can do any better at not hitting the window.
I don't know. I would say this, Color.
Yeah, I would do better at not hitting the window because I wouldn't swing the baseball bat at it.
I would just throw a rock at it.
Exactly.
See, that's how my brain's working. I'm throwing. Exactly. I'm problem solving. I don't need a bat to break a window.
Gilberto, maybe you should think of it like this. Do you know what a good cheeseburger tastes like? How? You're not a chef. Don't sit here and act like you know what a fucking good cheeseburger is. You ain't no chef. Give me a fucking break, dude. Yeah, then why do you listen if they're so bad?
That was hilarious, bro.
It's like it's like a car wreck. Hey, I'm gonna go listen to Color. His takes are so bad. Oh, I gotta watch it. I can't look away.
I've seen plenty of that. I don't know what you're talking about. So I like that shit too. I might pay for some of that after this, just for some laughs.
You, bro. It's funny.
Anywho, look, Mike McDaniel. I could defer to this again.
My takes are bad. That's why I give them at a tailgate and not a symposium. Okay, yeah, my takes are bad.
I'm writing a book, so
I try to make them bad.
Speak for yourself, Color. I'm writing a book on my good takes. Fuck out of here. Speak for yourself.
Color's bad takes. That's what my book's going to be called. The sky is blue.
Finn's Tailgate.
Finn's Tailgate. Color.
Oh, man. I'm going to go get some more edibles. I'll be right back. No, I'm just buzzing.
Well, we're glad you like Cap, Gilberto.
That's cool.
As long as you hate me, you're doing good. Don't worry.
It's all right. You'll feel differently, Gilberto. Don't worry. You'll grow to love Color like everybody else.
That's why we go with a two-pronged attack, you know?
That's exactly right.
Some people like Cap. Some people hate me. Some people like me. Some people hate Cap. I mean, what do you want me to say?
Nobody hates me, Color. People are scared of me now. That's true. People get
My
shook.
new nickname is Cheeseburger. I'll take it. I like that, Bill. I'll take it, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of blame to go around. Refs totally dicked us around early, though. They're like, oh, the Dolphins are weakened. Actually, they dicked us around with the whole deal.
God, they did exactly what they said they were gonna do, bro. That's what hurts the most, man. Motherfuckers did exactly what they said they were gonna do.
Who?
The Jets, man.
Oh.
Don't you hate that shit, bro? It's like, even if it had been close, okay, whatever, division game. But the motherfuckers came out and did exactly what they said they were going to do to us, bro. I can't blame their fans for being happy.
I mean, listen, if I was a fan base that deep down inside I knew I was going to have very few moral victories and actual victories, that, you know, being... What are they, 3-1 now, or 3-2? That's right, 3-2 with a winning record. Probably will be, you know, a short window of winning records, and who knows if they'll even see another winning record again. But Dolphins, they were weakened all the way around. Even from the start of the game, it got worse when Xavier Howard went out, and right away, quarterback goes out. Right away, other guy goes out. Not making excuses. Because you know what? The Jets should have taken care of business in that situation. It's a 7th-round rookie out there. Yep. Kids spinning. They're not game plan. We ain't ready. Defense this, offense that.
And we ain't making excuses because we should have the depth.
No, I'm not making excuses. I've literally sat here with Color for almost 2 hours now, ripping my coach for not fucking be prepared for a bunch of punk-ass Jets. That's my fucking problem.
Exactly. Ain't no excuse for not having depth enough to beat the Jets when you got Jets? A few injuries.
So again, whatever, we'll see. Maybe the Jets will pan out to be better than people thought. Find that very unlikely.
We fucking didn't show up. That was the fucking excuse. Our team didn't show the fuck up.
Yeah,
if you want to call that an excuse, or if you want to call that admitting to your faults, I don't care. Knock yourself out. Our team didn't show the fuck up.
It looked like, as soon as Teddy went down and Skylar came out, he was a little spinning. And he rightfully so. Settled in, running game, did his thing, you know, whatever. Then once he calmed in, it looked like Mike McDaniel tried some stuff. Then it looked like Mike McDaniel might have been spinning a little bit. And Josh Boyer, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Again, I got to go look back at a lot of stuff. But
what's the title of the video? Did you really blame the refs in the title of the video?
Oh, yeah. Listen, in the beginning of this shit, the refs fucked us. They spotted the Jets.
Oh, now I know
12 points. The Jets were spotted 12 fucking points in this game.
Well, I wish I'd have known that. I'd be a little more fair to the audience then.
Oh.
We are making excuses, bro. What the fuck?
I'm not making excuses. I'm not making excuses. The title says, yes, it's refs and shit like that. Here, I'll read you the whole fucking title right now. Miami Dolphins lose to the REFS, refs. Then it says, hold on, Teddy sucked and defense was sloppy. That's the name of the title.
All the tropes. You fit all the tropes in that
I
title.
did. I stuffed it full, bro. I did. Stuffed it full. That's all you can fit on there. I would have put more shit if I thought I could.
Oh, God.
I would have put, please Tua come back. That's would have been the last part of it. I'd have had everything put on there at that point.
Look, I'm going to say some incendiary things about our football team going forward this week. I hope you all don't get in your feels about it, because I'm fucking pissed, man.
Listen, I'm sorry. We didn't do it last year because of anything other than I expect the most every time. Victories, even when there's victories, I will contextually look at it and call out the bad stuff that happened, where we got lucky. I calls it like it is. That's all.
Thank you, weren't prepared. Dolphin Don's pulling me off a ledge. Guys, let's not lose track here. We're 3-2. Last year we were 1-7.
Yeah, truth be told, Dolphin Don, 1,000,000%.
Oh, thank you, Dolphin
1,000,000%. I think what's pushing my buttons is that the Jets are a fucking weak ass football team. I have very little. I don't want to say respect because, like, I don't want to disrespect them, but yeah, fuck them. Disrespect them. How about that? I have no respect for that team as far as an opponent to this football team. when things should be working right. Even with Skylar Thompson out there. In fact, I think their world's in trouble with Skylar Thompson. And it done right and planned right and it executed properly, even with the injuries that happened and the defensive woes at time and everything, I still think we could have won. Problem is, it looked like a team that was ill-prepared to be in that situation, and the fucking Jets saw it, got it, and then they run the score up so they can feel good about themselves. And that's okay. I would have done the same shit. Not lying. I would have done the same shit to you guys, demoralized the piss out of you. Would have danced all over your bullshit and taken one of your seats when I left and out of shit in the urinal in the back part.
Oh, so that reminds me. Shout out to MetLife Takeover. Did y'all hear on our first third down stop? You could literally hear our people in the audience, man, through the TV.
Oh, yeah, I heard Dolphin fans quite a bit.
That's some loud shit on third and down, man. On third down, I was, hey, but God, they must be reeling tonight. I wonder what the hotel room is like tonight.
Oh, everybody's shit house drunk, I would imagine.
Everybody called up the airport to get early tickets out of there. They're like, can we change our tickets to a sooner flight?
Sir Q Block Slot, which I love the name change, Q. It's fucking hilarious. It's awesome. Salty Cap. I don't know. I guess so, right? I mean, yeah, I am a little bit extra. I got a little bit of jalapeno fire up in this mug right now, but I mean, look, it's the fucking Jets, dude. I mean, what happened to the Steelers today? I saw they were getting just obliterated at one point. I don't know. Did you guys even make a push coming back? Because last I saw it was like 3 to like 31 or something like that. It was an absolute fucking shellacking from the Bills. And look, Jets did what they could have done and should have done. And Robert Saleh, had some inside on fucking Mike McDaniel. And let's be real, we all know Mike McDaniel threw him a bone there once or twice, being a nice guy. 38-3. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. And
Baltimore beat Cincy tonight, so we're back on track. We're better than Cincinnati again. Yeah, we beat Baltimore, right?
Like you said, it was the Jets. True. It was a crumble down. But, I mean, isn't your new future quarterback playing? Like, how's that going with that guy? What's up with Kenny Pickett? What was his deal today? Can't imagine only scoring 3 points on offense. It looked pretty nice. At least Skylar Thompson had some fucking something. Put up a fight. And we already beat the Bills. What's that say about all these Bills fans that are, like, again, so happy to side with the Jets in every way, shape, and form. And Jets fans, you're all like, the Bills are like being cool. Like you guys, like a total nerd finally getting attention from a bully because he's got an opponent. You know what I'm saying? Like you thought he's gonna be your friend. He's totally not gonna be your friend. He's totally he totally cooked the shit out of you, you dumb Jets. Yeah. You guys are all sitting here holding hands with Bills fans, skipping to your loo. Come on,
and when they put a 60 burger up on your ass, that's when it's gonna be realized. But what? We were friends. What happened?
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and just remember, the team that did this, Mark's putting in here, is a team we beat when things were going right and should go right.
That's called parity. Like I said, the Ravens beat Cincinnati tonight. Does that mean we're better than the Bengals again?
I'm going to look up those stats real quick. Hold it down
by the
for
way,
a second.
Cincinnati could only amass how many points on the Ravens? We put 42 on them. I mean, you got to beat the teams in front of you. That's just all there is to it. It don't matter who the fuck they are.
In a perfect world, in the last two losses, and Tua's playing quarterback, we would win these football games.
I agree. I normally wouldn't believe this, but I think you all are right. We win today if Tua
I think we win against the Bengals on Thursday. I think we win today. I mean, look, how many times, even before this year, did we see Tua win football games against opponents equally as good as the Jets? I want to remind you.
And
I want to
that's not
remind
an
you.
indictment on Teddy B or Skylar. That's an indictment on the fact that the coaching staff can't game plan for more than one quarterback at a time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was some extra shit too, bro. Like some guys did go down, but I mean, there was a point where you saw that they were just reaching in the bag and pulling out whatever they could find. You know what I'm saying? And how the fuck does that help a 7th round rookie who I again said should get a little bit of extra attention?
Yeah,
should get a little bit of extra attention. In fact, he should be started. And why I said this in the beginning is that you start him. Don't work. You got the guy that can do shit. I want this kid to be prepared. And this is what we got. That was my whole point.
Mark, nobody wants.
It's not about
the highlights of your trash football team, bro. You go watch highlights of your receiver. Nobody cares.
Highlights of who?
Mike's telling you to go look at highlights of Gabe Davis. Like,
I'm not gonna watch Gabe Davis. Gabe Davis can go fuck himself. How about that? I don't give a shit about Gabe Davis. Careth not. If he ain't even on my fantasy team, so I certainly ain't gonna watch him. I'm not gonna watch Gabe Davis.
I was actually gonna give Gabe Davis some credit today until Mark just said that.
I'm definitely not gonna watch
the Bills. Fuck the Bills.
I'm definitely not gonna watch his fucking whatever. I got too much shit to look at for the Dolphins to worry about that. Let's see here.
And maybe teams should have been lining up for Gabe Davis in the offseason.
What do you mean? Look, Gabe Davis
he made
is
a great
decent
catch today, bro. That like
Gabe Davis is a decent wide receiver, but I'll say
it was on him today. It wasn't Allen making him look good. You know what I mean?
I think he's capable of that, and these guys and these boys are good. But okay, I'll look at it like this: Gabe Davis and Corey Davis, the guy we seen today. If he had Josh Allen throwing him the football, I think there's no difference between the two.
Agreed.
You see what I'm saying? So, like, it's not like those guys you can't find places. You know, he's no Tyreek Hill, and he ain't going to play like Tyreek Hill, and he'll never look like. He might have a Tyreek Hill game, but that don't mean he ain't shit. I'm just being real. He's a guy. He's he ain't no number one, having himself a day. He's like T. Higgins. T. Higgins fire as fuck. I think T. Higgins is awesome. You know what I'm saying? But, again, all that shit.
I'm just saying the catch Gabe had today was a little more about Gabe Davis making a great catch than
talking about the 98-yarder he took.
No, the one-handed freaking grab that was out in front of him on a ball.
He had a 62-yarder. He had a 62-yarder and an 89-yarder touchdowns. 2 of those. So
yeah, and John Q was talking about the Steelers. Q is a Steelers fan, and Gabe Davis torched the Steelers today, not the Dolphins.
Steelers are weakened as well.
I was gonna say the same thing, John. Like, we held Gabe Davis to virtually nothing, but I think Q was referring to the Steelers today. That Gabe Davis torched them today.
I mean, they threw the Steelers threw the ball 52 times. And wow. Pickett had some decent numbers. I mean, he had 34 completions, 327 yards, 1 interception though, and no touchdowns. No touchdowns, as you know. They only scored 3 points. He spread the ball around, but they couldn't get nothing going apparently.
So the Steelers were exactly who we thought they were.
That's right. And they're going to go through those woes with the young quarterback, and probably better to live for not. But you're going to live and die by that for the next 2 years, and your defense is, I don't know. They're going through transition. It's going to take them. They're like in a rebuilding without rebuilding kind of thing. That's just a fact.
Right.
It's just a fact.
Well, they can get away with it, you know. They've never had seasons like this.
Again, one quarterback was coming into the day starting. Knew he was going to start and been getting snaps and being treated as equal all year. And as a first-round draft pick. The other one's a 7th rounder. And from what I've seen, had a very, very limited relationship with his weapons, relationship with his offensive line, and execution and snaps and reps and executing it. So that's all. Just a fact. I think if we find out Tuesday, and imagine this, guys, Dolphins could just as well, we could find out by Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever it is, that we're riding in with Skylar Thompson QB1 and Reed Sinnett QB2. So, and I still think that Skylar, given that he's named QB1 and treated as QB1 all week, and the coach can game plan a way to compete and beat the Vikings.
And if it don't look any better than today, with all that game planning with Skylar as number one, then I'll say,
reps.
hey, yeah,
and
the
reps.
dude's got
I'll be
a
like,
lot more work than I thought. He's got a lot more work to do than I thought he did. Sure.
I'll go. What? Well, I mean, look.
Well, exactly. Two a time. I mean,
well, no, it's two a time at any
Tua's
time.
not going to come back until Tua comes back, is what I'm saying. And we got to be prepared for whatever the scenario is. And if we're not prepared, then we lose to the Jets 40-17.
I think that's my surprising thing, that we looked ill-prepared out there. And this team, again, even in ill-preparedness with a 7th-round rookie, is so far and away better talented and I believe to be better coached, which I will cut homeboy a break. He is a rookie, and he's going against an opponent that is intimately familiar with him. But they looked ill-prepared and overwhelmed, and it don't sit right. That's all. I don't have to like it, and I will point it out, and I'll say it. People don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear that coach got out-coached out there, or, whatever. Maybe I don't ever assume that he took him lightly. I would never assume that. But maybe he just
Cuban
was feeling
makes a
himself.
Good point too, because everybody is. I mean, we all know how distractions can be.
You know what, Cuban, you are right.
Not a bad point.
You're right, because there was plenty of distractions to go around with all this stuff. And now the NFL's busy trying to put the Dolphins in another scandal poster child with our quarterback and all that shit, when the facts came out that we didn't do anything wrong and that it was in this systematic part. But the label already has stuck. People are saying that, and they're going to put that on the quarterback, and all of it's unfair, to be honest with you. And then I got to say, I'm feeling some kind of way with how Teddy was past all his concussion protocol, but yet can't come back out on the field. Just odd to me. We'll see. We'll see how that works for other football teams. You know what I'm saying? If Kirk Cousins, goes down and hits the back of his head, but lays down a little too long, comes off the field, does concussion protocols, and comes back in, and someone comes in relief of him, I'm going to fucking go ape shit. I'm just going to go ape shit. What the fuck? But I don't want to see Teddy. And probably by the new concussion protocols, Teddy probably has to sit out next week. I don't know. Seems like we're targeted in some way, that's for sure. Seems like we're paying some form of penance in some way. Unfairly labeled. Unfairly labeled, for certain. Not good, Color. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I look forward to Irving showing us the wobbly footballs that were thrown all day by Skylar. That ought to be interesting.
Oh, Color.
I don't know how he's going to create those, but
Color, 1,000,000%. I've seen a lot of wobbly footballs from Skylar.
Like where?
A lot.
Like I said, I have to see it because I don't know, man.
I will say it was earlier on for sure. Earlier on for sure he was or what? But I mean, bro, I'm guessing like they looked like nerve because they were on target and stuff, but they were wobbly as hell for sure. There wasn't all of them, but he had some wobblers. But again, like, that's why he should have started, bro. That's why he should have started. That's why he should have started. He would have known to expect he's got them jitters. Let's get these jitters out of the kid. Let's do that, and like, all right, we're going to do these. We're going to go right at it. We're going to throw that deep ball. Just something. It's just now he's coming in. Fuck. We didn't get. All right, Skylar, it's time. Fucking Teddy's out there. We gotta go. Like, dude, it was quick, fast. It's happening. He had to settle in. Mike McDaniel could have controlled that a little better and prepared for it a little better for certain. And that's all. That's it, bro.
And hey, if everybody's willing to excuse it with butterflies, I'll go with that. Fine. He had wobbly balls, but
everybody got wobbly balls, Color.
Everybody's got wobbly balls.
Everybody got some wobbly balls.
No, I'm serious. So if that's really it was the issue, and it's chalked up the nerves, I don't know. I don't. Given the way the rest of it looked, it's like that seems something that is going to be easily fixed over time with more reps, like you said. I mean,
I don't know. Like I said, look, kid comes out there and he looks like the stage is too big for him again, and then he comes in some relief in a couple of games, and it's again. Now I can put a label on his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
But up to this point, and even in that game, he settled in. Just looked like they ran out of fucking football plays, didn't it? Now they brought in other guys who are shaking off their fucking game nerves in this situation, Tanner Connor, and gonna ask a rookie who just got over his nerves and calmed down to throw to another rookie. It's just, it was a little too cute, and it seemed limited, and it seemed like there was some exposure in those things. That's all. And I'll chalk it up to every one of these situations being absolutely forgivable to everyone. Let's be real. And I can't remember who said it, or I think it was Dolphin Don. We're 3-2. You know what I'm saying? 3-2. It's not a bad place to be.
Bro, did you see that failed shovel pass by Burrow tonight on the Ravens? Mm-mm. Like, what does this guy do? Oh, we got beat on a play by the Dolphins that looked good, so we're gonna run that play next week against the Ravens?
That's the Bill Lazor way, dude. Remember when we had Bill Lazor and Adam Gase, all the copycat shit that we would take from other teams, and like Kansas City being one of the main ones. We would copycat a lot of like trickery stuff and things like that. They work sometimes, but it's obviously you're not good enough to coach it at times. That's starting to show its hand. Well, again, the Bengals, which is why I picked the Dolphins to beat them, when I look at them, it's pretty fucking basic. Now, they worked it out because Joe Burrow got hot. Everybody got hot. That defense really got hot in the playoffs, as you know. I mean, they're limited. And I don't know. That peel back and just sling it type stuff, that Joe Flacco stuff, you need a defense for that. I don't know. Either way. I just don't like that it was the Jets, not going to lie. And I'm willing to listen to the Jets and them talk their nonsense because, hey, I would bring it. You're still the Jets, dude. Let's be real. Like, come on, dog. Where are you going to end up? We all know it. It's going to be nowhere. Nothing. This is their slimmer of moment and shining. And that's good. I'm good for them because I actually think their coach is pretty decent. I just don't think that they're ready. But, hey, who knows? Maybe that offensive coordinator that they got. God, I wish I could remember his name. Mike LaFleur. Right?
Uh-huh.
I think that's his name. Mike LaFleur. Is that the one that coaches the fucking... whatever?
Matt LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur coaches the what's it called. So, yeah, it's Mike
right.
LaFleur. That's his brother. He's a decent offensive whatever and stuff like that, but running backs took a lot out, and I put that on Boyer playing a lot of soft zone bullshit. A lot, dude. Like, man, dude, you would have thought we were going against a high-flying passing attack out there, and it wasn't that, and it wasn't. I mean, look, one of the biggest plays they had, I want to say the longest play that Zach Wilson had passing was a pass to the running back on a wheel route.
And Tanner Connor was the guy from Boston College, right? No?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, the guy from Boston College is Hunter Long.
Oh, okay.
Tanner Connor is from, he's from like a small school, if memory serves me correct.
John was asking where was the Boston College tight end.
I don't know.
Really? Yeah.
Hunter Long, who knows?
I don't think he dressed.
Yeah, why?
I'm not sure.
Why?
Where is Hunter Long?
I don't know. He's been injured,
Injured?
I guess. Haven't heard anything. Yeah.
Oy.
Yeah, I agree with you. Bigums. It's time to start seeing some Tyndall around here, too. I want to see what that kid's got.
Yeah, we can get a look at Tanner, but we can't get a look at Tyndall. Like, I can't figure it out sometimes why we decide to, throw this rookie in at a crucial situation, but we can't get rookies in on defense to try shit out, you know? I don't get it. Just roll with the same set of guys on defense, same issues, same mid-level tackling problems, you know, and yet we've got guys that can catch the ball perfectly fine, and we're throwing in rookies to try them out there, and we're throwing to running backs. Like, I just don't get it. It's way too much overthinking going on right now. Seriously. Way too much overthinking.
Well,
you've got 9
it's
receivers.
Really extra complicated for a young quarterback.
You've got 7 receivers that are paid to catch the ball, 2 tight ends that can catch the ball, and you're throwing to a running back.
You know what, Cuban?
Ball.
You might be sick of Needham, but and he did let up some plays, but when he played down in the box like that, that's when he was showing on the film. He came down and picked up a nice run where the running back would have fucking torched us on it. He played good in the box.
You got the fastest wide receiver in the league running backwards into the backfield to throw the ball back to the quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Ms. Fins, everybody make sure you're checking out Ms. Fins' show, everything like that. I'm going to bring Lewis up too, Ms. Fins. What's happening, Ms. Fins? How you doing?
Hey, gentlemen, how you guys doing?
Oh, you know, living the dream.
I love it. I just wanted to say I absolutely love you guys' show. You guys, the two of you, make me laugh so much. It gives me so much joy. Your commentary, the back and forth. Honestly, I love it.
Color and I got some chemistry for sure. That's for damn certain.
You guys make me laugh, and I love the commentary. Love the show. You guys know I love you guys. I just have to say honestly, hey, listen, this was a great game today. I'm gonna talk about it more and more on my morning show, and I'm gonna tell you why this was a great game. But no, I absolutely love both of you guys, and it just really you guys made me laugh all the time. So thank you for such great content. I just really needed to say that.
No problem, Ms. Fins. I'm happy. You're making me blush.
Yeah. One note though, I have to say with color, I don't know why they put Tanner in that position when we have literally the one good thing about Gesicki is his pass catching. And that middle was open pretty much the entire game.
And how did they not have that ready to help out a young rookie? You know what I'm saying?
And Miss Fins, to your point, Miss Fins, I played Gesicki heavily in my fantasy lineups today.
Everyone in the NFL.
Because of the amount of fantasy points that the Jets give up to tight ends.
Yes,
and
everyone everywhere in fantasy football was saying start Mike Gesicki in your flex because he could go off against this Jets team. I think he just overthought it.
With the too high safety, that middle is almost always open.
And let's be real, their linebackers aren't covering him, you know?
No, they're not. It's a complete mismatch. This was the game for him to go off. Mm-hmm. And I'm just really disappointed, especially in that particular instance, because it was, I think maybe, I don't know. I think something you said earlier, El Capitan, that Mike McDaniel didn't seem prepared. You know?
Yeah.
That's probably the one thing I would have to say.
Just got caught.
Mike McMulligan.
Stubborn. They're just stubborn. And you know what? It also lets me know that maybe they don't know the players they have. I think that's probably it, because if they understood the players they had, or at least him, because this is on him, then he would have been able to I mean, say what you will, but uh Flores understood what he had in his players, hence why he made the changes and why the offense we had last
Mm-hmm.
year. And right now, McDaniel doesn't look like
That's a
he's
great point,
understanding
Miss.
the players
It
he
is
has.
I
that
know it
is a good
sounds like
point,
I
Ms.
keep
Finn.
harping on the running back, throwing the running back thing and the trickery and all that, but you're right. It was Mike McDaniel who used the words accentuate their attributes. Having a $30 million wide receiver that runs a 4-3, throw the ball back to the quarterback is not accentuating your player's attributes. I'm sorry, Mr.
Well,
McDaniel.
look. I'm
not.
Color. I'm not gonna begrudge him doing that play, getting the play in your playmaker's hands to make plays, but kind of know where you're at in a little bit. He kind of outthought himself in this instance. You got a 7th-round rookie in here. That's not Tua that you guys have run this with. That Tua and Tua and Tyreek are hanging out all the time. You know what I'm saying? That Tyreek knows a little bit just with playing into it, and they got that chemistry, that flow, that thing that happens, that he knows that Tua's going to go wide on this or Tua's going to come short on this. And it's just even something simple as that. Like, that's such a play to even break down. It's ridiculous. Overthinking it. I don't even think we're in that situation, to be honest with you, with Tua in there. But that's kind of my point.
The game. He overanalyzed the game instead of, if
Yeah.
you really think about it, he should have simplified the game more than anything else. And I think he overanalyzed himself. And that's probably what happened. And again, I mean,
But it could be a good thing, though.
well, no, I mean, Gesicki was Tua's safety blanket when we had no wide receivers and only Jalen Waddle. It was Gesicki. Why wouldn't you do the same even with Teddy and Skylar? I mean, just know your players. And right now, I just think it's not knowing his players.
I think maybe he had quite the game plan for Teddy, but when Teddy was off the field, it not that it's completely off, but it was in such limitation with Skylar that it really reared its ugly head, which is kind of why
it's on him, because it's 10 days. Sorry, Al Capitan. I don't mean to cut you off.
You're good.
It's 10 days that you had extra time, and on top of that too, you should have known at some point Skylar was going to come into this game. It should have been 50-50, which is what I said last week. Both players should have had first team reps. And I don't mean 2 drives that Skylar gets. I'm talking about heavy first team reps.
And to your point, I understand that most people would say you can't assume your backup's going to have to come in. However, I also want to point out, getting back to the fantasy aspect of it, Skylar was only priced $300 less than Baker Mayfield today. That means that the odds makers expected Skylar to play at some point today, or it would have been a garbage price for him on fantasy.
So, and yes, but to me,
what's that say about Baker Mayfield?
The easiest assumptions I could make, just kind of feeling it out, is that Teddy, well, I don't know. This could be a even further indictment on Teddy, and then I want to throw it to Lewis. But Teddy should have enough in his arsenal that I got to recognize the situation and go, all things go wrong and this kid's playing, I need to make sure he's got enough for a whole game. And it didn't look like he was ready for a whole game. Didn't look like he was ready for when it came. And don't get me wrong, that can be jitters, that can be stuff. But a lot of what I seen, and I got to go back and look, I seen a kid trying to run an offense, calling out plays, offensive line. And remember, we were out, we had to bring Larnell Coleman in. There was some things wrong. But damn, dude, it's the Jets. We should have spanked the Jets' ass no matter how this slices out, and I will keep that same energy. Let's hope it's a learning experience for Mike McDaniel. Maybe he maybe he's, being a little bit too lenient on the players in practice and how, I don't know. I don't want to question his methods because, again, he's been up to this point. But maybe that's something he might change on. Maybe he goes, you know what, guys, we're going to work a little extra harder this week because we've got 2 losses in a row, and I feel like I got to blame myself here and whatever have you. Lewis, what you got? Color, I'll be right back. I got to grab this.
Sure thing. Before you go, Lewis, I just got to let Nando know, bro. Yes, we know Tua is better, bro.
No, Tua is way better.
All you had to say.
That.
You didn't have to formulate some reason why Skylar should have been more prepared because he got a few first-team reps in training camp. Bro, we know you like Tua. We know you think Tua is better, okay? We get it.
Yeah, well, just going on Skylar Thompson, no one's going to sit here and tell me that if Skylar Thompson would have been named the starter and they would have prepared him going in as a starter with 10 days, we wouldn't have seen him play better. Now, with that being said, he did do some things that what we didn't see him do in the preseason. It wasn't the game I thought I was going to see from Skylar. I would just say.
I think the whole thing, to be honest with you, fell apart. Because Miss Finn's had it called out. She called it out exactly last week. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Hold on, Mark. Lewis just got cut out a second. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Lewis.
go ahead, Lewis.
Yeah, no, I was just saying. I was just saying that with Skylar, I think he could have played. Definitely, he could have played better. I just think that with 10 days, if he was named the starter, I think we would have seen better. But I'm gonna be honest. With this. This right here is a concern because Coach McDaniel got out coached today in every aspect of the game. Just completely out coached.
Absolutely, he did.
The game that he called, I don't know if it's Frank Smith or I don't know if it's Coach McDaniel who's calling the play. The play calling was horrible. They didn't have, bro. Like we're gonna come out and this whole week all we're gonna hear is Skylar Thompson did. Skylar Thompson wasn't ready. Well, your 7th round rookie that was in the game, I seen him calling audibles. I seen him calling out blitzers. It wasn't Skylar Thompson that wasn't fucking prepared. It was fucking wide receivers that were paid $30 million. It was $30 million receivers that weren't fucking prepared. It was tight ends that weren't fucking prepared. It was offensive linemen that weren't fucking prepared. It wasn't the 7th round rookie quarterback that we're all going to sit here and blame. Now, could he have played better? Absolutely. 100%. But, dude, Coach McDaniel is the reason we lost this game. And for the people that are going to sit here and tell me if Teddy Bridgewater was in the game, we were going to win, let me remind you, that's not happening. I'll be honest. You want to start the show, and we're going to let's start the fire fucking now. I believe it Tua Tagovailoa is in this game. We don't fucking win. How about that?
Absolutely.
How about that?
Well, better you saying it than me.
I called it at the beginning of the season. I'll say my take at the beginning because I'm the only one in this island, in this fan base, and how this outcome of this game was. So go ahead, finish.
No. I'm
almost
done,
to the team. I predicted it.
Yep. Go ahead, Crypto. Go ahead and rock. I'm done.
We talked about it last night.
What was that?
I said we talked about it last night. I had the Dolphins winning 27-20.
We don't give a shit what you had. Go ahead, Crypto.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
We didn't expect you to have the Dolphins winning, so why are you even mentioning that? Everybody here knows you're a Bills fan. We know you didn't pick the Dolphins to win.
The score last night on the panel.
We didn't need you to interrupt Crypto to let everybody know you picked the Dolphins to lose. Bills fan, go ahead, Crypto.
Pick the Dolphins to lose.
Well, listen, my thing was based on inevitability. It wasn't so much talent and what the roster was constructed. I try to explain to everybody the Brace for Impact on Batman show when he asked me for my score prediction. And when I told him that we was going to lose this game 37-16, everybody was gassed when I said that and how I came up with that score prediction. It was all based on what we saw today. A bunch of miscues, a bunch of missed opportunities, and a bunch of penalties.
Yeah, but why would you predict us to do that? Why would you predict us to do that? That's why the people were aghast. It's not because they disagreed with you. It's because why would you predict that we would fall apart, that we wouldn't show up?
Because I don't think our head coach took the opponent serious just like the fans did.
Well, that's
the same mindset. They're the same mindset as the fans did.
That's a fair opinion to base the prediction on. But don't act like people didn't have a right to feel aghast when if we execute today, we whoop their ass and you know it.
It's about X's and O's color. When you got to play the game for 3 hours, I don't care what it is. How you this what you match up like on paper. I don't give a damn.
Right.
We matched up well on paper.
Exactly.
We matched up.
All you
We
did
matched up.
was predict, right. So all you did was predict that we weren't going to execute. That's not a hard prediction to make given our history in the last
Well,
20
I was the
years.
only one, and this whole fan base was bold
You're
enough
the
to
only
make
one
that
that
prediction.
wanted to, because you're the only one that wanted to.
No, because I'm the only one
You
that's
could have
not
made the
freaking
same
of big.
prediction.
I'm the only one that's not going to be gaslight on what we can do
So
and what we was
okay,
going to
fine.
do.
Okay, fine. But saying that we're going to execute and believing we would is not gaslighting
And
anybody.
it was more than that. I didn't give a damn who was our quarterback was when I made the prediction that I was going to make that we was going to lose by the
Okay,
score that we
great.
lost by.
Okay, great.
This prediction was made at the beginning of the
win.
fucking
You
season.
win, bro. I'm going to tell you just like
Just
I tell
like
everybody else. You win.
just like the fucking Jaguars game last year when I predicted it. It was
So
no
what,
fucking
bro?
different.
All you predicted
It was
is that
no
we
fucking
wouldn't
way.
execute. All you predicted is that we wouldn't
Which
show
will
up. That's
result
all you
in the
predicted.
margin that we got today.
That's literally all you predicted is that we wouldn't show up.
No, I predicted we was going to lose the game.
That's not right, because we didn't show
And
up.
I predicted we was going to lose by 21 points because we weren't prepared.
Right. And if we were prepared, we would have won the game. Right. So all you predicted is that we wouldn't be prepared.
Okay, and what? Why cry over spilled milk?
So take your prize. I don't know what you want us to tell you.
I don't want a fucking prize. I was hoping I was wrong, but I was right, and you motherfuckers tried to tell me that I was stupid for making that prediction.
You were right. You were right. Should we all sing it now? Let's all join together.
Yeah, go ahead, sing it. You goddamn right.
Crypto was right. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, apparently you do. You're getting in your feelings about it.
Yeah, because
I
you
don't
won't
give a
shut
damn.
the fuck up about it.
Move the fuck on to the next one. Stop making fucking excuses.
How about you?
Well, stop making excuses. Just like this Bills fan is up here, he's gonna be able to use the same ammunition about injuries that you guys trying to excuse us about. I'm not a fucking delusional fan.
Watch how much ammunition he's gonna use.
I'm not no fucking delusional fan.
Well, good for you.
Okay, good for me. Like I fucking said,
I don't know what you want out of everybody going around telling everybody that you predicted this. What do you want out of everybody?
Absolutely. If that's what you want to gaslight everybody about, then fine. If that's what you want to do, that's what you can do.
I guess. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Again, what do you want people to tell you? Thank you.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck about nobody thanking me.
Then why are you going around throwing it in everybody's fucking face?
Because you're throwing it in my face.
I didn't throw shit in your face.
Well, then take it for what it is then. You the one coming out here all defensive.
Defensive about what?
Just because you're mad at Mark and you want to point your anger at me. Yeah, because Mark didn't predict that the Dolphins was going to lose. It was I did. It was the real anger. It was the real fucking anger.
Fucking life, dude.
It was the real what you call it.
Lifetime.
No, why don't you fucking close your goddamn mouth? Because you really mad at me. You're not mad at Mark. You're trying to use me as a conduit.
I am mad at you. I am mad at you because you're a fucking asshole, bro.
You don't go right. And I'll continue to be one.
Fucking asshole. That's right.
You don't go right because you heard me in the fucking chat and you was fucking boiling. You don't go right. You don't go right. You don't go right.
You predicted it. Good for fucking you.
You don't go right. You don't go right. Keep crying about it and keep making excuses about it. Then that's the same excuses the Buffalo Bills and Ravens gonna use about injuries. Don't tell me that we was fucking injured. It's the next man fucking up. And I'm not gonna be fucking gaslit about fucking injuries.
Good. Don't be gaslit.
And that's the same excuse that they gonna use when you use it about the Jets.
How the fuck you think
they had a better team than us on. They had a better team. They had a better team than us on Sunday for those 3 hours. Deal with it. We was barely outcoached and outplayed. Now move on to the next fucking game.
Everything that we've said here tonight, and all you care about is letting everybody know that you predicted it. So the fuck what?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Sounds like it.
No, you sound like it.
Yeah. Ooh, you sound like it. Ooh, we gonna go back and forth like children all night? You sound like it.
That's on you.
No,
that's on you.
No, you.
God.
No,
that's on you.
No,
you the one sitting up there crying and trying to gaslight everybody about injuries.
You're doing that.
Who gives a fuck about injuries? Next man up. They beat us fair and square. Deal with it. Yeah, deal with it.
When did I say anything about fucking injuries?
Yeah, deal with it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Daddy loves you guys.
You and Al Capitan was sitting here making excuses about fucking injuries.
I said something about injuries, Mr. Know-It-All.
And if we execute and they execute, they still could have beaten us.
Could have.
Yeah.
Could have.
Where's the evidence that they wouldn't have beaten us, even if we did execute?
I don't know. The same evidence we pointed out.
The better team fucking won on Sunday because they thoroughly outcoached Mike McDaniel. Period. And they players were the better players for those 3 fucking hours.
Yeah, we've said the same thing all fucking night. What do you want, a cookie?
Yeah, no, you fucking didn't. You're sitting up there crying about freaking injuries and excuse making.
Why don't you fucking listen
about whether or not Tua, about whether or not if we would have had our starting quarterback, we would have won. No, we wouldn't.
You know what, bro?
We would have lost too.
You know what, bro?
Even regardless of who the quarterback was.
You know what, Chris?
What did you say?
No matter who the quarterback was, we still would have fucking lost.
Everybody else, bro. You're just
we still
like everybody else,
bro. Yeah, you're just like everybody else.
People are saying, and then you want to come
you
up
just
here
like everybody else.
Something I didn't fucking say, bro. I didn't say nothing about injuries being the reason we lost.
Both of you just sitting up here was none but insinuating, nothing but that. But that. Fuck you. You clean your fucking ears. Because you know damn well the Bills and Ravens gonna use the same fucking excuses that you're trying to do, trying to say we lost this game more than they won it. Bullshit. Bullshit. That came out of both of y'all mouths. That's both of y'all's insinuating. Not busting all the fucking narratives.
We've been up here blaming it on the same person you just did, Mike fucking McDaniel. So go fuck yourself.
Okay.
Clean your fucking ears
Mike McDaniel. Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Mike
why don't you
McDaniel.
go back and listen to the fucking show instead of talking out your ass?
Why don't you go back and listen to the fucking show? Yeah. Who's mad now? You sound like you're the mad one. You're mad. Look
I want to see if it's going to make me throw up.
You hear it in your fucking voice.
About what? What am I mad about, Crypto? Tell us.
Every fucking thing.
Oh, yeah? Everything? Okay. Sky being blue. Am I mad about that, too?
Yeah, you are. You want to go down that fucking rabbit hole. Yeah, you are.
Bye.
Yeah, you are.
Bye.
Yeah, you are.
Everybody knows you don't
using fucking excuses. Using fucking excuses. You miss me with the goddamn excuses and the fucking gaslighting.
So you lost.
Yeah, miss me with the fucking excuses and the fucking gaslighting.
Yeah, okay.
That's eat your fucking humble pie. Humble your motherfucking self. Yeah, I was getting at him too.
Provide any fucking recording of me
I was getting at him too about freaking excuse making and all the insinuating of excuse making. Yeah, you go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, why do I have to get blamed? You see, in the comment, Paul said I started this. What did I actually start? I mean,
I have no idea what you. I don't think you started anything. I like
Bill wants us all to suck his dick because he predicted.
You damn right. Suck it. Get on your fucking knees then.
Yeah, fuck you.
If that's what you insinuating, well then start bobbing.
Yeah, have your fucking show back, Capitan. If you're not gonna get this fucking asshole out of here, I'm leaving.
Is there any chance we can have just
extra safe ability
and we can actually talk about the game a little bit? My God. Okay, I like to go ahead.
Hey, Lewis.
I had to cut my phone call short. I'm sitting here trying to do stuff while I'm doing this, but
Jesus Christ.
damn, bro. Listen, Crypto, you're wrong. You're definitely wrong.
No,
1,000,000%. Color can get upset because you're just ridiculous at times, Crypto. I love you, but you're fucking off your fucking rocker. You're talking like about 3 separate things. Your arguments go against each other, the ridiculousness. But you're wrong. So
I like to go ahead and pop in here if nobody minds.
Have a great night, guys.
No, he tried to blame Mark at first of his game.
Nobody blamed nothing.
The freaking Dolphins to lose when Mark said he said they were gonna win, and then he tried to turn that ire at me because he know the smoke I was about to bring.
Hey, Paul said I started this because I mentioned Tua.
I
don't even hear Tua's name once this whole time.
Predicting the Dolphins would lose. No, he wasn't. He knew I was the only one said that they was going to lose, and he was just trying to get out that 10th anger. That's what he was trying to do.
I just wanted to be
and he
known
couldn't
that
do it against Mark.
I love this fucking fan base. I just want everybody to know that I love this fucking fan base.
All righty. Well, let me finally jump in here because,
I will say this. Crossing the line with the bobbin, let's try to keep that a little less vitriol.
Okay.
Yeah, if he don't want to
savage, bro. Savage.
Guess what? He gonna get it tenfold.
Yes, hold on real quick, everybody. Yes, Miss Finn. Yeah, I'm going to give it to you a second, Mark. Let Miss Finn's, because I think you're trying to leave, Miss Finn's.
Yes, I am.
Would you stay out for my take, Miss Finn's, please, because it does concern you.
I really do appreciate it. And, hey, let's get it next week. Okay?
Mark wants to know if you'll stay for his take. Oh no, she's got to get up early.
She's got an 8 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah. Anyway, the first thing I like to say is that we all have to kind of step back. I know every time that the Bills lose, I understand the feeling of frustration, anger, rage, etc. But let's really look at the game where its actual
the Bills
point was, in my opinion.
Oh my God,
Mark, this is I love you, Mark, because I love the thing and like the peace love shit, but. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? Mark?
And Master Wolf, I'm sure will have a fun time memeing this.
Fuck the Bills.
But anyway,
the critical. What are we doing?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Can I possibly finish? Is there a
go ahead. All right, sorry.
Anyway, the X factor spot in this game was when the missed field goal happened, and at that point it was a 19-17 game. And let's go backwards just a little bit. From the first play of the game, the starting quarterback gets knocked out. Miss Finns had a point last week at the beginning of right after the Raven game, stating that both quarterbacks needed to be prepped 50-50 as the number one quarterback. What ended up happening is you lose your quarterback on the first play of the game. You get a bad call because that wasn't a safety, and not in my opinion. I watch a lot of football for a lot of years, and so you're already in a 2-0 hole and you really shouldn't have been. But anyway, stuff happens. But then the game kind of gets a little bit out of control because Skylar's in. He doesn't really have a good handle on things initially. And you would not expect him to, coming in literally cold and not having a lot of first-team reps during the week. So the game evolves up to 12-0. It then gets to 12-7 on a nice Dolphin drive to bring it back, and they're running the football, and they're starting to do things well. Understand. I know you're a little bored. So
talk to him, Q.
It gets into 19-7. You get a touchdown drive at the end of the half. Get a nice play with the run on the tight end with Smythe. You get a field goal front end of the second or first drive of the third quarter. You get the 10-point swing. It's actually a dead even game at that point. It's 19-17. The turning point of the game comes on the missed field goal, and then the Dolphins the Jets converting the short field to a 56-yard drive, making it 26.
Which was a bad call by McDaniel on 4th and 5 from the Jet 39 to kick a 55-yard field goal.
Yeah.
What would you have done? What would you have done on that with that play?
With the wind that was swirling in that fucking stadium.
I mean,
I got something to say about that, Cap.
Money Man Sanders has. I mean, look, he almost had her, but damn, dude, he's not doing the business, dog. For real. I don't know who and what to blame that on, but
wind's a nasty thing, and gusts can affect the kick pretty badly.
Bro,
anyway,
I hear you.
So
it's a bad call.
Now you're back down by 9.
That was the turning point. I got you. It's like the prefaces type point, I guess, somewhat, but like, nah.
That's the choke point of the game right there. Now you get
color done fucking
fumble.
Mark.
Now you get now it's 33-17. Game's over.
Colors got you for 10 minutes, man. Just hang back, Mark, because I want you to finish.
Yeah. All right, great. Because I got a bone to pick with El Cap and Lewis.
Okay.
Yeah, go. I know this is coming. Go ahead.
Come and touch my bone, dog.
No, nobody want to touch that. ill. First of all,
You're the one talking about my
no,
bone.
no,
Go
no,
ahead.
God damn.
no. But I just want to say, man, y'all be up here talking smack about McDaniel, putting the blame on him. But I gotta tell you this, bro.
He got out
Bro,
coached.
no, he wasn't out
he
coached, bro.
He got
He was left with a rookie quarterback. You said it yourself, Cap. He was just a rookie quarterback, and he had no choice but to go with Skylar. Why? Because Teddy was injured. That's why.
Should have.
What
Probably.
Who else should he go
focus more on
to?
Teddy.
Who else, El Cap? Who else? Who else would he go to?
What?
Quarterback.
I'm not understanding the question.
Yeah, I
Fuck
don't
are you
understand.
talking about?
No.
There's
Hey,
nobody
hey,
else.
you can get exactly my point. And on that field, it was poor execution. Let me ask you this: what was the one thing going for the team today, offensively?
The run game.
Yeah, everybody's gonna say
Run game.
The run
Somewhat
game.
of a
run game, bro.
No points. It didn't get you no points.
It wasn't getting
Two.
Okay,
Two,
yeah, but
bro.
the run game's cool. I like run game. I think he should have run it more, but I'm not the coach. He's
Two
the one calling the
touchdowns.
plays.
Two
Why
touchdowns,
didn't he run the ball
bro.
more?
And this is my point. I expected this type of game. I expected this type of game when you have a rookie quarterback behind center. I expected this. Why? Because he's a rookie. I didn't expect him to play like a veteran. Why? Because he's not a veteran.
Hey, Q, let me ask you a question. Did you expect that fucking 2-point safety by the 10-year veteran that you've been telling me about? Did you expect that neither?
No, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that.
Exactly.
But it happens. It happens.
Yeah, exactly.
It happens.
You know what happened? You know what also
How
happened?
you gonna chalk
Hey,
it up?
hey,
as
no.
It happens in the
You know what
preseason, the
else
regular
happened?
season.
No. Lewis. You're getting in your feelings right now, bro. I know Skylar's your boy, bro. But you gotta admit the fact that he's just a rookie. He's just a rookie.
He need more.
Hey, let me ask you a question. At one time, was Tua Tagovailoa a rookie?
Yes.
At one time,
Yes, he was.
At one time, was Teddy Bridgewater a rookie?
Yes.
Yes.
So what the fuck does that matter? Who gives a fuck? What are you talking about?
Get out of your feelings. Get out of your feelings, bro. Skylar today, he played bad, bro. He played bad today, bro. And you're a little upset. You're a little upset. You're a little upset. That's why you came up here.
How about this?
And I said he played bad.
Stop it.
It was just
Listen,
his first game, man.
Q.
I won't even say he played
Q.
bad.
No.
Kyle,
Don't blame it on McDaniel. Do not blame it on McDaniel. Because let me tell you,
McDaniel, he's the fucking head coach. He should shoulder some of the blame.
We
And
blamed it on
that's the
Flores.
truth. I blame it
Hey,
on
hey,
the
let me
coach.
ask you
It's
this.
the coach.
Let me ask you this.
You want to lay
was Skylar-
at
let me ask-
the
hold on.
feet of a 7th round rookie? Is that what you're saying? That's whose fault this is?
Bro, he had to. He had to, bro.
It's the whole team fault.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Exactly,
and who's the leader of the
MCJB.
team? Who's the leader of the team? MCJB.
Nah. The excuses, bro. Stop making excuses. Stop making excuses.
Oh, hey,
Hey.
so
Okay. Let's talk about game plan. Let's talk about game plan.
Why did we blame Flores then? Why did we
One at
blame
a time. I
Flores
can't hear
then?
you. One at a time. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Q, who's
Hey,
job
okay,
is it to prepare the team?
One at a time,
and
fellas.
team
One
up
at a
against
time.
throwing the wide receivers instead
Hey,
of throwing
it's
to
the
running
coach.
backs that can't
It's the
catch,
coach.
like Chase
It's the
Edmonds.
coach. It's the coach, Crypto. And let me tell you this:
Okay.
every
Right, that's what I'm
game,
saying.
every
That's what
game.
I'm saying.
Hey, hold on. Every game, the coach he prepares the team, especially for when the quarterbacks go down. Every game, at any given moment, your QB1, your QB2 might go down. So all the quarterbacks, 1, 2, 3, have to prepare themselves the same way they prepare QB1, QB2. So don't give me that bullshit. Don't give me that bullshit, bro.
The coach has to get them ready.
So I would say,
So
I would
he had
say
to go and iron his shirt, put
Just
on his
relax.
little undies.
I would say
that's
two
why
things.
That's what Flores needed to do. That's what Flores needed to do for Tua. Right? Ain't
Fold his undies?
Ain't that what Flores needed to do for Tua? Put diaper rash on his
Hey,
butt?
Flores didn't do squash shit, bro. That's why he got fired. That's why he got fired. He didn't do shit, bro.
Okay.
That's why he got fired.
I just wanted to make sure.
Like games like
I just
this,
wanted to make sure.
One at a time, bro. I can't hear nothing, bro.
Back to
It's
back
not gonna be
all
close.
hell breaking loose, boy. I tell you.
If you keep thinking Steven Rock's gonna be patient with this kind of preparation, you got another thing coming. This coach will be right out the door soon enough.
Crypto. All I'm hearing is excuses, bro. Every week, Skylar's active. He's not in the practice squad. He's not in the IR. He's active. So he's out there practicing. Because at any given moment, your quarterback 1, 2 might go down, and so you have to practice the same way.
How many reps?
The same way, bro. He's getting the same reps, not with the 1s and the 2s, but he's getting the same reps.
No, he's not getting the same rep.
So don't give me that bullshit. Don't give me that bullshit, bro.
Same amount of reps as the
y'all up here fucking making excuses, bro. Don't make excuses, bro. Those 2 touchdowns that the only 2 touchdowns Miami had, that was from McDaniel, bro. He schemed those touchdowns, bro. From runs, bro.
Listen to this shit.
Bro, you can laugh all you want, bro. You can laugh all you want, bro. That shit don't faze me, bro.
Hey, he schemed it. You're right. He schemed it.
Yeah. He did.
Hey,
thank you for acknowledging.
I'm glad to know Mick Genius. I'm glad to know Mick Genius can scheme a game plan to score 14 points. I'm real glad. I'm real glad.
Hey, you can't move nothing. You can't move nothing. You can't move nothing with the rookie quarterback. You get the fuck out of here, bro.
You know what?
That rookie quarterback. Hey, that rookie quarterback.
That rookie quarterback. He look like squash shit out there, bro.
Remember.
He look like dog water, bro. He look like dog water, and now y'all up here crying for Tua to come back.
Wait, hold on.
Bro, Kenny Pickett looks like dog water.
Stop it, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Nah, Kenny Pickett was fucking trash.
Stop the nonsense. You ain't.
We got beat today, bro. I admit that. Can you admit your loss today?
And which we destroyed. No, I'm talking about we destroyed the team that destroyed y'all.
That's sad, bro.
All right, Q.
Bro, you only scored 3
That's
points.
sad, bro. Come on, bro. I'm here all night.
No, I'm not letting you get away with that selective amnesia. It's the same Jets team that beat y'all last week. Stop it.
Hey, Crypto.
God,
are you guys done? You guys done with that fake laugh?
Shit was hilarious,
bro. No, that was not hilarious, bro.
That shit was hilarious.
I'm not gonna let that.
Oh, y'all faking that laugh.
Where's Ali the
faking
mascot?
up here, bro.
He cries rivers right now. He yelled that Jets are trash and Miami is gonna smash them little pieces. Now he's hiding. Listen, you know Ali will be back. Relax with Mo, which you're relaxing with. I mean, even Mo. I guess you and Mo relax with each other. No, I mean that's Mo and I don't know. Maybe.
That's Mo the hoe. Don't worry about it. That's Mo
how many motherfucking counts Mo got? Is it Mo or is this like Mo?
He got plenty, bro. That dude got plenty.
Is this Mo's friend? Is this Mo's friend?
Well, I don't know which Mo it is. Wait, I don't know which Mo it is. He's just a hoe. This Mo right here, that's the hoe. So I don't know which one it is.
Listen,
but this one right here, that's the hoe.
I get it, Q. That right now, I would be taking a much more interest in the Dolphins if I was a Steeler fan. That's for damn sure. I gotta let Mark back up here. My fault, Mark. I gotta let Mark back up here. Same thing, Mark.
That's okay. Not a problem.
So, but
people's anger and frustration.
It's all right. But again, dude, don't come in here just trying to say that Mike McDaniel, the head coach, who I hold to such high esteem, just like you do. That's what I am. I'm holding him to the standard that you envision him at. Faltered by ill preparing for the 7th round rookie to have some weaponry and time to work with those guys. They had 10 days. I would have worked less with Teddy because I should expect more from him and worked more with Skylar because I should expect less. He's a rookie and he's a 7th rounder, and that was his learning moment. Young rookie head coach, I can let him have the growth period, but I'm not going to not let it not be said because that's not right.
You guys
that's
brought
the
up
truth.
A point, and it was very well taken that a lot of the regulars were pulled because they really ran out of functional plays that they could run. That tells me completely that they gave the emphasis of number one snaps to Bridgewater and maybe 10 to 20% to Skylar. And then when the thing turned on his head on the first offensive play of the game for the Dolphins, all of a sudden, like,
they were scrambling.
Fuck, what are we going to do now?
They were scrambling.
They were in scramble mode. So and you were
Hey Mark.
Yeah.
Hey Mark, what about the emphasis on preparing for the worst. Every game.
I'm not saying it shouldn't have been done. I'm saying what happened. What I think happened. What I
No,
perceive
what I'm saying is every game you don't know when your quarterback, your QB1, QB2 goes down. So you prepare for the worst. And that's all the quarterbacks, bro. And so this foolish notion that he didn't get much reps or he didn't get that much play, bro. That's foolish, bro. Foolish talk.
Well, it was a mistake on McDaniel's part. He didn't know what to do. And then the other thing that was, if you take a look at the way they came back, they were running the football really well, which I didn't think they were going to do. The Dolphins had their best running game of the season. And this is where, you run the ball until somebody stops you. And then I don't know what the deal was with all the weird trick plays and all the other weird stuff.
Yeah, I mean
McDaniel's had a bad day, but it's one game.
Yeah, it's okay.
People.
And Nando, maybe Mike McDaniel knew that the kid wasn't that good, knew Teddy would give us a better shot. Maybe coach knows best. But Scott, I hear you in theory, and that's kind of, a lot of people will agree with that. But I don't. I said this: if he is logically looking in this type of way, and if I could have said it to him, I'm sure he would agree, and maybe he would have a good rebuttal or something. I got you. I don't know. But to me, right now, with the way things are, and the concussion protocol, and just trying to get out in front of fucking the NFL, any fucking excuse you want to make, whatever. Also, what I've seen from Teddy up to this point, I know that he's at least a veteran that can do certain things, and I should be able to put a game plan up together with the guy. But I know that if Skylar comes in, I am exposed with the limitations. I'm going to make sure in a 10-day span to make sure that if I'm in this situation, I will be best prepared for it.
Hey, Kat, but let me ask you a question going to Nando's comment, though. Because Nando puts that Skylar looked horrible and he looked uncomfortable. He looked like he couldn't play. Now, when I first came up here, Cap, you had took that phone call, whatever, you weren't up here. See, in my opinion, I seen Skylar at the line calling checks, calling out blitzers. It's the players around him that look like shit. It wasn't Skylar Thompson.
It's everybody but Skylar Hill.
No.
This conversation sounds all too familiar.
Q,
you're too busy in the chat blocking people. You should listen to people.
Yes,
I came up here and said Skylar Thompson didn't play good today. But this narrative that it was Skylar Thompson's fault, no. Let's be mistaken. We had a $30 million receiver that didn't know what the fuck was doing when Skylar would check out of a play. Those are the facts.
Okay, Wish, what do you call that?
That's what the film.
What do you call that? What do you call that?
Do I think
poor execution? Poor execution, Wish. That does not fall. Poor execution, Wish. That does not fall on the coach. That does not fall on the coach. Poor execution falls on the players.
Didn't it fall on Flores last year? Didn't it fall on Flores last year? Didn't it fall on Flores
what
last year?
Stupid plays, bro?
Yeah, you can deflect the question, King. Didn't it fall on Flores?
That's dumb plays.
Well, hold on.
Why are you calling plays in the game like that when it's close?
Yeah, let me say something real quick, guys.
Okay, so it falls on Flores as last year, but it can't fall on.
It falls on Flores. No, it falls because it was not a coaching thing, bro. It was not a coaching thing, bro. That's not the reason why he got fired. It was not a coaching thing.
I'm saying today's game did it fall on Coach McDaniel for not having his team ready to play?
Bro, execution.
Right there.
That's not execution. That's not the fall on the fucking coach, bro.
Real quick, guys, let me respond. Hold on, everybody. Just real quick. Let me respond to Relax Mo, and I want to throw it to you, Alex, because you've been waiting and stuff. And Trey hasn't gotten in here too, but I feel you, Trey. I've been waiting for a second too. I don't know why Ali didn't make it. I sent him the link. I didn't give him a call beforehand. I don't know. I hope maybe he'll make it, maybe not. It is late, but it's not like you won't be able to get your chance to go after him, Mo. So relax with Mo. Before you go, Alex, Trey, did you have something?
Yeah, well, I was going to say, man, we lost in all three phases of the game today. And we killed ourselves with penalties.
Yeah.
And
I think it was 11 penalties.
I don't believe it was the play calling. I don't believe it was play calling.
Penalties is reflect on the coach.
And discipline. It was poor execution.
Discipline definitely
wasn't discipline.
Talk to him. Talk to him, Trey.
But go ahead, Alex.
Let him know what's up.
Hold on, Lewis. I'm 100% on board with what you said, about Skylar. Okay, it's not all on Skylar at all. The kid was thrown in there, a rookie 7th-round pick that has never seen live number one defenses, and he did not know what to do a lot of the times. Now, that is not on him, okay? That falls on mostly the coaching, okay? But here's the thing, okay? There were a lot of plays where I think Skylar was good. He made some good reads, okay? Also the backtrack to the first play of the game when Teddy got hurt. I don't understand how nobody's. I saw this coming with Sauce Gardner even before the play even happened.
Thank you, Alex. Did you not see him creeping into there?
Yes.
It was so telecast. It was so easy to see. And I'm sorry that Teddy, a backup that has been bought, sold, told, one of the best backups in the NFL, can't see this fucking guy waltzing on in here. He's standing free on an island, geared to go. It was telecasted easily.
He needed to check. He needed to check out of that play and call for a draw or a run play on the first. Or
do something to get rid of the ball earlier. But the last thing is take the sack. And even all the way to the point when he threw the ball, he never saw him coming. Now, I got to blame that on him a little bit. But yes, I agree. It wasn't really a great play call for the positioning. Absolutely.
And here's another thing is this. Everybody wants to knock on Josh Boyer about today's game. But I'll tell you this right now. The Dolphins defense kept this team in the game up until the fourth quarter.
You're not wrong.
It was 1917.
Fourth quarter.
That was 1917.
I'll tell you when things changed.
Your boy missed the field goal that would have put us ahead, that changed the momentum of the game.
Thank you, Crypto. Yes, I was just about to say that. That missed field goal changed the entire complex of the game.
Mark was just saying that.
Right down the field. And let me tell you this right now. Another thing is this. Yep. On the third, it was 3rd down and 5 or 6, whatever. Prior to that missed field goal, okay. I was calling for a run back draw, a half-back draw. They only had 4 in the line of scrimmage, and they were playing zone in the secondary, protecting against the first down. I called it. I said this. Why not run? Well, Skylar should have checked out of the pass on the screen, on a wide receiver screen, to a running back draw, and you hand Mostert right up the middle. I guarantee you this, he probably would have possibly broke one there if that call was made.
The day Mostert was having, it was more likely he was going to have something like that happen than not.
I was calling for a running back draw play or a quarterback draw, either one of them two. And then what happens? That you move the chains, and who knows what could have happened in that drive. On that, if that drive continue if they convert the 3rd down, like it's just now McDaniel is a rookie head coach. He's going to learn from these mistakes. And he's only going to get better from this. Okay. And also one more thing, and then I'll hand it off to you, and I'll hand it off to everybody else. Today's game showed you how valuable Tua is to this team. Tua is so valuable to this team.
He's been waiting his whole life to say that.
even if Tua was playing, we would have lost.
Alex said, "This is my moment to shine."
No. Alex, no, Alex, because if he plays behind this offensive line the way they was playing, he would have had his 3rd concussion.
Yeah, Tua wouldn't even have finished this game the way the offensive line was playing. Talk to him, Crypto. That's the real fact.
Man, look,
Mosto was running the ball hard.
Hey, what's that, Trey?
The way Mosto was running,
that pass protection was
totally different.
Did you? Hey, no. Crypto brings an
sorry,
excellent point. Hold on, Alex. Hold on, Alex. No. Hold on, Alex. No. Hold the fuck on. We ain't gonna slip over what Crypto just said, because we gonna talk about this. We all seen the fucking game. we all seen Skylar Thompson, whether he played like shit or not. It looked like Ryan Tannehill back there, getting hit, getting slammed. If Tua Tagovailoa plays in this game, he doesn't even make it into the fourth quarter, and that's
win the game
fact.
if Tua plays.
You got life about fucked up, Alex. You got life about fucked up.
It makes me understand if he doesn't play in the fourth quarter because he's out in the second quarter.
What? Damn, bro.
I will say this. Y'all talking about it like it's definite. It is not a definite, bro. That is not definite.
In this game and Tua plays in this
game.
Okay,
then we see Tua against Buffalo get pushed to the ground and fucking fell to the floor. Now you telling me that he's gonna have 300-pound fucking linemen landing on him all fucking game and he's getting up? Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, so what? We predicting the future right now? We predicting the future? That's what the fuck we doing? We predicting the future?
No. What I'm doing is
we predicting shit right now. That's what we're doing.
What I'm doing is illustrating the movie that I've been seeing the past 3 years. Every time this fucking kid gets touched,
it's a good thing you're the director, huh? It's a good thing you're the director.
Take your motherfucking ass back to Pittsburgh. Don't nobody give a fuck.
Hey, I'm out of here. Grandmama's she on my ass right now. I just want to say this. Before I go. You know when Grandma say shut the fuck up. You know,
because they get destroyed.
You know, hold on, Crypto. I'm about to go. You know when Grandma says shut the fuck up, you gotta shut the fuck up. So I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be out. I didn't come here to blame Skylar. I came here to debunk this notion that y'all blaming on McDaniel. But the blame, it goes to the team, the entire team, bro. Poor execution, miscues, penalty. And I'm out. Hey, Lewis. You need to get out your feelings, bro.
Yeah, no, I know.
Man,
Hey, Q, before you get out of here, why don't you go back to Pittsburgh and fucking blame Flores for this loss too? Since that's all you fucking did last year. Go blame Flores for this one too.
Hey, you know what? I just might. Hey, Lewis, I just might, bro. I just might, bro. I just might.
Well, you do that. You do that. Go. Because all I seen today was bad coaching from the Dolphins.
Later.
Just like Flores.
I don't know why. Everybody,
just hold on real quick. Damn it, Lewis. Grandma just shut him up, bro. What are you doing?
That ain't my fucking problem. Hey, if you got a curfew,
Dude, listen, I'm just saying, we're having a whole discussion and shit, and we're fighting back and forth. And I gotta go. My grandmama told me shut up.
If you got a curfew, don't be on the panel past 12:30.
Oh, if you got a curfew. My head hurts, dude. I need some water in the headache. That shit was so fucking funny. I did not expect that. After them just straight going at each other, he's like, what, motherfucker? He's like, my grandmama sang. I fucking shit fucking killed me, bro.
That was good,
Holy
fuck. Pulling you out the window. She's pulling you from inside the window.
Fucking hilarious.
Get back in this.
I'll be watching this bitch later, dude. I promise you that. Oh, fuck. That was fucking funny. I haven't laughed like that since I was a little girl,
and we still love Q. And we still love
you. God damn it.
I want to get a look at something real quick. I want to debunk this notion about the offensive line because I'll tell you this right now. The offensive line, I don't think was as bad as what people think it is. Okay?
And pass
because
protection was terrible.
Hold on, a lot of it is because Skylar held onto the ball a long time.
I would say this. I talked about this earlier, Alex, that, you know,
on that interception,
outside of a couple of plays, the offensive line was not bad.
Listen, but
the offensive line has been horrible the past 2 years, in your opinion, though, Alex, right? Correct?
Yes, it
I
has.
just want to make. Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure before we continue. All right, go ahead.
APOC, listen, you don't have to like Lewis, dog, but I don't. Everybody can talk. In case you didn't know, that was a Pittsburgh fan who's a moderator around here.
Hey, you know what's funny, Cap? I've seen this fucking asshole in the chat too. I've never seen this fucking guy before.
Exactly. He shows up
I've never seen this fucking guy before.
I mean, listen, we get new. I
don't even know if he's
5K. We're gonna see new people. We're gonna see new people, but APOC Mara, stick around, homie. I promise you'll see what time it is, dog. It's fucking.
Hey, APOC, let me give you a Jay-Z quote. Let me reintroduce myself. I'm Lewis, and ain't nobody in this bitch gonna shut me the fuck up. Not your motherfucking ass or nobody else in the chat. I ain't even gonna let Q's grandma shut me up. Fuck that. I'm gonna be out here talking my goddamn talk.
Damn. Bro, it was just such. It was such perfect timing, dude. They were in the heat of a discussion that, hey, my grandmama said I gotta shut up.
How about that? Because
was
he
just
was the one that was talking nonsense.
I mean, I just loved it. It was fucking funny, man. Color, I seen you back there.
APOC's all right. He says some stupid shit to me sometimes too, but we've actually agreed on a few things here and there. He'll come around.
Stick around long enough.
Maybe I'll grow to love him. Maybe I'll grow to love him, Color. Maybe I'll grow to love him.
Alex, I'm sorry, bro.
That shit was so fucking funny, bro. I can't even concentrate.
Get Q's grandmother to make a phone call to crypto, first of all.
Oh my fucking god!
I'm sorry, Alex.
Watch out,
Alex,
fucking
bro.
crypto.
He's not making that
Offensive
call.
line, dude. Come on, bro. Come on, man. And I know what you're saying about holding the ball too long on that one particular fumble. Yes, he probably held the ball too long.
No, it was not only that.
There was plenty of times that he threw the ball away.
It was not only that color.
There was plenty of times he took the ball away.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
I agree with you. Yes.
Sideline, do it on the flat way.
You're right. Absolutely.
Also can stand a little stronger.
There you go, crypto.
Take a little more. And probably, he threw off his back foot a couple times on the way to the ground. My point is, isn't that what, first of all, on the offensive line, you can see now what I'm talking about because y'all want to fault Teddy for the 3 plays against Buffalo, but you forget that Greg Little went out with a hand injury that play before Teddy came in and took that sack. Secondly, as far as our offensive line goes, like really, bro?
So real quick, Color. Hold on, Alex. Just real quick, Color. I know what you're talking about, Alex.
Offensive line is trash.
I seen he held the ball a little bit, but if you listened earlier, and I guess you didn't catch
I'm
it.
Sorry,
but just,
Cap. I'm sorry. I lost. I had my thought go out for a second, but it just came back.
Okay.
Isn't that for all you like wanting to point that out? Did he hold on the ball as long as the play that knocked Tua out of the game and is why we don't have our valuable quarterback one playing today?
They don't want to talk about they don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about that.
It was exactly the same length of time. When he fumbled and when knocked out our quarterback.
I mean, you have to be careful how you dream things when you're trying to prop up another player by dragging one down. Okay, I keep telling you this.
Color, real quick.
Hold on. In fairness to you, we do have to wait for the stat line to get updated to see how much what the pressure percentage was for Skylar today. If it was low, then yeah, that kind of speaks to your point. The offense.
I would almost be certain it's over 35%.
But if his pressure percentage is high, then no, you're wrong. The offensive.
I would say about a third of the time.
But I just want to say this. I want to say this real quick.
About a third.
And just so everybody can clip this right now. On the play in Cincinnati where Tua got concussed.
God's soul.
Okay? When Tua got concussed. Okay? The play where Tua got concussed in the Cincinnati game. He did hold on to the ball way too long. And this has been and that's been the biggest knock on Tua.
I like how you switched from only to biggest. Thank you, Alex. Look at Alex.
You know what?
Good job.
That was longer than the Skylar play.
Knock on him. Even his dad has freaking tore him up about that.
I got you.
His dad has even torn him up about that. That he holds on to the ball way too long.
Okay, so
maybe that's all Skylar needs.
What's that? How's that got to do with the price of tea in China? What's going to change it? That's what I want.
That he has to change his ways. And if he and the issue is this: if he has not changed,
we know what he has to do.
This day,
How do you suggest he changes it after a life?
I have suggestions. You want me to tell you guys? I have some real suggestions. First of all, there's I'm sure some radical method, like either like electrical type shot thing you could do or whatever. But I would definitely say listen, and I will I'm dead ass.
Like
but
type stuff,
but hey, listen, I promise you shit work. But anywho, if you don't need to do that, I would say. Now it's too late now, but in the off season to longevity and career, I would say 2-0 should definitely take a lot of wrestling and judo to learn how to land and do these things and just certain stuff. I'm just saying, look, you got to get radical in your methods and shit. I'm dead ass.
Well, you got
to get radical in your. You got to get radical in your methods.
You're right, Captain. CBS will make a story out of it for Sunday morning, just like they used to with the linemen that would go to ballet school. You know what I mean?
Listen, fuck, bro. I remember when Brandon Albert was taking boxing and shit. You guys, I mean, listen, these athletes see holes in their game and do things to put it to it. And I'm sorry, but for Tua, should really do wrestling and do some stuff to just it would help him for the longevity of his life and his career. Let's be real.
The thing is,
Alex, don't worry. Tua's going to have a chance to be able to contain himself in the Vikings game. If he can't survive the Vikings game, that's it. Tua's career is over.
Hey, I have to go to bed, but I want to say one thing. At the end of the day, the Jets suck, the Nets suck, and the Mets definitely suck, Alex.
Talk to him, man, CJB. Talk to him.
Good night, MCJB.
Well, yeah, you're right about
that. Look at Alex. Good night, MCJB. Much love. Yeah, fucking guy. Listen, what I was trying to point at. What I was trying to point at when you were saying before we got kind of derailed, I did see Skylar holding the ball a little bit longer in the pocket and stuff. Maybe he's waiting for routes. I don't think it was 5 seconds. Hold on, let me just finish. I don't care how long it was. I did think in my internal clock thinking, throw the ball, man, throw the ball. You know what I'm saying? But I got to look at where the routes are developing in this and a third. But I also, this is why I'm thinking about reps and coaching. If he's going and he's got Waddle, and look how very few Waddle and Tyreek within stride type plays got. There was a lot of, pass interference type one-on-one matchups. You just go and give that guy a chance. He didn't really have obvious reps feeling out to find whatever chemistry they can get. So if I got Waddle running from, a skinny post from the slot, we'll say, right? Well, I only know how Sherfield runs that. So Sherfield goes a little deep, then Waddle comes a little bit less deep or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of that in taste. So that's where I see that. We're back. What's up, buddy? I see you in there. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's good? What's good, people?
Good
day.
Good day.
We lost to the fucking Jets.
Oh, no,
bro, I woke up really early. Guess what, guys? I got up at 5 a.m. Australian time to watch the game. Oh, bro.
Man.
Bro, now your whole fucking day is fucked.
Bro, you should have said that.
You got to do it for the whole day.
Hey, Louis, no matter what, brother, Tua loves you. But,
I love Tua too, man. I love Tua too.
Hey, on the game today, guys,
Man.
I don't blame Skylar. I think he was, as you can see, he played like a rookie. I mean, he was still a bit jittery. But the thing is, the whole team didn't play well. You know what I mean?
Right.
In a lot of places. So he can't play
coaching
the rookie.
too. Coaching too.
Coaching too. Skylar will get better from this. And, I think if he sits behind Tua, when Tua comes back, and he will learn from Tua, and I think he'll be a better quarterback for it. On this experience here, as bad as it was today, at times, I think he will take a lot from this game. You know what I mean?
Fucking
Skylar will take a lot from this game.
Facts, bro.
I agree.
But I tell you what, I told you guys.
Where's this?
I was never on the Skynet. I'm on the Skydivers team, guys. I'm a Skydivers. But but the thing is, like, no matter who the QB for Dolphins is, we need to support the QB, whoever next week. If it's Skylar and Sinnott, Ned and Skylar, then that's who we've got to roll with. But, us as fans, all we can do is show up and show support. It was sad losing to the Jets, because fuck the Jets. You know what I mean?
Oh, my God, the fucking Jets.
Yeah, exactly. The Jets of all teams, the fucking Jets. You know what I mean? And they treated today like they won the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, no, totally, bro. This again, and I said this much earlier. Literally, this will keep their hopes alive of them being like a contender or a real football team for weeks. They'll always think back. We beat the Dolphins. We beat the Dolphins, though. But we beat the Dolphins. We can beat this team. We can beat that team. We will. This will be such a trophy for them for so long.
Listen. In fairness, though,
wasn't that like it was on social media? My bad, Louis.
No, I'm just saying. In fairness, though, that's how we treated after we beat the Jets, though. I mean, after we beat Buffalo. That's how we did. Let's be honest.
I don't begrudge in them. I don't begrudge in them at all. I don't. I'm just saying that it's a fact because us and the Bills aren't going to be questioning. Well, hopefully, could be eating these words, but the Jets are going to be talking about firing their coach. Jets going to be talking about getting a different quarterback. Like those things are for certain going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen this story in the timeline of Jets. This is where they're heading, and it's going to be for the wrong reasons. I think Salah's a pretty good coach, but
the only thing the Jets accomplished today was that they did what they were supposed to do. They beat
a weakened Dolphins team in their house.
Decided not to show up.
That's true.
Like. Good job. You finally got there.
I don't know, man. I think we're sleeping on the Jets a little bit.
I think our defense made Zach Wilson look like best in the home today.
Well, you know what? I think the defense did okay, bend and not break. But in that fourth quarter, there was blunders all the way around. Look, going back and looking at the film.
Javon Holland of all people. Javon Holland of all people had a pretty average game by his standard.
Yeah, there wasn't really any big playmaking, especially towards the second half. We didn't get some help from the defense to help out an obviously struggling offense that could have used some stuff. And we're talking fucking Zach Wilson, and they definitely we let him run on us quite a bit, and that is just not okay.
Remember in our text chain during the game remember the point when I said we got this?
Yeah.
That was at which point we started running Tyreek Hill throwing the ball back.
Hey, peace out, guys. I'm out of here. I got to go do something.
Right.
Later, we'll back. See you, buddy.
Later, we'll back.
Later, guys. All right, we'll back.
Yeah.
Have a good one, man.
Big shout out from down under. Shout out from down under. Fins up.
Fins up. Down under.
Fins up. Well,
nice.
And
love that.
Also at which point we started throwing to the rookie tight end.
And we started getting our bag of tricks with a 7th-round rookie out there who's got to be a little overwhelmed at this point. You know what I'm saying? There was no favors being done. No favors being done by the defense. No favors being done by the coaching. No favors being done in practice over 10 days getting ready for the poor bastard.
At that point, Louis, that I said we got this, that was when we started to snowball a bunch of coaching decisions that was like, what the fuck are we doing?
100% color. And let me ask you guys this.
At the point I was sitting there at the stadium, as I was watching Jason Sanders line up the field goal, I looked at the person next to me. I said, I'm about to be wrong on my prediction because I knew he was going to make the field goal and change the momentum.
Well, let me ask you guys this, because I think McDaniel could have did a better job. Now everything, it looks like it's calmed down. Let's just start analyzing the game a little bit. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm wrong. But maybe Coach McDaniel could have helped Skylar out a little bit because we do know he's mobile, he's athletic. And especially with the running game working, I didn't see, like, when Tua's in the game and Tua's under center, even when the running game's not working, there's a lot of bootlegs with Tua, a lot of play action.
I was thinking the same thing, Louis.
And I didn't see
if that's where he's taking all the heat.
He didn't have to get too cute with the play call.
I don't know why we didn't see
throw on the run.
Exactly, Color.
I seen him do it in the preseason.
Yeah. Right, there's no off-platform scripted plays to go on the right-hand side to throw down the field.
And why not use more of the play action?
A bunch of PIs, right?
Why not use more of the play action? Why not use more of the play action when the running game is working?
We got this. We were still down by 2. That's how confident I was that we had.
100%, Color. 100%. Listen, it was 19-17 with 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
We erased it. And that safety was the difference in the game at that point. I just knew that the
it would have been
momentum was
17-17.
about to change. Yeah,
And
it
you
was
know
about to
what?
be 20-19, and we was about to run away and hide. I was like, okay.
And
you know
what I'm
what?
saying, Crypto, and Capitan and I looked at the game log backstage before the show. What I was saying was that field goal should have never been a field goal attempt had we not had a rookie tight end in on a crucial third or second down.
100%. Where was Gesicki at?
They had a miscue. They had two
Greg,
penalties on
real quick.
Greg, that kind of pushed them back a little bit.
I ain't heard from you, dog. Lay it on us.
Yep.
Oh,
that penalty killed
what
us.
I wanted to say was I'm giving Mike McDaniel 75% of this loss on him. I mean,
and that's fair.
Nailed it on the head. Skylar Thompson preseason rolling out play action bootlegs. I did not see any of that. And then
100%.
Defense. I don't know what it is. I get it. Howard and Jones are
I
out.
know the reason why he didn't do that.
A little bit, you know.
I know the reason why he didn't do that.
Why?
Well, I would love to hear it.
Because I think McDaniel was playing it safe with Skylar because he didn't have no other quarterback behind him.
Alex, that's
Who
not
gives a
true.
fuck?
That
Come on,
Alex,
man.
that was not safe football. That was Alex.
You thought he was gonna get hurt on that roll?
Alex. Oh, okay. Maybe in potentially that you don't have another quarterback. Okay, I guess.
That's the same.
He's getting killed standing in the pocket, Alex. He's getting killed just standing there. What are you talking about?
He was getting killed in the pocket, bro. And damn, dude, how about a lineman grab my man on his foot and leg and shit a couple of times? Every time I turned around, somebody got a hold of this guy's fucking ankle.
Right.
Because he clearly beat the guy. That's why they kept. That's why they kept getting a bunch of pass interference calls.
Nando is asking about whether we have confirmation that McDaniel didn't game plan with Skylar all week. And the thing
I would say the scheme. I would say the film speaks for itself, bro.
Even if he did, it obviously wasn't the right one.
I think you know
that
if you roll out if you roll out Skylar and he takes the wrong hit on the side because the Jets know that they have no other quarterback behind him. So the Jets are now intent to
I love Q.
The Jets now intent to hurt the quarterback and to take him out of the game.
And again, real quick,
what are we talking about?
Why would they do that,
Alex? They were trying to fucking. They were having Tyreek throw to the quarterback, and I mean they were pulling out every bag of tricks. I would rather see something I've seen the kid do that's like a quarterback move rather than pulling out trick plays, bro. I mean he started overthinking it, and you know what? It's a coaching and a learning moment. That's it.
And
hey, are we going to talk about the 4th and 1?
Perfectly fair.
Oh, bro, that 4th and inches. That play on that 4th and inches was fucking terrible.
Let's hand the ball to Ingold so Ingold can fucking swing past.
That is the answer to Nando's question. Nando's question was fair, but the evidence is the fact that even if he did game plan for Skylar and all that, what do we call like? Where does
bad
game
planning
for Skylar?
I don't think Salah's that fucking good to do that.
Wait a minute. Where in the game plan for Skylar would you, Nando, as you know, if you had a chance to game plan for it, where in the game plan for Skylar, based on what you've seen out of Skylar, where does it call for a $30 million wide receiver that runs a 4.3 to throw the ball back to it?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
man.
a mystery.
And I mean, listen, that throw from the receiver to the quarterback, those are the plays a quarterback gets fucking killed on. I mean, let's be real. Or maybe some. Now look, some magic can happen. Some magic could happen. And Mike McDaniel, when he's made some crazy play calls, magic did happen. And we saw the touchdown from Durr Smythe. A little bit of magic. But the deal is this. I mean, I don't know. I think we just started running out of plays. And it was evident.
It's funny because Nando says he would have ran the crap out of the ball. We did, and we had success. Why did we get away from it?
Because he knew it was fool's gold.
But Crypto,
it wasn't doing shit.
Plan, run the ball, take it out of his hands more. You know what I mean? And only make him throw when he.
That was the Teddy Bridgewater game plan, is what we're seeing. That's what it was.
Exactly, Lewis.
That explained why it was for Teddy. Because
That
if it was
wasn't the
really
Skylar Thompson game plan.
it would have been.
Oh,
the
fuck.
ratio would have been different.
Whoa, my mind is blown right now, guys.
Mhm.
That you're saying that. That was Teddy's game plan.
100%.
Holy fuck, bro.
Yeah.
You are right.
That was Teddy's game plan.
And as soon as it ran out, and you couldn't do the other shit that Skylar didn't have, you had what Skylar did with the backups.
Mhm.
And it
You were
looked
done.
like
Yeah,
that
yeah,
in the
right.
fourth
Yeah.
quarter. But that was
Exactly.
Skylar was
That was
running Teddy's game
Teddy's
plan.
game plan. 100%.
Fuck, bro. Wow.
100%.
Wow, I didn't even think about that. So this wasn't even Skylar's deal.
Another indicator.
No.
That
The
trick play.
script was still kept,
quick, guys.
and damn
Real
it,
quick, guys. Here's
square
a little
peg,
bit-
round hole for sure.
Here's a little bit of
Yeah, there you go, Cat.
Here's a little bit of anecdotal evidence for that. On that trick play, if Skylar got taken out by the defensive end, right? And that's why Tyreek ended up just taking it and running it. Okay.
Right.
If that was Teddy right there, that D end would have saw no reason to take him out of the play because he's not known for that kind of thing. You know what I mean? And he would have been open for Tyreek to throw him the ball back to. But because it was Skylar, who is known for taking that and doing something like, you know what I mean? He's a bigger guy. Like, hey, trick play going on. This quarterback is young and stout. I'm going to take him out. If it was Teddy, that DN would have been like, hey, Teddy, how you doing? You know, you ain't doing nothing on this trick play. And the ball would have got back to Teddy, and Teddy could have thrown it. You see what I'm saying? The play was designed for Teddy.
Yep.
I don't know, maybe, but yes, there's no arguing it.
Anecdotal
in some
Hey,
ways.
can I?
It is anecdotal.
There's someone. I don't want to mention no names, but there's someone that's very respected in this community that I heard earlier, and this man came out and said earlier that this offense is predicated for one man to run it. This man said that the only person that can run this offense is Tua Tagovailoa. And I just want to let
his name around here. I know exactly who you must be talking about because he's been right for 2 years.
And okay, Color. All I want to say to that comment is that has to be the dumbest shit in my opinion that I've heard, because all offseason and ever since we've hired McDaniel was what? What do we all hear? This system is quarterback friendly. This system makes the quarterback look good. It gives them easy reads. So you mean to tell me a 10-year veteran in Teddy Bridgewater can't execute this offense? You mean to tell me a Skylar Thompson with all these weapons can't execute this offense? So you're telling me that this offense without Tua Tagovailoa is straight trash? It's garbage? Is that what everybody's trying to tell me?
Yes,
because that has to be the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Stephen Ross, the day he comes out for suspension, he will be firing the head coach.
It's turned into the reverse. Okay. So whereas last year, or the past couple years, the offensive coordinators were like, I can't design an offense for this guy. Right? Now we have a guy that can design an offense, but for only him. So everybody else looks bad in the offense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
See,
I'm not willing. The offense is made for one guy.
I'm not willing to make that full on,
especially a guy that's not dependable.
I'm not willing to make that full assessment. That's why I'm saying it was the wrong move to not give the extra attention to the young guy in case of this situation. That if Teddy Bridgewater is a guy you got to give that extra attention to, because he's, but he's supposed to be a backup and a veteran. If he needs that extra attention, then you need to get off him already. You know what I'm saying? You need to go ahead and focus on Skylar, or don't focus on Skylar and get my 53rd position to somebody else. That's the facts.
And it's proven that
if Skylar is that, and he got starter quality type of attention, then what? Then give me chances with Reed Sinnett instead.
And again,
you know
let me just say this, just on a personal level, when we're talking about depth. I sent it to you, Cap, and Color earlier.
I seen it.
Y'all were Deion Jones gets traded and for a late round compensatory pick. Man, I would have gave up Gesicki in a fucking heartbeat to get Deion Jones in the building.
Bro, they got late.
I would have Chris Jones because
It's
Our
fucking
lineman
crazy.
ain't doing no good. D-line ain't doing good. I'd rather get Chris Jones.
That's a
I
fact.
remember
I'm
when
just
he
saying Deion Jones was on the market. I'm just saying if we're having problems at linebacker, and you're telling me a linebacker to the caliber of Deion Jones is going for a late round pick, and Chris Greer is sitting in his fucking office, sitting on his hands, like what the fuck is going on?
Bro, I don't know because he's not getting paid right away. It's next year. You got to worry about paying
Bro,
him.
he's making $1 million this year.
I know, and to me, when I seen him available, I said, why are we trying to give him Mike Gesicki? Fuck that. They're the ones he wants out. He wants
that's
out.
True, Cap. That's true.
I don't understand why we weren't able to get this in any way, shape, and form. We didn't need to give up Mike Gesicki. We didn't need to give up shit. We should have never even offered it. I think they didn't even put the offer in. That was a blunder. I will put that at Chris Crew's feet. But
now, some of you guys that was watching it on TV, didn't you guys notice that on Skylar's second drive that the wide receivers was stopping on their routes and not running through the full route, extended route? Like they would run a post, but they would shorten it. And it was one of them that Wilson did, and he just stopped running. One of them, Hill stopped running. He didn't know he got the pass interference call because he stopped running. But if he'd just kept running through the route, he could have had a touchdown. That would have been a touchdown. He just
actually,
stopped running. He came.
I thought those were
ran into him.
I thought those were some savvy veteran things. The one that was uncatchable, he ran through, and the other one, I think he just anticipated it and maybe guessed a little wrong. But again, that defers on how many times you think Tyreek Hill was running 25 yards downfield for him to throw the ball to him in practice. How many times did they run that route? I can't imagine it's very much. They're wanting to load manage. They want to load manage Tyreek. He's a $30 million man. You don't want to burn out your starters. You're only getting limited stuff. I got to say, Teddy should be able to figure that out. If he's not, we got problems at the back.
Was he load managing? This is like
I mean, listen, we've been seeing a lot of that all year from all these guys. Veteran rest.
What the hell's going on?
I got it. And on 10 days, Skylar should have got more reps with shit like that. And this is what had finna happen. Done.
Well, Tyreek is, I don't know. He's going to have to be able to do something as far as his.
I mean, look, as of this moment, with concussion protocols being the way they are, it'll
wide receivers going to start worrying about concussions?
No, I'm going to say that, hold on, we got Q2 coming in here. What's up, Q2?
That's Pete, isn't it?
I don't think so. I haven't seen Pete in chat at all. Usually he would say something. I would say with concussion protocols being the way they are, chances are, unless Tua can come back, which God willing he does, but Teddy is more than likely not playing next week. He didn't come back in a game for a concussion. He ain't playing next week. That's going to be done. So Tua, maybe they keep him another week. So we're looking at Skylar and Reed Sinnett.
And Sinnett
I would really hope that Coach learns his lesson and doesn't have Reed Sinnett so ill prepared that if he comes in because Skylar goes down, that the same thing continues to happen.
Don't count on that, Chris, because I think Tua's going to be back for this game.
Oh no, Alex! I've already said early on. I heard from a very good source that as of this moment, in all ways that they can find, Tua would play Sunday, but there's still some questions about what kind of loopholes and stuff like that that will prevent him from playing next Sunday because of the new concussion protocol stuff. That he would play almost certainly in the building. They believe he's going to play, but the only questions and doubts they have is this new concussion protocol thing. In which case, the NFL is dicking us around. Then
if he plays next week or against the Steelers, I will be more comfortable him playing against the Vikings than the Steelers because the Steelers is
Bounty Gate's coming against the Steelers.
The Steelers are trash, Crypto. Come on, the Steelers are absolute.
And it's got nothing to do with them being trash.
They coming after
Tua. Linemen, don't they?
Tua will light that defense up. Come
Yeah,
on,
you
Bro,
better hope so, but they gonna
Alex,
blitz the shit out of him.
Alex, I'm dead ass, bro.
Light that defense up. Come
Crypto's
on
right.
now.
We're way back to nobody's trash right now, given we did happen to us against the Jets, dude.
Talk to him, Colin. Talk to him.
Yeah, we can't be going down that route, Alex. Come on.
I'll tell you what, the team.
I mean,
the
I'll
team.
go with division opponents no matter how bad we are.
If Zach was to light that defense up, why can't
I'll go with division
Come on
opponents no matter how bad we are. But we got intra-conference and interconference games coming up in this next stretch. I ain't gonna be talking about this team as trash that we're about to play. Sorry.
Right. I'm
I don't know, guys. To me, the Steelers.
Just say
the
that
Steelers are what the Dolphins were today. That's what they are, and that's what they're going to be for the foreseeable future. A struggling team with that stuff. The Dolphins today, with the quarterback we went out there, and the game planning and the execution is what I'm seeing out of the Steelers. So
Alex,
I expect us to beat
them. Would you rather be the Dolphins? Would you
Hold
rather
on,
be the
Alex.
Steelers, or would you
Alex,
rather
I'm
be the
talking
Dolphins?
about today. Did you see what we did today? Not who we are right now as a franchise, not anybody else. Talking about today, how that offense looked, the patheticness of it, how the defense did, the special teams, the coach, everything. That's what I think. It was ugly. I think that's what the Steelers are and who will face. But Lewis is right. You gotta watch out for some bounty shit going down.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm telling you, it's not like they all went on Kenny Craig and became 105 pounds all of a sudden. It's still 300-pound linemen over there.
I still believe that this team is a playoff team.
Alex, everybody here believes this team's a playoff team. That's why we're pissed that we just lost to the Jets.
Yeah, like what is going on?
Every good team has one bad loss.
Absolutely, Alex. And in my pregame, I said it's either going to be us taking care of business, Teddy's going to do his thing, or we're going to lose and we're going to kind of blame it on Teddy because he lost it for us. And Coach is going to blame it too, and we're going to wish we had Tua. But also that this could be one of those games that we drop when we look at it, and there's going to be another game that we won that we probably shouldn't have. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how it goes in the pantheon of up and down and a ebb and flows of the season, for sure.
And Alex, I heard you say that you would take 3-2. I heard you say, Alex, that you would take 3-2 any day of the week, and I would agree with that statement before the season. But don't feed me 3-0 beating fucking Baltimore Buffalo and then come out and lose to the fucking Jets. I don't give a fuck who didn't play. I don't give a fuck what quarterback played. There's no fucking way that we're losing to the fucking Jets. I'll give you Cincinnati. They just represented the AFC in the Super Bowl. But I don't give a fuck what the fuck we're... Bro, we looked absolutely like dog shit today against the Jets.
Now the Patriots win good because they just shut out the highest scoring offense in football.
I understand where you're coming
from.
So
now the Patriots game look even better for us now because they just showed that they could shut down an offense.
I understand.
And we beat that team.
It's right here. I understand. I understand where you're coming from, Lou. But the thing is that the Jets only won today because we were banged up today. There was injuries all over the place.
You didn't give that excuse again. You see, that makes us look weak, Alex. We didn't give Buffalo that excuse, and they were hurt.
Alex didn't get the memo, and see, this is what happened.
I don't make no excuses.
You can't do that, Alex, because you're going to take away the ability.
You come up here and say something like that, and then Crypto and I are yelling at each other over whether I was making excuses or not. You see how that works?
Yeah, exactly.
Today we blow out the Jets.
If who played,
we blow them out.
No, today because we didn't show the fuck up. That's why
exactly, caller. Exactly.
Right, which means we could have not showed up even if Tua was playing. Exactly. Well, that phrase, I agree. Even if Tua was playing, we didn't show up. Exactly. It'd be the same result.
You're telling me all you guys are gonna sit here and tell me that a healthy Tua Tagovailoa, a healthy Teron Armstead, a healthy Byron Jones, and a healthy Xavier Howard you're gonna sit there and tell me that we don't blow out the Jets with a healthy team?
If we don't show
What's the evidence that we blew anybody when they was there?
Or quarterback.
Bro, we look like trash today.
Bro, you act like Tom Brady went undefeated his entire career.
Have you guys seen the same games I'm watching?
Alex,
we had two the previous 3 weeks. Who have we blown out?
Alex, you act like Tom Brady went undefeated his entire career.
Exactly. And I want to ask you, Alex, when we had Tua and all them available, who did we blow out?
It doesn't matter if we blow out because we played.
Why would you say we're going to have a blowout if they was available?
So we're going to blow out the Jets, Alex.
We played 4 good teams.
We
played 4 good teams.
You guys been trashing New England in week 1 until they finally showed.
Alex, you just got through the entire offseason excusing Tua for losses last year because his team didn't support him. So we're saying if the team doesn't show up,
how is that wrong though?
Even Tua loses.
We
right, exactly.
We just went through 4. We beat 4 good teams. I'm sorry, we're 3-1. We played 4 good teams: the Patriots, the Ravens, and the Bills.
Yeah,
we beat the Patriots. We beat Baltimore, who's a damn good team. And
what's the point?
A juggernaut. Okay, we beat them. Okay, So you're telling me that with
what the fuck does that even mean?
Because this team is a much better team than the Jets. Today they did not show up because we were injury prone.
You're right. Okay? On paper we are. I will give you that. But today we wasn't.
We blow out the Jets.
We are better than Alex. We agree with you. But today, for the 3 hours we played them, we're not.
Give Alex a little help here, okay?
I'm sorry. We blow out the Jets.
I do believe that if
there ain't no help in that shit, Color.
Hold on, guys. Let me give Alex a little help here. Okay, I do believe it is likely we would have pulled this game out today had to have been playing all day. And the reason I believe that is because despite all the injuries, despite the trash offensive line, despite the bad wide receiver play, we still beat the Jets last year. So it's likely we would have won today with Tua. I'll help out Alex by saying that.
You're a good friend,
doesn't mean we'll blow them out.
Larry, I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link.
They actually beat the Jets.
See that link right here, Larry? You just have to hit it.
That's a load of crap.
You just have to hit that link and come on.
Well,
that's a load of crap.
Alex, we swept them last year with what you proclaimed to be trash. So yes, it's likely Tua would have won today.
Oh, Color on money and Miss Finn's with a comeback.
Miss
Finn's get him. Miss Finn's.
Hold on. Go ahead, Miss Finn's.
Gasecki makes a catch. Maybe we'll win if Gasecki catches a football.
Crypto, hold on. Go ahead, Miss Finn's.
I'm done. I was trying so hard. But Alex, man, you know I love you. But what are you talking about?
Talk to him, Miss Finn.
What are you
my God. Oh, good Lord. My God. Lord, help me, please.
I was trying so hard, Alex.
Oh, man.
But I can't.
I need to give me a drink.
Alex, I did try for you.
I need a drink.
I'm not giving the Bills the excuse. I'm not giving the excuse. I'm not giving nobody the excuse, not even the Dolphins. This is a professional team everybody deals with. What? Injury. It is what it is. The Jets beat the Miami Dolphins and it sucked. But at the end of the day, no excuses. Next man up. So stop with the excuses. And the fact that you have to say, if Tua was here, we win, you're making my point that it's Tua's fault if that's what you're going to make me say this. For him
not to him.
So stop.
It's not Tua's
fault. To him, Miss Finn.
It is. He held on to the balls. That's why he's not available today.
So hard, Alex. And I don't even like to. I don't even like to raise my voice. I like peace and calm.
Hey, Bridgewater.
So
get his ass, Miss Finn. Get his ass
again.
Stop it.
Everybody's gonna sit here and say that we don't win it for a full strength.
That this is Tua's fault for him not being on the field. So stop.
Oh,
100%. 100%.
Is a brilliant rhetorician. I just wanted to let
At
you
the
know
end of
that.
the day,
She is a
Dolphins
brilliant
lost.
rhetorician. She knows exactly what she's doing.
100%, Miss
Tua
Fans. Talk
picks
to
is
him.
off, not Skylar or the coach.
So all
This
you guys
goes
are
on
gonna sit
Tua's
here
record.
and tell me that we lose even if we're at full strength.
I said it
No
earlier.
one said that.
It's possible.
You
No
must-
one
I
said
said it.
guarantee.
That's what you're making it sound like it, though.
I
We
said
just
if Tua
saying it's
played, we would
possible.
lose.
Well, Alex,
You can say that about every team,
let's
Alex.
see,
And my point is, if we're not giving the Bills any excuse of the win that we gave them, guess what? The Jets beat the Miami Dolphins, and it sucks.
Weren't the Ravens injured?
Deal with it.
J.K. Dobbins didn't play when we played them, did he?
Stop.
Weren't they injured?
But they had their
No
starters in the
excuses.
secondary.
We
Oh,
lost.
okay. But they were hurt, though, right? They were hurt, though, right,
Went
Alex?
down in the third quarter.
Miss
Oh,
Pins,
okay.
let me explain with a little symmetry,
Oh,
okay?
okay.
What Miss
Let's,
Pins is
hold on.
saying, Alex, is that by you saying that there is no doubt we would have won today with Tua, and given that Tua's injury and the reason he's not on the field is because he held the ball too long last week, then you are effectively saying that it is Tua's fault we lost today.
100%.
Right.
I'm gonna go something else here. I say if Teddy's in and we still have and we're not banged up, and Tua's the only one out, and we still have X and Byron Jones, I still think we win this game.
Get this man off the panel.
Jets.
Get this man off the panel right now.
Hey,
I boycott right now. I'm boycotting the show right now.
The Dolphins lost.
All right, hold up. Let's welcome Larry. Larry, hold on. Relax, everybody. Chillax. I want to welcome Larry. Larry, welcome. Thank you for coming up, buddy. Appreciate you. Let's hear from you, bud. Let's hear from you.
Hey, is it just me, or did Bridgewater look concussed at all to any of you?
He passed all his concussion protocols and stuff.
He didn't look like
He didn't look like it, but him taking that safety, I'm glad he didn't come back.
Hey, Larry, let me answer that for you real easy and simple.
blessing
He
in
looked like
disguise,
Teddy
Larry.
Bridgewater to me. That's what he looked like.
That's
That's what he looked like. He looked like Teddy Bridgewater. Is what he looked like.
Exactly.
We needed the
this
answer
new
at
rule-
QB2.
New rules
So we got our answer today.
It's gonna come down to making it where you get barely even hit, and you're gonna be getting pulled out of a game.
Oh, man, too much control in the ref's hands, bro. This is not what I want. And you know what? They're already abusing it right away at Miami.
Oh yeah, big time, bro.
Already, bro. It looks
I
like
didn't think they
Vegas.
were gonna
Vegas
put
got a
Saquon back in the
Vegas
Giants.
is having a bad year this year.
whatever. Vegas just took
Vegas
control
is
of this
having a
game.
bad
They're like,
year this
concussion,
year,
got my
and they
control
trying to
now.
figure out
You
how
out
to
the
bounce
game
back.
3 weeks. What you mean? We're gonna be seeing third and fourth string quarterbacks all over the fucking
Get
place
billions
now.
of dollars in the hole, and they try to recoup their money. That's
I
what
hope
they're
not,
doing.
because our coach can't get a third string quarterback ready. So I hope not.
Oh,
I hope
see,
not.
I think he.
Man,
I
no,
think.
talk to
Right
him.
across the bow.
God damn, spanking
Shots
butts
fired,
around here.
man.
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, you know what's funny? Real quick before we get
Hey,
off
can I
that,
ask a
it's
question?
funny. Josh. What's that guy's name? That was
Josh Boyer.
Hoyer. No, not
Josh-
Josh Boyer for New England. Hoyer.
Yeah,
Didn't he
Yeah.
start the game
The
last
second
week?
string.
Didn't he start the game for New England last week? And he went out with a concussion, and their third string quarterback came in and almost beat Green Bay. Then he came out and got a shutout today.
That same third stringer just shut out the Detroit Lions today.
Exactly right. But our coach couldn't get Skylar fucking Thompson.
Who was the number one offense? The number one offense in the league, by the way. Lions.
God, Detroit is trash. Detroit is trash. Please.
Thank you very
Stop
much.
hyping up Brad Zappi.
Hold on. Thank you
Stop
very
hyping
much.
up Brad Zappi.
I'm going to take the W on that. I'm going to take the W on that. The Patriots do, in fact, have a good defense. Thank you very much.
Yes,
I said that too, Color.
They do.
Absolutely.
Like, Joe was saying that about their run defense. It was ranked number 3rd.
Stop hyping up Brad Zappi. He sucked.
All right,
Well,
real
he
quick.
won.
No one's
He
hopping
won
him
today.
up, bro.
Every
But
quarterback except Tua
Kings,
suck.
Kings
I know
TV OFS. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the panel.
Listen,
Go
they
ahead,
needed good
Kings.
quarterbacks in the league.
Hold on, Crypto. Let Kings get in here. New cats are coming in, dog. Come on in, Kings. What's up, buddy?
No, hey, bro. Like, hey, thanks for everybody, man. I've been drinking and watching you guys show and shit.
It's all good.
Oh, word. Totally got the right energy, dog. Right energy.
Yeah.
Continue.
100%,
Yeah, I'm over here
Got
to
the
take
right energy.
my man Alex side and shit. He's like, You know, like we've all been waiting.
You definitely been
for
drinking,
Skylar, right? Like, we've all been hyping this guy up and shit. Like we're waiting for him. Then today was not. It wasn't it. It wasn't him. So
yeah, because we thought the coach was smart enough to prepare him.
Oh, so now we blaming the coach now?
Just like
yeah, ain't that what we do around here? Ain't that what we do around here?
Hold on. You know what?
I thought that's what we did around here in Miami. We blame the coach. I thought that's what we do around here.
Skylar was not take accountability for their own action shit. Like we already
coaches need that accountability.
Like I 100% agree that Tua fucked up. He should have thrown that ball. Like, you know, he fucked up. Like,
yeah, he's gonna have to learn from those mistakes.
Right. It's his fault.
And the kid's been doing this shit since Alabama. He ain't learned from 5 years.
He's been in the league for 3 years. What do you mean he have to learn? He ain't got to learn nothing. He ain't learning.
The bad fucking play today. Like, we all said that this is the next fucking Tom Brady. So
no one says the next Tom Brady.
Well, everybody's saying like he's a 7
I don't think no.
Like
no, you guys
the next one up.
Projected the one that said Teddy should be starting over Skylar.
But you know what's
not me, bro.
Do you know what's very proof? Skylar is not ready. Skylar is not ready.
Well,
no, Skylar wasn't ready with no game plan. You're right. If Skylar with no game plan ain't ready, you right.
There's some people that Teddy Bridgewater get hurt.
When the coach doesn't prepare his team to win like the Belichick did with his guys, his third string guys, night and day.
Hey, Alex, you convinced me, Alex. I agree with you, Alex. I believe that Skylar Thompson is not a good quarterback because he can't run an offense designed for Teddy Bridgewater.
I didn't say he was not a good quarterback.
I agree. Just because he can't run Teddy Bridgewater's offense, he sucks, man. He's horrible.
Hey, if he has to play this week,
I never said Sky was the back.
McDaniels is going to have to make him a game managing quarterback.
I said he's not
I
ready.
think that's where McDaniels. Listen, I think that's where McDaniels is going to find out the right way. If he game plans for Skylar all week this week and it's done,
I got a question.
Be golden because I think he needs to. I
agree.
I expected it out of McDaniel. That's why I didn't know why he was going with Bridgewater. And when Bridgewater's not finding himself in the game after snap 2, I'm sitting here saying I wasn't surprised. Not that I saw a safety and a concussion, but I wasn't surprised. And I've told Color and everybody all week, I said, at one point in time or another, we're going to see Skylar out here. He better be getting him ready. And that wasn't the case. And it was the whole fucking game. Now, I kind of anticipated that, like, either at the second half or right after a bad drive by Teddy in the second half while the game is still manageable. Later, Alex. The game is still at a manageable point. That's when we'll bring him in.
I know.
It's not when and how.
I love you too. Good night. Good night, guys. I got a question.
Alex, you've been horrible tonight, Alex. You were horrible tonight, Alex.
Alex, you got to be better than that, man.
Is that the
first time? Like, you guys think that?
Don't worry, Alex.
It ain't gonna be the last neither, Alex.
Bye, Alex. Later, bud.
I still
give credit what credit's due.
Hey, you know what though? Mostert looked good. That was one positive.
That is not no lie. Mostert looked real as fuck out there.
That was fool's gold.
What?
He had to. Like, there was no fucking passing.
It was a disastrous plan.
Now, if we could get an actual center and put Williams at his original position.
Man, why don't they put fucking, I don't know, Eichenberg. Fuck.
That offensive line's a mess.
Tua wouldn't have survived today's game. He wouldn't have survived. The way the offensive line played, he wouldn't have survived.
And if he hits his arm, hits Tua's arm, it's probably a broken arm. You know, it's never known.
That old chicken wing trip, though. That old chicken wing trip, though.
Fuck.
I mean, you got.
Hey, Lewis, that fucking hate's coming out, bro. Like,
bro, I'm not a hater.
Bring it back,
bro.
reel it back.
Come on now, tighten up, man. You know I'm not a hater,
reel
man.
Reel it back, Lewis.
Okay, hey, you're right. If Tua of the Savior would have been in, we would have beat them 72-3. You're right.
On that fucking game, you know that for a fact.
That man wanted to play. He wanted to survive this game.
40 burger on us. Like,
wait a minute.
He wanted to survive this game.
The
Lord, even survive.
Let me take it. Lord, let me take it, please.
Tua doesn't play defense.
He beat the Ravens.
All right, this is the problem.
Yeah, no, he had one quarter against the Ravens.
Lewis, let me.
But we
The
still beat
fact
them
that
like
we
what?
have to.
They
How many
almost gave
points?
up.
How many
They
points
scored
again?
Man,
38
How many
man,
points
points we got
against us.
today?
man.
It wasn't
Okay,
Zach,
just.
okay.
that's
I'm
why.
not
You're
acting
right.
like that was a
Reel it back. Reel
blowout
it back.
win when
Yeah, bring it back.
when we won that game against the
Well,
Ravens.
yeah, our
You guys felt like we
secondary
won
was garbage.
67-0.
What was the secondary today
It
and
was only a
last week?
4-point game.
Can we
Bro,
just?
This is what happened when out-of-body
the Jets
experiences
beat
dilute the
us
fan
like
base.
40-1.
I can't believe the people that come
17,
up here don't
19, whatever.
listen. Color just told Alex to stop saying if Tua played in the game, we would have won because it makes y'all look stupid that Tua's not in the game because Tua fucked up. And then you got
That
another
was
person that comes up and says the exact same goddamn dumb shit that just
Boy,
got
then look
Alex
at it
ran the
now.
fuck off.
Like we're
Exactly.
2-2.
That's fucking crazy.
We're
People need to
2-2.
fucking listen. Y'all don't be
We're
listening before
2-2
y'all come
because
up
you
here.
want Skylar to play.
And we got the
No, I
Vikings
don't want
this week,
Skylar to
right?
play.
Oh, yeah, you
But
did.
first
I
of
want
all,
Tua to be
we're
out there.
3-2, number one. So stop hating on the
I mean,
team.
he could have
Oh
played.
my
Shula is not
fuck,
the coach.
Teddy could have played
Ali.
today. Teddy could have
Ali.
played
Dan
today.
Shula is not the coach. Stop
There
it.
you go, Ali.
Stop
Put
acting,
that
Teddy could have
Skylar
played
acting
Thompson.
today,
like
but because
stop
of that
acting like
whole
freaking Don
protocol,
Shula is on the
Teddy
sideline.
got taken out.
Oh, we haven't even got to Ali yet. He's gonna come up here and trash the defense. That's it.
before
Just so y'all
before
know.
football league.
Yeah, hold up, real quick, Miss Finns, please go ahead.
Thank you, Captain. Look, I'm gonna say, and this is directed to anybody that has to hear it. Stop with the Tua, please. Tua shouldn't even be involved unless you want him not to be the QB of this team. If you're saying if Tua would have been in and we would have won, then you definitely don't want Tua to be part of this team in the future, because then you're admitting that Tua can be on games. Because at the end of the day, if he's not available, we can't use him, which is the same thing that we dealt with the last 2 years. It's over. It is what it is. No excuses. We dealt with injuries. I'm not giving the excuses to the Bills, and I'm not giving the excuses to anybody else that we beat, or the Ravens, or I don't even know, the Patriots or whatever. Doesn't matter. And I didn't give it to us either when we lost to the Bengals. It is what it is. Injuries happen. I don't care if it's a first string or your backup QB or your backup QB. This falls on the head coach for not prepping his team. Period. And you had 10 days. He had extra time, and he didn't do it. It is what it is.
Hey,
Again,
Cap, can you go to Wooback's comment?
That's exactly what Greg said. 75% falls in the coach's lap. There you go. Absolutely.
And what about me and Crypto?
Crypto and Lewis, you guys are a tag team. Keep up the energy, and this team never winning any more games.
Hey, well, let me explain something to Wooback. No, hold on. Let me explain something to Wooback. You know why my energy's like this, Wooback? You know why my energy's like this, Wooback? Because I've been watching this dumpster fire for 30 fucking years. I've been watching this bullshit and fucking people like Wooback fucking telling me how great we are when we haven't even sniffed the fucking playoffs in the last 25 years. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are we doing?
Wooback, you've been hugging way too many koala bears down there. Won't you go kickbox some kangaroos and then come talk to me?
Jesus Christ, what are we doing out here?
Hey, I just want to say, like, yo, respect what Miss Finn said. So we got to support that quarterback even in his trash.
I got you. I feel you on supporting quarterbacks and stuff, but I'll be honest. Like I hear this thing about atmospheres and energies, and like first thing I think is that you got a bunch of crystals in your pocket and you fucking got a Wiccan book somewhere in your house, and I'm like, all right, chill.
I mean, I'm gonna be here for my boy Alex and shit. Like everybody's fucking.
I got you. No one's saying that. No, I'm talking about in the pantheon of insanity. All
right.
But I've also found that like when people try to take the moral high ground with like being overly positive and all this, you put it into the universe, it only takes the slightest little chipping out before they the slightest little chipping at them for like, fuck you, you don't know nothing and suck it, like they go so far over. It's like, bro, fuck you with your veiled attempt to fucking lie and hide your bullshit behind it. I know what time it is. As you see, I accept you for what you are. You don't have to hide from me. I love you. You know what I'm saying?
I love you too, Wooback. I love
you.
Wooback said he loves me and Crypto, and Wooback, we love you too. Goddamn.
This wasn't direct at Luback. I talk it in the pantheons.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just saying I see Wooback saying he loves me, and I love you too, Wooback.
I'm coming to Sydney in 2023. So
yeah, I love you too, back.
Oh, word.
So
at least
oh yeah. Real quick, because I want to throw it to Ali. Go ahead, Larry. What you said?
At least we won 3 of the hardest games we have this year.
Oh yeah, this shit ain't over, dog. This shit ain't over. We gotta vent out because we're a real good football team when things are going right, and Tua's fucking been killing it. But I mean, look, McDaniel kind of fucking stubbed his toe today, and people are gonna have to take their lumps and lickings, and it is what it is. I expect better out of Skylar, but I mean, goddamn, the kid's a fucking 7th round rookie. Nobody did that son of a bitch a ne'er one fucking favor today.
That trick play he was trying to play, like.
Bro, why the fuck? First of all, that's a complicated ass play to ask a kid out there to be trying to pull some shit like that.
But then when he did all that shit in preseason, everybody said, "Oh, he's a starting cornerback and all this."
He wasn't running no trick plays in preseason. They were rolling him out on bootlegs and doing just nice little shit, dog. Right. What you talking about, bro?
Trick plays are easy to do.
He's running a more pro set offense. He wasn't trying to dazzle stuff.
Yeah, walk down on back.
Fuck it. I love it. Facts, El Capitan. I think my below average IQ keeps me positive and happy. Fits up. What's up, Nando? Hell yeah, that was funny. So
I love Nando too.
That shit was funny as fuck, bro. What's up, Ali? Go ahead. Ali has been pent up. Where you been, Ali?
Just dealing with family stuff, to be honest.
I got you, buddy. I got you. Go ahead. Vent it out. Make sure late night exhale with Ali. Listen, guys, we're going 4 hours. I got about a good 20, 30 minutes. Ali, you still got controls?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, all right, continue.
So 20 minutes. Okay, I'm about to light a fire here, I think. Maybe Tua, and I'm going to say this very lightly because I know Skylar came into the game unexpectedly when he did, right? We didn't expect him to come into the game first thing after one fucking play. Nobody here did. Not even him. Not even the coach. Right. So
take that bow, Cap.
I'm not trying to give him a pass. I'm not
you
trying to
give him the same one too.
However, he hit several people right in the helmet, dude, with the ball. And
how many drop passes? How many drop passes hit hands today?
Even Jalen Waddle got hit in the face mask with the ball, and you don't catch that? I'm sorry.
100%.
I'm sorry. That's on them. But here's the thing. The defense, I have to give it up to the credit to the defense of the Jets. They did some things that I don't even think McDaniel thought they would do. On that trick play, the play was for Skylar to move further back. He was going to get the ball back and toss it forward. However,
he ran into his own player.
No. Go
back.
No,
he ran into a Jet player. The Jet player went in.
Yeah, Jet player read it all day, dude. Salah had his dude stay home and pick that up all day.
That's right.
That's what happened there. But this is what I've seen in 2 games, bro, and this is starting to scare me. Actually, technically 3 if you want to go back to when Tua went out and in the Bills game. And I can't believe I'm saying this after a summer of really not feeling this way until the Ravens game. Maybe Tua is as advertised, and maybe he is what we need for this offense. Maybe he is the guy that everyone's been claiming. You know,
I believe so.
They all ran the same plays, but Tua just executed better.
Yeah, if that's the only offense you can build, you're probably right, Ali.
We don't know that. First of all, we don't know that, and
we need to see it over 16-game season or 17 games.
You know, just to be honest, Color, you were there when we were talking about it, saying that this offense seems to make any quarterback irrelevant. It's just a matter of properly placing the ball. Well,
it does if you're not. Wait. There's a scheme and then there's actual play calling.
Well, before today, Hill was leading the league.
Nowhere in the scheme does it require you to run your $30 million wide receiver to throw the ball back to the quarterback.
Hey, Color, if you actually watch every other team, it almost looks the same. Like,
every other team.
Watch every other team.
That's true. A lot of teams.
Literally, watch every other game.
2 games ago, they did this exact same play, to be honest. So
just like that Smythe touchdown. They stole
How
that from
effective
that,
is
that
that?
game last
The
week.
only team that scored a touchdown on it was Nick Foles in the touchdown in the Super Bowl. Only one successful play in the last 400 times that play was
And that's
run.
not even the play that we ran. The one that Nick Foles was going out for a pass pattern. Skylar Thompson was going out
He
for
was
no
a
pass.
whiteout.
Yeah.
No, he was going to be the quarterback. He was just going to get the ball back. It was like a
These
flea
razzle
flicker.
dazzle plays.
Yeah,
It
and
just
also,
wasn't a flea flicker.
some people have messaged. Some people here and other sources have messaged me saying that why the hell is Tanner Connor out there? First of all, Smythe went out with a hamstring injury just for like a couple plays for whatever reason, and that play actually should have been a caught ball, bro.
It should have, but I think Ali, what they're saying about it is,
if it was just
hold on,
Gesicki, it
Color,
would have been
real
caught.
quick. I think what we're saying about what the hell is Tanner Connor doing out there is that, I mean, at that point they're throwing shit to see what sticks against the wall. Like Tanner Connor, undrafted rookie out there, nerves shaking, whatever. From another rookie quarterback, nerves shaking. Like they didn't do the kid any favors, ill preparing him for this, ill game planning, having plays that are regular football plays, started to get gimmicking. Got so burnt out on the plays he could run with the starters that they had to bring in the backup guys, and it was just off the fucking rails at that point, dude. That's, I mean, it really, it's just what happened.
Lead on that drive. We were still only down by 2 at that point.
I think they'll feed off of this game.
Yeah, it was down by 2 at that point.
I hope so.
Okay, but if
And
you
you
don't have
drop
any
a
other
play
tight
to a
ends, if you don't have any other
non-player.
tight ends to actually execute the play properly.
What was wrong with Gesicki? Where was he at?
Two would have cut that.
Actually, I think he was on the other side, bro. I think he was on the other end of that play.
They haven't been using Gesicki at all, man. Not to his full potential, anyway.
That's not an excuse. That's saying that the coach is not utilizing his players to their
Exactly.
100%.
Exactly.
100% Color.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you right now,
Yeah,
I
I
would
got
be
it.
surprised if
No,
the
you can't.
Dolphins actually make a trade after this game. To be honest,
Again, to Ali's point, who dropped 3 of those passes you're talking about, Ali?
Williams was one of them.
The running back.
Oh,
Chase Edmonds had another drop. Yep.
Edmonds had another drop. Correct.
Yep.
There
was a lot of drops.
Perfect ball.
Tanner Connor dropped that purple
Jalen
pad.
Waddle
Jalen
got
Waddle.
Face was a ball. I don't
All
know.
right, so how many times
Yep.
we gonna talk about like the drops with Tua then when he was in the game? I was just saying, like, go back.
Not
That
too
he
many.
dropped the
He's
ball.
pretty
He
accurate.
didn't ball.
There
Right.
wasn't
So
many.
how many times that would have happened when Tua was in the game? Like
Oh
it was
my
always
God.
perfect.
We're not
always
even
perfect.
talking about
It's just
Tua.
We're
totally
not
different
talking about
story.
Tua, but at the same time, like you guys want to bring up Skylar, like he's so perfect and shit. So
Who said?
Oh,
Who up
hell
here
no.
has said it was
Skylar's far from
perfect?
perfect.
I just said.
Who said? Who said Skylar
Okay.
Thompson was perfect up here?
Wow.
I just said that
Unbelievable.
Tua might.
God damn, the 2 years be running wild,
never
man.
end.
hey, I'm here for
God
that. So
damn.
We're going to be litigating
Got
this
that
for the
same
rest
energy,
of the time.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Lewis.
Yeah.
I cannot.
Yeah, I know it's Jesus
now,
Lewis.
and I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck
and
if
when
y'all
the-
flip me or not. I really
And
can't
when
wait
the
till this
last
guy's
time
off our
freaking-
team, man. Jesus H.
And when the last time Skylar got hurt and got his freaking crane rib cracked, finger broke, and
When was the
concussion?
last time Skylar won a game?
He hasn't. This is his first
When
time.
was the last time he played one?
Yeah, he
Look
played
at
the
this
whole
bullshit.
game.
When last time he played
This
the
is
game?
He
bullshit.
played the whole game. It didn't show nothing.
No,
They
he
made
didn't.
him
I know he
out
didn't
to
show
He
nothing.
played the first freaking series. So stop.
He showed. You know
wanna
what
go
he did
technical.
show? You know what he did show? He showed he could get hit and get back up. He showed that.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And still lost the game, so you want to get hit?
He's
Yeah,
a
well,
prototypical
and he
size
lost the game,
quarterback.
and he lost the game because
All
your
right.
bitch ass
Okay,
quarterback
Dolphins
couldn't be in
fans.
the game.
And,
All right.
and Tua
Sabotaged
lost to
him. The coach
Cincinnati.
sabotaged him with horrible play calling. That's what
Last
happened.
week,
Oh,
The
so
coach
now it's like
sabotaged him with horrible
now it's
Fanboys up
coaching
here,
his
man.
fault now.
Fanboys up here.
Only-
These ain't
only-
the real
only
fans.
when
These are the
Skylar's in
people
the
that
game.
ain't the real
McDaniel
fans.
Yeah,
It's fanboys like this.
Skylar, so people like this can come up here and prop up Tua. That's what happened today. How do you like them apples?
Exactly. That's what happened.
Sabotaged
Sabotage.
Teddy
He lost.
by
We
calling
weren't
a
even
play
talking about Tua.
and let the freaking corner blicks nail him, and then he sabotaged Skylar all day with horrible play calling.
Oh, the coach did that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I think they
How do
would
you
have been
like it?
better off just letting them bomb it to Waddle and Hill, honestly. or take off running. He had a couple lanes that he was open like for
Listen, by
at
no
least
stretch of
10,
the
15.
imagination did Skylar play well. Skylar did not play well today.
No,
He
Skylar was
showed like he
garbage.
was a rookie. But what we're trying to say
Right,
is
but blaming the
let's
coach
keep that
is not
let's
it.
keep that
You
same
can't be
energy
blaming the
that we
coach
had
though.
with Brian Flores that didn't have an offense and was called the play calling was
No,
horrible.
but you can't be
Today,
blaming the coach at the same time.
Coach McDaniel got
Yeah,
I
you
can
can
blame him.
because you
He
blame
got
Flores
out
at the
coached
same
today.
time.
Look. If that's supposed
Coach
to be
McDaniel got out coached today. Period.
I'm not impressed. If that's
Yeah,
supposed
I
to be better
agree.
play calling than
McDaniels got
Flores,
out coached.
I am not impressed.
He did get out coached. 100%. I don't give a shit what fanboy comes up here and wants to say that we didn't get. He got out coached
by
today.
his peers.
Period.
But everybody like to say that he's a pupil of Shanahan. How about the other pupil on the other sideline of Shanahan that out coached him?
You can
Yeah.
say
How
the
about
same
that?
thing with
Did.
what's his name? Belichick.
Hey, when you got a man doing your wide
But we played the
receivers
Jets today,
touchdown
not
dance in the
Belichick.
end zone, you got out coached. Sorry. When your opponent is doing your own touchdown dance, that means they were looking over
Yeah,
the
that
sideline at you.
No, that's
pissed
just
me
the
off
way
so
it
bad, man.
We
Skylar,
covered it and we
real quick,
sucked.
I
Like
got
you wasn't prepared.
no. Can I make
Who
a quick
was that? Carter doing the waddle?
Hey, can Miss Finns have the floor, please? She wants like
real quick? Thank you, Ali. Appreciate it. Listen, and I'm only saying this because I really, I want to see Tua play for the rest of the season, honestly. But the fan base is the reason why we have such issues with Tua. And what do I mean by that? It's fans who any little bit don't want to talk about anything else with this team except how to prop up Tua. Which there's nothing wrong with that, but Tua wasn't even playing in this game. Tua wasn't available in this game. That's the only thing you can say factual. Tua was not playing or available for this game, period. Moving on from that doesn't mean we have to bring down a clearly 7th round rookie QB. I get it. Like, if Tua was here, we would have won 8,300, points to 0. I get all that. Fine. But that doesn't mean we have to be diminishing another player just to prop another one. And that's the frustration that a lot of people have. It's not Tua himself. It's the fan base who want to bring on other people or other coaches to prop up 2 people. Like, no.
It's toxic, Miss Fins.
You got to be a fanboy, Miss Fans. To be a real fan, you got to be a fanboy.
Wait,
Jim Jones is rolling over in his grave right now.
It doesn't matter if you like McDaniel or you like Tua or you don't. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's aqua and orange. Whoever's wearing that jersey, who's QB1 for that day, is who I'm supporting. Period.
Wooback said that shit.
Exactly,
Miss Anybody down?
Hold on, Miss Finn. To your point, Miss Finn, you all walk around with spitting out caveats after everything you say about another player to make sure we know Tua would have been better. It's like you go to McDonald's and you're like, can I get a large fry, a quarter pounder, and a milkshake? And if that milkshake is not vanilla, then I want you to know it would have been better if it was brown because Tua has a tan.
Exactly.
It's like you got to throw out a caveat for every freaking thing you say to remind everybody Tua would have been better there.
Let's call it for what it is. Let's call it for what it is. It's hold on real quick. I'll call it.
It's crazy. It's the fans that really make people.
Well, hold on, guys.
Everything you say, Color.
And I know a lot of people do, especially people who come around the Fins tailgate. As I know, we can go at each other in every which way, and we can find a way to understand. These are Dolphins fans, and God forbid if this team ever gets winning and putting a bunch together, and we go at other fan bases like this, they'll never watch football ever again. So, it's the same thing I was saying earlier about that veiled attempt to try to have some moral high ground or something like that. It's a veiled attempt. The way they do this with Tua, you know what I'm saying? It's obvious what your end game is, and you're essentially trying to be on the right side of right or create a boundary where everyone over here is a hater or they don't know things. It's just such a weird thing, and
it's bullshit. It's
bullshit,
being
Lewis.
It's
bullshit.
People like being a hypocrite. You know why?
Yeah.
Real quick, Lewis. Hold on, real quick, Lewis. Did you all ever think for a second that maybe we're just saying our depth needs to be better if we expect to be called Super Bowl contenders? Does it have anything to do with Tua? No. It has to do with the fact we should be able to beat this team today without Tua. That's the point.
If Tua was here, we would have won.
Not only that, but look at the shit in the chat again. See, this is the problem. When we come out and we say that Skylar Thompson didn't play well, right? No one has a problem. But then when we come out and say that Coach McDaniel had a bad game play calling wise, oh, look at the chat. Oh, we're trashing our own coach. Motherfucker, I've been up here the last 2 years where all we did was trash a coach. But now I'm not allowed to say that the fucking coach got play calling was fucking ass today. Now I'm not allowed to say that. We were just talking about that.
Lewis, you got to say it like this. You got to say it like this. If this is supposed to be better play calling than Flores, then I'm still not impressed.
Right.
Exactly. It looked like dog shit today.
I would say offensively, I've seen some good stuff. But
the
ball was dropped. The ball was dropped. The ball was dropped for sure. Look, it's again, it's pretty easy. He failed. Rookie coach, we can chalk that up. The thing is, it's like all these stuff, millions of points, and we can say, yeah, I'll tell you what, if Tua was in this game in the fourth quarter and I was sitting there and we were there, I would say, yeah, I'm going to feel good about Tua winning us this football game and stuff like that. But I also felt good too. But that's not.
We have to go through 3 days of this to get to that point of saying, look, it was just a rookie coach mistake. Let's move on. We have to wait. We have to get through 3 days of arguing about Tua to get there.
Bro, we didn't say the same thing like the last ones we got. Like, there were some plays that were missed. We never fucking talked about it because we won.
Oh, yeah, we did. When in week 1, when we won the game and I felt Tua was underwhelming, we talked about it. Now, we didn't overreact. We got told we were overreacting, but it wasn't overreacting. It was there was meat on the bones on those plays. No, in fact, we said we gave McDaniels his flowers. We said, you know what, did a pretty good play calling.
I agree.
Also, only when we lose, we blame the coach because Tua's not the quarterback.
To your point, though, Kings, you actually make a great point, and this is why I felt the need to remind everybody that it looks like the Patriots' defense is freaking good.
Right. I believe it. That's why I was trying to say the whole time.
But them being good or whatever, that doesn't mean anything. What means something is that in looking in the game, watching and going back and watching it, you can see that there was plays that Tua should have had, and I have high expectations for him, as I should. Expectations are where they are. But guess what? When he did that, guess what, Color?
That day, which is really high. And he was actually making more with less that day,
never did I ever say it was a bad performance or what I've grown accustomed.
Exactly.
Just not what it was up. And then the next week, they struggled a little bit early on offense. Not terrible, but struggled. And then late in the game, they were firing all cylinders. We can see the growth. You know why? Because I stay objective. That's it. I'm not going to hide.
So it's not fair to blame the coach today.
That's right. Everybody can get their piece of action, bro.
Right, so I wouldn't blame the coach today.
I don't blame him as a coach.
Why can you blame
I just wish we were getting actual center.
He's definitely part of it.
I don't blame him as a coach. Like, this is him. This is his connotation. This is who he is. No, but he fucked up today. And it started with trusting Teddy. I mean, just being real. Now I can say that because I've held that position for a while. But I'm just saying, like,
the bigger point is,
like the bigger point that wasn't supposed to be an interception.
If we get out of the idea that Tua would have won today and say what would have happened if Tua would have also lost, then would we be okay with saying, "What's up, McDaniel? Did you have a bad day today, bro?"
Ooh,
but we're not going to do that.
Great point.
But we can't even get there.
We can't do that right now.
Well, I gotta say, Kings, I want it all the time because I promise you this. Well, no, Kings, hold on. I promise you this. I promise you this.
The blame right now is the coach.
Blame isn't. See, here's the thing. blame is given like a bad connotation. Facts are facts. Shit happens. Own them, be good. Because I promise you this, in the film room, as they're watching it and coach is talking about this stuff, I guarantee you as much blame as he's going to say who missed what did this, he's going to start off by saying, I fucked up in this play call.
100%.
That's it, because that's what he would do.
He's fall on the sword.
Because
now, guess what? Now, hold on. That's what I expect him to do.
That's what I expect him.
Now, guess what? If he doesn't and he continues to do this, then I'll start wondering what's going on. And you know who I seen do some shit like this? Adam Gase did this.
Right.
Adam Gase did that. He didn't grow. He didn't admit his faults. He started blaming other people, and there wasn't a growth. I expect that because of the personality
without even having watched the presser yet. I can tell you that Mike McDaniel would agree with everything we're saying right now.
1,000,000%. We'll send him a text later tomorrow.
100%.
That's all we're trying to say. Yeah. We're not trying to blame anybody. We're saying, look at the circumstances of our loss, and it could have been helped by better play calling.
I would say this. Tua playing today doesn't result in the play calling from Mike McDaniel we also seen.
Exactly.
And a lot of things move a hell of a lot more swimmingly. But
You're right.
Even with everything being equal heading into the fourth quarter, Tua, who's shown us what kind of quarterback he is in the fourth quarter, and McDaniel, who's shown that he's got some pretty good zingers, I think we win this game. I don't think we end up in a situation like we were in if all things were like that, but I digress. This is what it is. I gotta be what I gotta be.
If we would have just continued to do what was working, we would have won the game. That's why we can.
You see Skylar trying to take those deep shots.
Why did you stop getting away from what was working?
Running the ball.
Those deep shots, he hit some of the. He could have hit some of them. He took some deep shots.
Yeah, but he was trying though. Like, what if he took those check downs?
I don't know. We got those because those were flags.
He did. But remember, I really am curious to see when the stats get updated what his pressure percentage was, because he was under a lot of pressure.
Oh yeah.
I think
he's getting hit on every fucking play, Colin.
I'm not going to argue whether.
Well, just wait.
I'm just saying that there was a couple throwaways that
but
he had
I feel
where
like
he had
he
to
was
put
trying
all
to
his
take
effort
deep
just to
shots,
get into the
So,
out of bounds.
and Kings, I kind of agree.
He couldn't get the ball out of his hand fast enough.
Yeah, but then I can remember vividly sometimes where it seemed like he's holding it on very long. But again, I gotta put that blame back towards coach. I gotta put that blame back towards coach. Either A, what play was called, or B, that the quarterback you got in there playing right now doesn't know the receiver enough to know where he's going to be in the route concept because he hasn't had the reps. And that's whether the guy's a little deeper on the route or a little shorter, where he knows who's there and how this route's supposed to go and puts it somewhere versus to.
Hey, can I say something though?
Real quick,
I think
if I were to give the small critique, he just needed to get the young
Thank you,
quarterback
Lagerhop.
out of the pocket more today, and it probably would have been a little more successful.
There's some things for sure.
There's some stuff they could have done better. I mean, come on. It's a rookie head coach, rookie quarterback thrown literally in. Nobody expected. I mean, you could have won $1 million if you bet that Skylar Thompson would have made the second offensive play of the Dolphins game today, because that was ridiculous. But at the end of the day,
I think Pete would have been really good.
He was cold turkey. He went in that game cold turkey.
Yeah, exactly. He wasn't expecting it. But look, this is what I want to say real quick. At the end of the day, it's just one game. We're taking things one game at a time. We got to learn from this. They have to learn from this, and we just have to keep moving forward. But I'm not going to take away this win from the Jets. The Jets did their thing. They
100%.
I don't know about that, Miss Vince. They got some bullshit lucky ref calling, and they did take care of a Dolphins team that was ready for the pick.
To their credit, they did play like professionals today.
But they won. At the end of the day, at the end of the year, it's gonna show like one win.
It was cracked and they burst through it.
That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
But
the real deal in the comment section, real deal says Skylar couldn't hit anything today. I agree with that, except the passes that he put in people's hands that they fucking dropped. Except those. Those are the only ones that he didn't fucking.
Yes,
You
but-
dumbass motherfuckers out of here. This is
Can I
some
ask a
bullshit.
question,
I'm
please?
tired of this shit, Cat. I'm
Hey,
tired of
look,
it.
just because you lost doesn't mean
By
Listen,
the way, Ali,
look,
before you go, we're gonna have fun with the all 22 this week. I tell
Yes,
you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Yeah.
good all 22 breakdown this
Let
week
me-
for
Next
sure.
question:
Let me ask
how
you
many
guys this.
people
Wait,
really
wait,
gonna do
wait. I'll leave real quick
all
because I gotta
22s
go.
or rooms like they was
Go ahead,
supposed
Miss
to do?
Finch. Actually, yeah, this will be good. Go ahead, Miss Finch, your question, and we're gonna start doing
I'm
some
looking
final
forward to
thoughts
that.
type
I
stuff.
gotta go real quick. But I just want to say again, Cap, you guys are awesome. Always at night. I can't even believe that Alex got me up here again, even though I was trying not to. But anyway, y'all catch me tomorrow morning. Okay, it's
Yes.
my 100th episode of the show. So
Oh,
please come
cool.
celebrate. I'm celebrating. I don't care what anybody says. But thank you
Celebrate.
guys for being awesome. Color, check your Twitter, sir. And everybody else, thank you for having me up here. And at the end of the day, guess what, guys? Dolphins are still the best team, period. We know this. It is what it is. We just got to keep it moving and get better. That's all.
By the way, Miss Finns, the reason I haven't checked my
Keep it
Twitter
real,
yet
fam.
is because I haven't suppressed my nausea yet, and I really didn't want to start puking yet, so I haven't been over there.
No, check your Twitter messages. I message you. That's why. I message
Oh,
you.
good. You don't even
I'm
have to
just
see
going
it
to
all.
ignore the other notifications and be like, yeah,
Yeah,
whatever.
no, just the message. Yes, but
Aw,
thank you
man.
guys. Have a great
You-
night. See you
Later,
tomorrow.
Miss Finch.
God
Yeah,
bless.
Have a good night, Miss Fans.
I literally been having it in on fans, and I'll tell you where my biggest gripe is with the fan base right now is that I'm saying that there's blame a little bit on Mike McDaniel, in that I'm sick of Teddy, and like it's not that people are saying this. Like you know how many people said that. How can you say that Teddy only played one play? If he would have played the whole game, it would have been different. Like, people are fighting for Teddy like they do for Tua, and I'm like, holy fuck, bro. Like, I didn't like hearing it. Like, dude, don't tell me my eyes deceived me that the man didn't take a safety the first fucking hit, bro. Don't tell me this, bro.
No way. You know
Don't
what?
tell me my eyes deceived me, bro. He did it twice. It's got to be a record, bro.
Hey, and didn't Skylar Thompson?
There was one question I had about Skylar and whether we should go full boat with him instead of messing with Teddy in a backup situation, and that was shown today. Now, Skylar did not have the game that a lot of his really deep supporters thought he was going to have. I think he still has that ability. It hasn't changed my mind one bit.
Yeah,
The one thing the box I wanted to see checked was how did he look against a real game speed regular season situation with the pressure on.
And I would say,
I know that y'all think he threw ducks and whatever else and jittery and all that. Yeah, during the play, but I'm talking about the way he managed himself, the way he carried himself on the field.
100%.
The guy's got ice in his veins. I don't care.
He definitely didn't look like he didn't belong.
Hey, Color.
I would have loved to see him with 10 days of preparation.
Oh, no shit, Lewis. I'd have loved to seen that.
9 minutes to go in the bowl game.
Yeah.
Hey, Color, you getting the same.
Whether that's better than Tua or not, I don't care. It's just better than Teddy at this point.
And then let's face it, because it was all sunshine and rainbows. Now we'll see when the weather drops to maybe 50 degrees, and we'll see who's the real quarterback.
Yeah, I got
Skylar's from Canada.
All right,
I don't think
all right. Oh, hold up. Let's go ahead, Ali, and then we'll start going around. Go ahead, Ali.
All right, so you guys may have talked about this earlier, and I'm sorry if I missed it, but I know you guys are people are trying to put a lot of blame on McDaniel. I'm not saying you guys, but in general, right? About the crappy call playing and stuff like that. But when are we going to turn our attention to the defense and what Boyer did, where the Jets ran 4 straight plays, the exact same play to the same effing person, and they did no adjustments to stop it over and over again, and then allowed the running back to have a 78-yard catch.
Yeah,
Ali, I said it earlier in the show, and I know you didn't. I know you didn't hear it.
How many penalties?
11.
11 fucking penalties.
11. So I said it earlier. Boyer didn't look good. And to me, I thought the game plan was the run defense, who's been pretty good outside of some chunk plays and some mobile quarterback runs, was take away the run game, make them one-dimensional, and keep Zach Wilson and make him beat you from the pocket. That's how you won this game. That is not what happened. That is not what happened.
I think
there
was a zero blitz once. I saw.
I think they ran it one time, maybe two. Maybe there was more, but they really didn't show it a lot.
They almost showed it on the one Brees Hall 79-yard scamper. That's how he was so wide open on that side.
Fucking Eric Rowe. With all that NFL experience, Eric Rowe fucked that up.
This is the same defense as last year. Besides not having, Jones and Xavier.
As far as personnel, you're right. Yeah. As far as personnel,
They don't look the same at all, man.
The Colts where we go to disappear.
We all know the answer why. We all know the answer why they don't look the same.
Right. Yeah.
That's why they can't run that same thing that don't break.
Yeah.
It only works so many times.
All right, guys. Everybody hit the like button if you haven't already. Why haven't you hit the like button if you've been watching this long? It's been going on for 4.5 hours. You ain't hit the like button. Damn. That's some dirty shit. That's dirty shit.
Dirty.
Let's get some final thoughts real quick. Just some quick stuff. Crypto, you go first, man. Go ahead.
No, appreciate the show. It's just family gathering.
That's right.
On the it's like Thanksgiving dinner and the food fights happen. The cranberry sauce is all over the freaking table, and the turkey is in the freaking upside the wall. So, we had to take a big one on the chin today. I didn't want to be right about this one, but I wasn't happy. I sat in that stadium all day long, but it was I still rooted them to the top of my lungs, El Cap.
We heard you.
I heard you on TV.
Yeah, we was real loud. That whole section was blocked off, so we had our block. It was the Dolphin block over there at MetLife. It was nice and fun. I enjoyed it. Their fans wasn't as rude as I thought they could have been, even though they did what they did to us. It wasn't real. It wasn't no fights, at least not.
No, they're not Bills fans, bro. They're not Bills fans. Jets fans
I was surprised that they was gracious like that. I was kind of shocked.
Dude, I've
they was going to be jarring at us and,
partied down with a bunch of Jets fans. Tailgated with quite a few of them in my day. I've gone in whole buses where half Dolphins, half friggin' Jets to the game.
Yeah.
They get along well. You know why? Because they can have these types of conversations and get down. And not that all Bills fans can't, but there's plenty of them that
Bills fans a whole nother animal, I'm about to say that was for what we called the other day with the Bills fans. But I was shocked. I enjoyed myself. I'm looking forward to next week and enjoying myself down there in Hard Rock. So we got
for a victory.
2 games in a row.
Their fans are just stupid. What I've always had a problem with is the reason I hate the Jets so much is because all throughout the Dan Marino era, they would be the one team that would always do precisely what they did today to us. I fucking hate them.
I agree, Colin.
Yeah, that ain't no lie. That ain't no lie.
They would be the only team,
just
not
a trash
Bills,
team that, for whatever reason, the Dolphins seemingly just didn't show up. Makes no sense.
Didn't show up.
Just like Miami with
41
Brady
to 39 shootout. It was like, God, how the hell does Ken O'Brien puts up 5 touchdowns on the defense? Thank you, Tom Avedati. We'll airmail that one to you.
I still can't stand Rex Ryan to this day because of that.
that team. Yeah, Rex Ryan is another one. He's another one. I guess. Yeah, you're right. And then they had the nerve to have a ring of honor with Wayne Corbett and freaking Kevin Mawae. That was sticking to my stomach watching that crap.
Everybody forgets Wayne Corbett was Wes Welker well before Wes Welker was Wes Welker.
Right.
Wayne Corbett owned the NFL for a while in the slot.
God damn! Now we're trashing their ring of honor now. God damn, we are ruthless, man.
Crypto. Where does Crypto keep all that, bro? That is fucking ruthless. The information he could him and Color both. They got that shit on call, bro. You can't deny him, man. Crypto, appreciate you, brother. Hopefully it's a victory coming up here directly. We'll see.
Yeah, man. We'll definitely be down there in Miami next weekend, man. It's gonna be
That's why
it's gonna be a
Crypto and I
blast.
butt heads because we're both so sure about our memory.
Hey, bring
That it's
your
like,
flip flops and your sandals. Bring your sandals and your tank tops to Miami. Don't dress like you were dressed today, Crypto. You're gonna
Yeah, I
sweat your
know,
ass
man. I
off
was
in Miami.
damn near
And you know
freezing
what?
in the morning. It's like 32 degrees out there today.
I got your
At least
flip
in the
flops
morning.
right here, and I
Talk to him,
got your
Cap.
tank tops right there,
Talk
dog.
to him, Cap.
Get
Talk
yourself
to
a
him.
cap while you at it. Get the matching set. Look fly as a motherfucker. And keep an eye out at the tailgate for your flag, homie. Get yourself some.
Oh,
Talk
will
to
be
him,
Links
bro.
be in the description, dog. Links be in the
If I
description.
remember correctly, Ali is gonna. The flag will be flying next week, correct?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like,
You gonna
oh,
fly? Okay.
Hey, you know what? The
What
first
parking lot? What parking lot is gonna be flying in?
Okay, crypto. So when you're on your way, if you're parked in the yellow or you're anywhere near the yellow, if you're on your way to East 32, we're literally right across the street from that lane that they sit on in the yellow parking in a handicap spot that basically sits right on the road.
I could throw a football and hit East 32.
Yeah.
Color, y'all gonna
East
be at the
32.
same spot you and Ollie were at?
Pretty
For football?
much. If we get there early enough, and there shouldn't be any
All right.
reason
Well,
we'll
look,
get directed to that spot.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna reach out. I'm probably gonna be picking up Crypto.
I mean,
so
I still
I'll
got to
take him
get a
through there.
ticket to the game, so
Bet.
I'm still unclear whether
Right.
I'll even be there or not. But
Right. Well, I'm probably gonna ride up. Well, Crypto be in Miami. I'm
Color
probably gonna
Con.
pick him up though, and I'll shoot him through. I'll shoot him through over there.
Word.
Yeah.
All right,
Hey,
Crypto, see you, buddy.
I live in
Crypto.
Redding,
I've gotta go.
California, right? My first.
Yep, I'm gonna get a chance to meet y'all,
Dolphins
man.
game was when they did the expansion, and they had their first home game
Sorry,
against the Browns. That town is so hateful against Miami fans. When I flew in from California, I was decked out with my head to toe in Miami stuff with my fiance and head to toe Miami. They pulled us to the side and straight up searched us, gave us a hell of a time, dude. Like, that city does not like
shout out to the homie D1, and he made this very clear. Something I'm glad he affirmed what I believed before I got in these YouTube streets, as we would say. But we're if you ask anybody in our division, we're their rivals. You ask other teams outside of our division, like conference especially, that you say, hey, anyone outside your division, who's your rival? It's always the Dolphins. The whole fucking league hates us. They all hate us because they're shook for a million different reasons. We've punked them out in the big games, and they harbor this hate. And it really just, I don't know, when you're cool, you're cool. It's just, you get set at the top. It is what it is. We know what time it is now. Crypto, I'll see you, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Larry, go ahead, man. Get yourself some final thoughts.
Hey, man, we got 2 home games. Let's just bring it home and get 2 dubs.
Yeah, there you go.
Hopefully we can get Xavier Howard at least back. And especially Teron Armstrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Teron Armstead.
Armstead, yeah, we're gonna need him. I'm just hoping we can at least get Tua back by the Steelers game.
Yeah, I think that's the maximum. We'll have to wait, to be honest. But yeah, we should take advantage of some home cooking. Settle in. If it is Skylar this week, no more needing to fuck around with some Teddy. Let's put the boy Skylar in there and get it done right. Hold it down for Tua to come in here and get this team doing what I saw back when we were having it. Hopefully Byron Jones comes back too. Even if his ex can't, it's time for Byron to start earning that motherfucking paycheck, bruh. Quit playing around with my monies, dog. Or else I'm going to have to send, come get my pimp cane. I got it right here somewhere. Here it is right here. I have to go find my hat and put my purple jacket on and go stroll down and collect my monies. So, all right, man. I'll see you later, Larry.
All right, brother. Take care.
Later, man. See you next time. Oh, man. Kings, what's good, homie?
Nah, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Just here so you don't get fined? All right, well, that's good. Mm-hmm.
All right, but so, hey, man, I appreciate you guys having me over here. Like, this is my therapy. So
that's what it is, dog. That's what it's meant to be.
I appreciate the show tonight, and I'll catch you guys on the next one.
All right, sounds great.
Right
Kings.
on, man.
Appreciate
Good
you,
meeting
homie.
you.
Thanks, man. Come back next time. Anytime, every time, next time. See ya. Oh, man. Greg, are you there, dog? I ain't heard a peep out of Greg. Greg,
I'm
ready?
here, bro.
I know you want to say Bills suck and shit and just get
Yeah.
in on it. I know, but yeah, I got you, Greg. Don't worry. We here, dog. What's good?
I'm just gonna say this, bro. The Bills fans, man, they've been trolling us that we lost, and I just want to say this, like Bills fans, you guys may have won today, but we're gonna be in the long run. Next week, I hope Skylar plays, just because I want to see a rebound from him. Don't get me wrong, I want to see Tua, but if they have to keep Tua out, I want to see Skylar get and have him rebound.
I like that. Greg. Yeah, good rebound and a proper game planning for the young man for a proper assessment. He comes out looking like he did, and the offense is running, like fucking shit down your legs when you're sick or some shit. Then yeah, all right, then we can go at a brother's neck right now. But until then, try to cut the kid a little bit of slack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that's all I got. Thank you guys.
Thanks, Greg, man. See you next time, homie. Take it easy, brother.
All right, Greg.
Yeah. Lewis, it's been a fucking hell of a day. The four of us were texting quite a bit, so.
It's always great, man. Messing with the guys and just being up here, and bro, this is what it's about, man. Like, people take me too serious. I know. Listen, I'm Cuban. This is what it is. We just talk loud. We're aggressive as hell. But bro, I don't mean no disrespect. I love everybody. I love giving the shit. Bro, this is what I do with my brothers, my cousins, and when I look on this screen right here, I see 3 of my brothers. So if I can't get at y'all or I can't get at people in the chat, just like they get at me, like, what are we doing it for? You know what I'm saying? This is why the Fin Tailgate is here. They tell you all the time, they don't hold nobody back. They don't gatekeep on this channel. They give everybody that opportunity. So why would I be stupid enough not to take my opportunity to talk my shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. But I'll just say, again, we always, at least for me, I always try to keep the same energy. I'm going to be hard on Tua. I think Skylar Thompson played like trash. I think Teddy Bridgewater is trash. And I think Coach McDaniel had a trash day. I would just say that. So it is what it is, man. No one's safe on this team, just like no one's safe in the chat and no one's safe up here on these panels. And I love everybody, man. And just listen.
I should be closing this bitch down right now, dog. Lewis done hit everything, dog.
So what
I should
you're
be closing
saying,
this bitch
Lewis,
down right
is-
now. Lewis done dropped the mic on the whole fucking thing, dog.
So what you're trying to say is we need to get Wayne Huizenga back as our owner.
Oh,
100%, Color. There you go.
Get him.
Well, you know why, right? Because he was the owner of Waste Management.
Right.
Oh,
right.
fuck.
Trash.
We need some waste
Fucking
management
trash.
around this motherfucker, dog.
Get everybody up out of here, Color. Get everybody. If you can't fit in, get the fuck out.
That's it.
It just is what it is, man. Listen, but I love you guys. I love you guys.
Bring back Wayne Huizenga from the dead, right? Is that how you?
No, yeah, we were gonna dig up his body and reanimate it. And
Hey,
shit.
we could do like a weekend at Bernie's type thing. We can do that. We can carry, you know what I mean? We can carry Wayne Huizenga around.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah! I want to
Well,
do
I guess
that.
it'll be Sunbelt then.
Hey, listen, I love what you guys are doing, so I'm gonna get up out of here. But hey,
Later,
man,
Lewis.
like and subscribe to the goddamn channel. If you weren't entertained, goddamn it, today, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with y'all.
Bro,
So
saying, dog, saying. Appreciate it, Lou.
again, y'all boys hold it down, man. Love y'all.
Later,
Love
Lewis.
y'all, man. Later, bro. Man, Lewis fucking murdered it, dude. I don't know how anyone's gonna follow it up. Go ahead, Ali. No, just buzzing.
First. Oh, no, okay. You know what? Finn's Tailgate. Everybody grab your seatbelt, put your seatbelt on. It's about to get crazy around here. And for people that don't like it, toxicity is coming. Right?
Finn's Tailgate.
That's right. Finn's Tailgate. I'm out. Finn's up.
Ali.
Ali. I mean, look, if you ain't gonna laugh, you're gonna cry. That's how it is around here. If you ain't gonna laugh, you're gonna cry. And if you take offense, just hang around long enough, you'll chill out. And if you don't get it, well, you're an idiot. I can't help you.
Color.
Color.
Finn's Tailgate. I'm just saying, bro, if you can't get it and can't chill, I mean, you take yourself too seriously, and then, all right, I got to take you down a peg. It's your deal, dog. I mean, let's be real.
It is what it is. We're going to talk about all the nastiness of what happened today till about Wednesday.
That's nasty.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Till about Wednesday night or Thursday morning, and then it's going to be turned up on Minnesota. Hope Minnesota's fans
done.
are ready, because we coming.
We fitting it, yeah, man. Look, let's be real. We're going to get in it. We're going to go through some of the film like Color says. We'll have a good time. We'll bitch about everything, and we'll also know.
Fins are going to send the Vikings back to Valhalla. So
Ooh, I like it. Look, Ali getting a jump on the game, dog. Ali getting a jump on it.
Telling you.
But yeah, man, listen. Don't take yourselves so seriously. It's football. It's fun. And it's the Fins Tailgate. We'll see you guys next time.